Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Wishing you all the best for your second birthday, and it's been such fun last 2 years. I've had a ball. And thanks to all the viewers for tuning in, and look forward to seeing you on the show soon. Bye.
We are celebrating Sewing Street's second birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations.
Hello everyone, it's Jane Greenoff wishing everyone at Sewing Street a very happy second birthday, and thank you all for your support over the last couple of years.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Happy second birthday, Sewing Street, and a big thank you to everybody for getting involved when I'm on my shows, conversations, messages. It's just lovely to talk to people about their dressmaking journey. It's been a great 2 years now, and I can't wait to see what next year brings. Happy birthday!
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
This is Sally Ann Harrison. I just wanted to take the opportunity to wish Sewing Street a very happy second birthday. Thank you to everybody that tunes in regularly every week to watch us on TV. We have built an amazing community. Thank you so very much.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Hello, this is Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I just wanted to wish Sewing Street and Yarn Lane a very happy second birthday. Happy birthday!
Well, that last few minutes whizzed along. This shirt makes me look fat. Why would you do a highlight? Anyway, it's lovely, isn't it? So I put my picture up on social media last night of me as Jerry Halliwell, the blue one, singing like that. So one person thought it was Deborah Meaden, from Dragon's Den. And then somebody else thought it was Emma Bradford. Do you want to see? Look. Well, I don't know. Well, not that one. They didn't think I was that one. What's the other one? Look. It was because we did Spice Up Your Life yesterday, you see. Anyway, Charlie, just so you know, I'm echoing really badly down my earpiece, just so you know. Right, shall we start with today's show? We've got a gorgeous day lined up. It's day 3 of the birthday week. And let's start with the early bird. There we go, early bird. Now it's a really, really special one today. Because when we do those lovely extra wide backings, and we have the pink and we have the black and the blue and the beige and had sparkles in it. They're from a company called Ruby Star Society. Well, they've called it a stash expansion. Can you read that there? Stash expansion. Now it's complete. What's that, Charlie? It's completely and utterly random, the fabrics that you get in it. So it's $19.99, all from Ruby Star. Look. Right, they're already going baskets. The fabrics are gorgeous. It's the first time we've ever had them. Now, obviously, they're random. They're completely random. So look, so this is the one I was talking about. This is like the extra wide backing, this one here. But then look, I love it. And you get the selvage as well, but you get a good, decent amount. It's not one of those. Some of them you see like that, aren't they? It's the selvage and a little bit of fabric. These are just amazing. Look, gorgeous. Look at that one. Now, obviously, they're random. Oh, hang on. What's that one? I missed that one. We've never sold these by the half meter. Look, they've got little, that's got, look at this one. That's got like bronze leaves on that one. Beautiful. And then they're fabulous selvages as well, look. But now, I can't guarantee which ones you'll get. And that's fun size, mystery print, stash magic. You get £half in old money, £half of weight. Oh, right, okay, there's fewer than 100 already, and we haven't even crashed the price yet. We haven't even crashed the price yet. Go, 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 go. $14.99. That's your price. That's your price. Check out, check out, check out, because there's so many of you there. All of this, oh, hang on. All of this is from one bag. But obviously, now show the still, Charlie, because look, in those bags, you've got a harlequin one or a floral one. Right, half the stock's gone. Yeah, half the stock of what I've got remaining has gone straight into my... Look at that one. Hang on, look at this one. Now, I can't guarantee which one you get, but I haven't seen one I don't like yet. You know, normally, when you flick through these, you kind of go, well, that one's nice. Oh, not too keen on that one. I haven't seen one that I haven't liked so far. They're all, and some of them, look, now some of them, well, in this one here, some of them I've got two of. You could make some really lovely half square triangles out of that, couldn't you? Beautiful, love, oh, I love them. And I love the fact that all the selvages, look, are all different colours. You could make a really lovely project out of that, couldn't you? Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, $14.99, it is a lucky dip pack. You will get £half in old, what's that in grams, Charlie? We'll work it out, Charlie. You're young. You'd use grams and not ounces, don't you? Kate says good morning. Cousin Susan says good morning. What a lovely shirt. Julie says good morning. Pauline says good morning. Becky Alexander Frost says 226 grams. 226 grams. And fewer than 30 left. 330 left now. Becky Alexander Frost messaging from her breakfast table at the hotel. Laurie says, morning, John. Beautiful shirt. Paul says, morning, John. Please say happy birthday to my wife, Trace. Wife. Paul, Trace. Paul says, happy birthday. He loves you lots. Buy what you like from today's show. It's on him. He didn't say that. I said that. Claire says, new shirt. No, Claire, really old shirt, this one. Lo says, morning, back to reality, back home, get ready for work. Suzanne says, morning, John and team. Have a fabulous day from Icy Aberdeen. Sheila, waiting to do the school run. So looking on Facebook till I get home. Pauline says, these are all beautiful. Aren't they, Pauline? How many left? 17 not checked out. How many in baskets? 37. Check out. Here we go. Okay, no. Good morning, John. I have my early bird. Love your shirt. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed. I like the back best. I'll do the show like this today. Best for everybody, really, isn't it? Another message quickly. Good morning, John. I'm so thrilled. It's the first time I can watch you on my Freeview. Woohoo! Woohoo, Michelle. Welcome on your Freeview. Now, I've got to talk to you about now. Right, okay, later on today, I don't know what time we're doing it because it depends when they come in the office, right? The prize yesterday was a lovely prize, but 6 of you will get it, right? It was a big charm pack and a little charm pack, right, from Stoff Fabrics. Today's prize is incredible, right? I think somebody's made a mistake, right? Only one of you will win it, right? And all you have to do is, so if you've already bought this, you're already in the draw. You are already in the draw right now. You're not going to believe this. Let me just put that to one side, right? Because today's prize is a William Morris quilt for you to make up called Scottish Cross. Now, you know how much they sell for, don't you? How big is it? 107. It's huge! 178 by 213. So you win that. That is a kit to make the Scottish Cross. That's not the end of the prize, because then we also win this 10-inch... Well, this is 50 quid, isn't it? That's about 50 quid, isn't it? That's what, 199. You know what I'm just saying. Then you also win the Verona Mauve set from Orifil. Oh, I'm not going to open it because that's the one you're going to win and I don't want to break the box. Right, and you think, wow, that's brilliant. That's a brilliant price, John. But look at me. There's something else as well. So you get the kit, you get the 10-inch charm pack, you get the threads, and you get this. That whole quilt that Amanda was demonstrating yesterday, it's called Dashing Morris Quilt. Oh, it's not a quilt kit, it's made. You will win that. You will win that as well. I'm sure there's a mistake. There you go, look, all of that. All of that. One of you will win all of that. That's not like 4 different prizes and one you'll choose which one you get. Yeah, and that's just today's. I can't wait to see Sunday's, I tell you that much. So, that's what the email cat hadn't read, the Sunday one. How brilliant is that? All you have to do, so how many of those, well, hundreds of those went, hundreds of the early bird went. That means there's hundreds of people in the draw already. All you have to do is buy one thing. One thing. And the early bird has sold out. But the other thing you also get is it's turned upside down overnight. You also get one, oh, now zoom in, please. Yesterday we couldn't zoom in on this, so it was very small yesterday. Everybody who buys today, while stocks last, will get one of these. I'll turn it over that way so you can see the badge better. Do not throw the cardboard away because it's got a little bit of a surprise on the back. You'll know what it is now. Now, it's only one per person. So if you bought on Monday or Tuesday, you then don't get another one. It's one per person. One per person. Per person. Right, now, if you're thinking, what am I going to do with all these badges? What am I going to do with all these badges? Well, what are you going to do with all these badges, Hannah? What do you do with yours, Hannah? Where are they? Oh, she's got a photo of me and she's pushed them all through the face of me on the photo. Right? Mine are just in a bowl on top of my filing cabinet. But which one would you like to do first? I'll do this one because I've got the badges on. Oh, no, I'm doing the yellow one first. That's right. Only because it's got the badges on. So Rebecca Reed's designed these and made them up for you. So you can buy the panel to make this. You even get the dowel, the wooden dowel, right? It's a lovely little banner. What do we call it? Flag kit panel. Anyway, so you don't get the badges with it, obviously. You just get this. But hang on, let me open it up for you. So this is what you get. You need a little bit of wadding. And there you go. It's even got the instructions already on it for £6.98. £6.98. So from that, you make this. And you get this. You do get your wooden dowel in it. Oh, so many people coming in. While you're checking out on that, let me just do a few of these so we can catch up. Suzanne says morning. Sheila says good morning. Pauline says good morning. Sue. Margaret. I'm cheered up already, she says. Lynn to it. What an amazing prize. Pauline says, wow, what a prize. Teresa says, gorgeous shirt, fabulous prize. If only it wasn't totally skinned till Friday. Teresa, you can buy absolutely anything if you can. I mean, I'm not saying spend your money. Obviously, if you don't want to and you can't, then you mustn't. But if you came in and bought a quick unpick off the website, right? Or, I don't know, we had something, a piece of ribbon for £1. Your name goes in the kit, in the thing. Good morning, love you from Blackpool, says Patricia. Helen says, good morning, loving the shirt. Fantastic prize. I'll have to find something to buy. Kerry from Living in Loveliness. What an absolutely fabulous shirt. Now, Kerry, are you all right, my love? She's not been very well. And I don't know what it is, so I can't impart any, but I hope get better soon. Because that Susie Duncan had to do her Facebook Live last night. I know. Anyway, so that's the grey and yellow one. That's the grey and yellow one. We've also got it in blue and turquoise. There we go. Also, you know the quilt that we're giving away in the prize? Yes, I have got it for sale in a minute. I have got it for sale. It's hanging on the wall all ready to go. Yeah, if you don't win the prize, you can make your own. Yeah, exactly. Show you in a minute. Look. I always called it doweling too. Thank you, Claire. I always call it doweling. Didn't he win, what's it? Brian Dowling. He won one of the early Big Brothers, didn't he? Oh, yeah, it says Hannah. Beautiful. Yeah, now, but they also must do it somewhere else because I wasn't, Todd Trick, isn't he in trouble over it? Oh, he's that lovely. He's in all the way in the big Broadway shows. He's a singer and dancer. Cheryl, good morning, John and team. What a fabulous week it's been so far. It's really cheered me up. I just wish I could have watched live. Happy birthday. Oh, Cheryl, you're watching live now. Keep going. It's still a birthday week going right the way through till Sunday. I mean, every day. I'm having Friday off. That's the only day I've got off, Friday. Must be mad. Must be mad. Charlie says he's tired and he's only done 10 minutes. The youth of today, you see. Youth of today. Right, should we move on? Right, I need to tidy up. No, it's fine, it's fine. Right, should we do the menu? That's all we'll do next. While I tidy up, we'll do the menu. The menu, yeah. So, I've got the yoga. You know how much I love Sanderson fabrics. We've got the most exquisite Sanderson fabrics. We've also got brand new cutting mats. They are brand spanking new to us today. And we've got a 60mm. We've got a 60mm rotary cutter. I don't think we've had one in before. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got It's a Wrap with Adam Brooks. Charlie's moved all the tables around and I'm too fat to squeeze through now. I'm surprised he can squeeze through, really, but there you go. Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Now, this was it's Adam's own design. He was supposed to do it a few weeks ago, do you remember? But he was poorly got COVID, so he's doing it today for you. We've got 4 different woolen colourways for you, and we've got the pattern on its own. Gorgeous. Then back to the menu. Then now, do you know which one the Applebrook bag is? Oh, he does? Oh, look, there you go. So Becky Underfrost, when she's finished eating her breakfast in the hotel, will be in with that. We haven't got the real thing here at the moment because she was still finishing it last night, apparently. That's gorgeous, isn't it? And then my last hour is the Baker Boy hat with Adam. Now, there it is, right? So he's going to do a little demo on that. He's also going to talk about his favourite sewing machine, which is the Juki UX8, is it? Hang on, I've got to get it right. UX8. But also, if you're a dressmaker, now, Julie Vaughan, if you're watching that hour, well, I'll show you when we go to the menu. When I go to the, no, not the menu, the website in a minute, I'll point something else out. Then, of course, are you going to show the second half? Yeah. Then, of course, I leave and Vic starts. So she's then got the Turnabout bag with Becky Alexander Frost. Beautiful. Then she's got, sadly, Wendy Orlando had to come in for the birthday week. She's with me tomorrow as well. She's making a charming cabin quilt. We got it in 2 different colourways. I don't know if we got a picture of that yet or not. No. Okay, we got... It will be hanging up before I go home. Then Garry's in. Oh, no, hang on. Yeah, Garry's in. Gary's in at 2 o'clock doing the Juki NX7. So what you can do is watch Adam with the UX8 and Garry with the NX7 and then make your mind up. And then Gorgeous George is in. Why does it say Tony? Oh, that's the name of the machine. It's made by Tony. It's Gorgeous George is in. Yeah, no, not Tony. Tony is the name of the make. Now, the blind hemmer machine that we didn't know we could get back in is back in stock. We're doing that at 3 o'clock. So what we'll do is I'll show you on pre-order now. Right, so there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. Then you can do a one Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out. Let me do a couple more so we catch up. Oh, it's all right, because Caroline just this morning, is the quilt prize in the box green or grey? Can't tell. Good morning, John, Hannah, John and Charlie. Dull and grey here, but you're brightening my morning. What does she ask? Is the quilt prize in the box green or grey? It's this one here. Oh, now which one? In the box? The one in the box. I'll have to open it and have a look later for you. It looks green to me, but I wouldn't... It's William Morris fabric, but I can't tell you if it's green or grey. I'll have to have a look at it in a minute. I think it's worth just buying to win it, basically, isn't it? Because you get this one as well. Right, okay. Then I was going to... Oh, the third way, go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You click on Watch the Show Live. Then there's a little box on the right-hand side there. So this is with the little white boxes that come up on my bottom during the show. Hello. Because I haven't worked with Hannah all week. It's our first day together. Hello. Birthday bottom. Oh, okay, thank you. That means the bottom message on the bottom. Anyway, scroll down the page. There will be 2 columns. No, I was going to talk. She was calling me. Hello, early bird sold out, sold out, sold out, sold out. So today's show deals on the left-hand side will be everything that we've shown you so far. And then the one on the right is pre-order. Now, these are in a weird order because they've all come up in a weird order. So here's the first hour with me, the rotary cutters, the new cutting mats. Oh, look at this Sanderson fabric. It is stunning. Absolutely stunning. Have I got a bundle of that? Or is it just all by the half metre? No, there's no bundle. That's unusual. Anyway, then we go on to, now, that's the Dashing Morris, which is coming up at, no, that's this one. That's this one. That's this one. We've got so many quilts, I'm so confused. That's the one on the wall. That's at the 8 o'clock show. Then we've also got, there's the Elna, which I'll talk about later. Oh, then we've got It's a Wrap with Adam. Yeah, then we go, here we go, the 4 fabrics there. Oh, there's only 3 there. There's 4 fabrics in total. There's the 4th one. No? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there you go. That's Adam's first show. Then we've got Becky Alexander Frost doing that bag there, the Applebrook bag. Beautiful, isn't it? That we've got PU and all sorts of things like that for that one. Then we've got that's all Becky's show there. Then we go on to Adam's second hour, which is also with me. So it's the Baker Boy hat plus the Juki machine. Now, look at these fabrics. Go down, go down, go down. These are nothing to do with Adam's show, but they're back in stock, right? They're jersey bundles, right? They're going to be... oh, hang on, am I meant to say? That's not the price you pay. That will not be the price that you pay. Now, some of them are jerseys, and some of them, these 2 here coming down now, they're viscoses there. Lawn. Beautiful, aren't they? Okay. Then I go home. Then Vic starts with Becky Alexander Frost doing the Turnabout bag. Then we've got, what's then Vic's got then? So, then Garry's in. And oh, yeah, this is what's happened. Yeah, so that's Garry's hour at 3. 2, 3. There's the blind hemmer machine, right? And then the fabrics. What are these then? Oh, those beautiful velvets. We got them back in stock. They're about to sell out, so ignore those. Then there's the charming, that's the one that Wendy Orlando will be making. There's a red one and a pink one. It's nice in the pink, isn't it? So she'll be doing that. And then that's it. That's your day. That's your full day then. Oh, my word. So it's me. I'm doing 8, 9, 10, 11. Vix is doing 12, 1, 2, 3. Okay? Just so you know. Should we go on? Look, it's 20 past. We'll get shouted at for not starting. Right, before... Oh, this is gorgeous. I have got... This, just so you know, this quilt that you're going to win, you will win this one. The person who wins tomorrow will win this one. But if you love it, we've actually got it in the box ready. But I'm going to do Sanderson first. Oh, I love it. I've got Sanderson bedding and I just love it. This is 100% cotton. It's not furniture, because a lot of people think, oh, Sanderson, that's furnishing. This is quilting weight, dressmaking. Oh, look at them. It's with Free Spirit with Sanderson. But should we have a look at a bit of a slide? First of all, if you don't know who Sanderson is, have a quick look at this, right? It's 160 years since Arthur Sanderson began selling a unique style of wallpaper. That's how he started, from his showroom in London, Soho Square. I think they're still there, actually. A haberdashery staple, perfect for bringing your creative projects to life. Sanderson is famous today for a signature style that is informed by our heritage and designed for modern living. Our look combines classic, hand-drawn patterns with fresh, vibrant colours that are elegant. Now, it's funny, isn't it? It's an English company, but it's written by an American. Because it's from Free Spirit, isn't it? Free Spirit, American website. Hand-drawn patterns with fresh, vibrant colours that are elegant, yet easy to live with. You see, now I was about to say, oh, that just sums me up, isn't it? But I'm not easy to live with. Sanderson belongs in family homes, well, there's only me and the cats, where style matters, but not at the expense of comfort. No, you ask the cats that. Sanderson belongs to the largest furnishing soft group in the UK, Style Library, whose pledge is to protect the great legacy of 2 of the most significant brands in British history, the historical archives of both the William Morris and Arthur Sanderson. Right, before you go, no, don't come off the picture yet. So, can I just say, if you love the top right-hand quilt, which is called Macaroons, or if you like I think it's the bottom left one, is it? Or is it the bottom right one? Bottom left one, I can't remember what that's called. If you go to the Sanderson website, you can get those patterns for free. So if you want those and buy the fabric from me, then you can do. Right, these are, or dressmaking, or shirt making, or any quilt you want to do, these are stunning. Now, Normally I go, oh, here's this pattern, here it is in the pink, here it is in the blue, here it is in the yellow. I don't think there's a repeat at all in here. I think they're all individual, gorgeous, stunning fabrics. Oh yeah, so if you do want to make those quilts and work out how much fabric you need to buy, right? So you go to Free Spirit. The other one is called, the collection is called The Celebration of Sanderson. And there they are. There they are. Download. It's called Choices or Macaroons. Those two are free. I love, obviously, oh no, I wonder if they've used a blue floral for their like flying geese, or they've put a solid in there. They might put a solid in there, mightn't they? It's gorgeous. Look at that. I love that. Isn't it gorgeous? You've got quarter square triangles, flying geese, and then just squares. Oh, beautiful. Right, okay, let's make a start then. Let's make a start. So, we're going to have to start picking favourites, aren't we? Well, they're all my favourite. I can't choose. I'm thinking, right, I'm going to start with this one. Hannah, the number is LDU184. Very popular on pre-order. Now, can you imagine, let me just open it up, because it is, you're buying it by the ½ metre, it's coming off the bolt. Oh, especially for you. Can you imagine a summer frock? Oh, mother of the bride. Or bridesmaids. Oh, you see, I think bridesmaids should be not just in a plain old apricot or orange as Hannah was when she was a bridesmaid. Beautiful. No, bottom left and bottom right weren't the same pattern, I don't think, Claire. Oh, Lynn says, snap, I'm not easy to live with either, as my 4 husbands will tell you. Right, what's this one called? Chelsea Bright, this one's called. Chelsea Bright. Isn't it just gorgeous? So they must have had a Chelsea pastel as well. Oh, Kerry in Living in Love said, that's my favourite, needs to be in a frock. Yes, Kerry, it does. It so does. Let me just hold it up so you can get it in proportion, right? Proportion-wise. Oh, look at that. That is a celebration, isn't it? So now remember, you're buying this off the bolt. So you can have as much or as little as you like. It has to be in increments of ½ metre. So if you want 4 metres, you buy 8 units, right? And it will come as a 4 metre piece. It's not cut up or anything. Yep. Okay, if you were to buy this as a wallpaper from Sanderson, it's £60 a roll. 60. Now, I have also seen other Sanderson wallpapers for £175 a roll. Oh, look at that. I don't know why we're showing you the wallpaper. Here you go, look, in a different colourway. Oh, that one's £72 a roll, that one. That's the wallpaper, not the fabric, obviously. Hannah's smitten. Hannah's smitten. June, no, it's not a new shirt. It's an old shirt. The other Jan's just joined in, bit late today, to do the school run. We'll go dancing if I have a frock and you have the shirt. Well, and Craig comes as well. £7.49. So many of you got that in your baskets. It's stunning, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. The trouble is, you're going to be bored of me saying by the end of this hour, it's stunning, it's beautiful, it's gorgeous, I love it, I want it. Oh, look, there's Michaelmas daisies in there. Lovely old-fashioned roses. Oh, I think it's just stunning, isn't it? So that was my favourite. That was my favourite. I'll let Hannah choose her favourite now. There's several blue ones. A blue one ending 10. That's this one. Oh, it's beautiful. Rose Peony, this one's called. I'm just checking. Oh, it's been cut off. It's something small anyway. Look. Oh, now. Look. This is Peony Small in indigo. I'm thinking there might be a stripe pattern going on. Let me just hold it up. Can you see a stripe going down the fabric? Yes, you can, look. Very subtle, but look, there's a stripe going down the fabric. £7.49 for ½ metre again. These are quilting weight cotton, so you can use them for dressmaking, quilting weight. Quilting, you can make them for shirts, you can make cushions out of them. It's not your heavy sofa cover fabric. Okay, if you were to buy this one, this isn't sofa covering fabric, the upholstery fabric, but the upholstery fabric of this pattern is £62 a metre. Just saying. So you can have the look of, imagine if you did cushions out of this at £7.49 for half a metre. You could get a cushion, well, you could get 2 cushions at half a metre if you put plain backs on them. You could have the look of a fabric that's, what did you say, £70 a metre? Around that price. Between £60 and £70 a metre. Anne says, I couldn't choose a favourite. They're all my favourites. They're all beautiful. Shelley says, oh, she's had a bad night. Judith says, good morning. Honestly, good morning. Good morning, good morning. That's stunning, isn't it? That's lovely. That's like when you go to those posh balls and there's a flower wall. That's what it reminds me of. I remember years ago when I worked at This Morning, New Look flew 12 of journalists, me being one, to New York for a fashion show. We stayed in New York for a week, but we had to go to one fashion show. No, I didn't have to go. That's what we were invited for. They paid for everything. Hotels, meals, everything, right? Whole week in New York. And there was a wall of flowers like this as you came into this fashion show. It was incredible. Oh, yes, right. Okay. It's not on Sanderson's website that you're going to. You need to go to... Here's the slide that we showed you, first of all. So, no, look, see, Claire, the top right and the bottom right and the bottom left are different quilts. But you see the top right one? That one's called Macaroon. And the bottom left one is called Choices. You don't go to the Sanderson website. You go to the Free Spirit website. On the Free Spirit website, it says a celebration of Sanderson. And there are your 2 free download patterns. It is through Free Spirit that you get them, not through Sanderson's. Which 2? Oh, is it moved? I'm blaming Charlie. They were the right way round, Charlie. It's when you pushed past them that they moved. You did. When you went like that, pushing past it like that. Right, I'm just going to say this once, right? We're getting lots and lots of messages going, oh, Hobby Maker's coming, we're losing Sewing Street. You're not losing Sewing Street. And I'm not getting angry about it, I just need to tell you. So in the morning, you can watch us from 8 till 1. Same channels we've always been on, 670 and Freeview 73. Or on YouTube, or on Sky, all of those. We will still be here for 5 hours every morning. Then at 1 o'clock, our channel at 670 on a normal day, I'm not talking about today because today's a little bit different, right? On a normal day at 1 o'clock, when I go home, I go, bye then, I'll see you tomorrow, here's tomorrow's menu, bye. We go, the channel then, and our Freeview channel, go like that, and you'll go to Hobby Maker, right? And that is 5 hours in the afternoon of paper crafting and moulding and all that sort of thing. That is from 1 till 6 on this channel, but after I've gone home. They're not pushing me off. Excuse me. And the same if you watch Jewellery Maker in the morning, our sister channel, that's on from 8 till 1, and the channel will then go like that to Hobby Maker in the afternoon. Now, this afternoon, if you're thinking, well, if they're going to be on this channel from 1 o'clock, what am I going to do? Today, and for the rest of this week, it's a special deal because we're on extended hours. If you watch on Sky, you can go to 674, not till 1 o'clock. Don't go till 1 o'clock. Now, on Freeview, if you watch on Freeview, you have to switch over to the website or the app, right? Or YouTube, or, yeah, that's it, isn't it? Facebook Live, all of those carry on. But today, and for the rest of this week, if you want to watch us so if you're watching Vix, well, Vix will be on here at 12, and then at 1 o'clock, she'll remind you to turn over to 674. That's just today. So that's what's happening in real life after this week, after the birthday week. We'll be in the new studio. We'll be in our new studio next week. But, we're supposed to be. There's still no door. But, is there a door yet, Charlie? No, still no door. Still no table either. But we'll be there next week. we're staying, basically. We're not going anywhere. So you will still have your 5 hours of Sewing Street. And I know they'll need to sort out Yarn Lane, but Yarn Lane will also be in it when they've got it sorted. Right. Are we all happy with that now? I'll carry on. Charlie, which is your favourite, please? This one. That one. Oh, you do surprise me. Yes, it's gorgeous. Good. The thing is, you could choose any of them, couldn't you? They're all beautiful, aren't they? Look at that one. That's more traditional, that one. It's got like the cobalt. Would you say that was a cobalt or marine blue in the background? Oh, they've called it cobalt, have they? Oh, yes, sorry. Adele. Skyfall. Adele is a flower. To know? We'll Google it. You'll get singer and dressmaker. Good morning, says Linda, to you and everyone on Sewing Street. Thank you. Suzanne says good morning. That fabric is stunning. Oh, now I've got the third Jan here. So I haven't seen Jan Hill yet. Then we had Jan Sullivan. Now Jan Barrett's here as well. Been loving this week. Thank you, John and team. It's our pleasure. We're having a lovely time being here. Isn't it stunning? Beautiful. Still, it can't be our Adele, the dressmaker, because she's got 2 L's. Oh, Latin name is shortened to Adele. It's a perennial. No. Has it got an English name with it? Oh, just Adele. Okay. Alstromera. No, part of the Peruvian lily family. We see, not only do we bring you fabulous fabrics, bring you education as well. Foliage green, flowers, red and pink. Sharon says it's beautiful. Oh, my word. Sharon's doorstop just arrived. No, that is brilliant service, isn't it? No, but it is, if you think about it, because you think how many hours we're doing and how many products we're selling. And I only did it on Monday. It's Wednesday today. Oh, Gillian, my husband has just said if you made a dress in that Sanderson fabric and had a sofa and cushions in the same fabric, he wouldn't be able to find me. Gillian, what's he trying to say? Maybe you can make him a pair of pyjamas out of it and sit him on the sofa. Then you could get rid of your husband then. He'd just be a headless. He'd just be a... Oh, no, he would only be a head, wouldn't he? Yeah, chuck him out the room. Chuck him out the room, Gillian. Anyway, beautiful. Right, so it's my turn again now. Right, I'll go for this one now. This one's called Cirilla. Okay, so she's in a topless car. No, not a topless car. What's they called? Oh, convertible. Thank you, Charlie. She's in a convertible car in Italy. She's got a chiffon scarf and a frock in this. 1950s style. Oh, there you go. Jan's there. You must have missed my message. Lovely new shirt. Jan, do you know what? They don't all come up. That's the problem. It's like when I do my Facebook Live on a Sunday. When I go back to look at the messages after, I think, well, I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one. Or my sister Julie rings going, well, didn't say hello to me then, did you? Also, I didn't realise Hayley watches every week. I could get into a lot of trouble, couldn't I? Because I tell lots of secrets on it. Anyway, message on my bottom very quickly. Oh, John, these beautiful cobalt blue fabric reminds me of a beautiful dress I had my 17th birthday in 1981. It had a full circular skirt. Jojo, exactly. They're all, they could all be those romantic Audrey Hepburn-y, 50s-y, beautiful, couldn't they? This is stunning. This one is absolutely beautiful, isn't it? Lovely. Just the white and grey roses on that really delicate. It's not even lemon, is it? It's more like clotted cream background. Carol thinks it's beautiful as well. It is. Make sure you check out, though. Make sure you check out. Oh, I want to know what you're going to make out of this. See, I'm only seeing dresses, unfortunately. Not unfortunately. I'm not seeing quilts. I'm only seeing dresses. Right, your turn, Hannah. Can you see them all there? This one here, yeah. Oh, okay. It is the same print, but it's a different size. I thought it was my eyes playing up again. This is Rose Peony, but in medium size now. That was the small size. This is the medium size in Rose and Peony in bright. Oh, an armchair in that would be beautiful, yeah. But you could make cushions and could feel like you're in an armchair. Gorgeous, isn't it? Look at everything that's going on. There's hydrangeas in there. Oh, no. What's primulas or primroses? Roses. But this was very, very popular on pre-order, this one. A lot of the stock had gone on this one on pre-order. It's stunning, isn't it? Let me hold that one up as well so you can see what it looks like. Because this is the one that's got the... Well, the stripe's not so obvious in that one, I don't think, is it? Look. It is beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. Message on my bottom. Let me just put that back down for you. Morning, John. Gorgeous shirt today. Love, love, love the Sanderson. Got 4 of them when... Oh, hang on. 4 of them when Stuart's bag book arrives. Oh, Kate. You're going to be very busy. She's going to be very busy. Oh, yeah. Perfect colours in designed perfect colours, designed fabrics to pull us out of the winter doldrums. Sanderson's absolutely beautiful. Coffee voucher, Tracy. Oh, it's only Hannah that's used it so far. Oh, Elliot has as well. He's a fibber, isn't he? He said yesterday he hadn't used it yet. He's had it twice apparently, and he was blaming you for having it twice. Right, so it's your turn, Charlie. I haven't got a middle row. Oh, yeah. Do you know what? How many weeks have you been here, Charlie? He's been here almost a month. The first week he wouldn't even speak to me, right? Now, called me fat earlier when I tried to get round here. Then he said that I was technically challenged because I couldn't work the telly. He came into the gallery, he said, so does the telly... he said something about streaming and everything, and Hannah and I just both went... Anyway, fine. Oh, Charlie, you're right. This is beautiful, this one. Oh, this is stunning. Yeah, for the patterns, the free patterns, it's freespirit.com. You can't buy the fabrics from there, but you can get your free patterns from there. I'm going to hold this one up. Look at that. Oh, my. Now I think I might have a new favourite. Well, they're all my favourites, really. What's it called, this one? Stapleton Park. Well, now it's called T. Oh, it's a T. Wonder where Stapleton Park is. It must be a lovely park in Britain, is it? We'll look it up for you quickly. Oh, I love this one. So, Charlie, any plans of getting married? Eventually. Oh, he's got to save up first. Oh, yes, I can't wait. I'm inviting myself, by the way, Charlie. Oh, yes, of course, I forgot. Was it 3 days worth? Oh, I can't wait. Do we have to come all the way to Wolverhampton, though? Oh, okay. Southeast of Darlington is Stapleton Park. Oh, and Pontefract Cates. Mansion Gardens and Historic Parkland. It could be a bit like Bretton Hall, where I went to college then. That was in Yorkshire as well. Capability Brown, he did the gardens at Bretton Hall. How funny. Oh, I think that's gorgeous. Anyway, I'm not going to move on. I'm going to look at that a bit longer. Okay, it's my turn now. I think I might go Ogie's now. You see, now I think a shirt for Stuart in this would be nice. No. Oh, now, just so you know, that on the website you can't tell the difference in the sizes, but look. This one's called Madurai. I don't know what that means, Madurai. Can you spell it? Oh, it's there. Small indigo Madurai, this one. It's lovely, isn't it? Now, this one I can see in a quilt or on Stuart. Yeah, they're your two choices. You can't have it for anything else. Quilt or for Stuart. £7.49. Small city in India. Charlie, I thought you might have known that. Is it near Gujarat? Don't know. No, because apparently, now you might not believe in all this, but in a past life I lived in Gujarat. You see. It's beautiful, isn't it? No, that was Jordan and Petra. Well, I've had a lot of past lives, that's why. That's why I'm such a... Well, yeah, if I was at peace, I wouldn't be here now, would I? I'd have finished all my lives, but I'm still learning. Everybody. Don't bang your microphone, Charlie, in excitement. £7.49. Oh, I forgot Charlie's... I can't reach his microphone. Too sharp. It's got funny coloured trainers on today, though. Didn't like to say. What colour do they call that in the catalogue? Oh, beige. Yeah, next one like that, but bigger. That's what Hannah's chosen. Oh, now you see, this is lovely. This is just Madgerai, normal size. In the greens and the blues. It's lovely, isn't it? Teal, they've called it. It's lovely, though, isn't it? I can imagine that in a border. Can you imagine that on a border of a big quilt? Great big quilt hanging on the wall. It's just stunning, isn't it? £7.49, half a metre, 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight, shirt weight, dressmaking weight. All the way. Well, no, not all the weights. Tracy? Yeah. I am writing a book, but I have to be careful what goes in it. There you go. It's coming out for my birthday in June. On my birthday show. You can have a freebie, yeah. £7.49. Don't know why you'd want it, Charlie. You'll know all the stories by June. I'll have started repeating myself by June. That's if you're still here, because you've got your 3 months probation still, haven't you? No, we all got to fill our form in. Do we want to keep Charlie? Right, where am I going next then? It's your turn, Charlie. Choose one. In your own time, you know. Oh, that's nice. That reminds me of my nan for some. Oh, look, there's lilac. They always say, don't they? Don't cut lilac and have it in a vase in your house. Always leave it on the tree. Helen says, loving all the Sanderson fabrics and your shirt. Thank you, Helen, my love. I nearly didn't wear it. I nearly came on topless. That's a joke. Well, it's beyond a joke, really, that, isn't it? We'd have had a few complaints then if I did that. Somebody complained I hadn't shaved my legs and my arms before I did the photo shoot for the Spice Girls. Someone else thought it was from a show that I might have done. I know. I've still got the dress. Can you do the uncensored version of your book as well? I could, Michelle, but I wouldn't be allowed to sell it. When I did my one-man show in the West End a few years ago, right? A sellout show, by the way. Sellout show in the West End Theatre. I had to have a lawyer there. And he'd say, oh, you shouldn't have said that. And you really shouldn't have said that. Let's hope nobody from that person was here. Anyway. £7.49. Loads. I don't know how you're choosing. I'd want all of them. I would want all of these. Right, now it's my turn to choose, so I'm going to go this blue flower one. This one's called Chelsea. Oh, this is Chelsea. Now, we've had a Chelsea before, haven't we? The very first. Isn't that funny? So they're the same fabric, and they look completely different, don't they? Right, so this is Chelsea in blue. Or indigo, sorry, indigo. I wonder if Sanderson was like William Morris and he went travelling around the world. Because there's definitely, well, we've seen an Indian influence there, haven't we? But I wonder if he went travelling, because it was around the same time, wasn't he, as William Morris. I wonder if they went travelling together. Maybe far away, or maybe near far. Next one. Oh, Hannah doesn't like my singing from Annie. Right, let's do the green one next then. So this one is called, oh no, Pinjara Trellis. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, Charlie. Yeah, he says I am, because it comes from Wolverhampton. Oh, hang on, I'm getting very confused. So he lives in Wolverhampton. He comes. Oh no, you come from somewhere in Birmingham, don't you? With a big Irish family. Good morning, says Carol. Beautiful. Now that's more of a, what colour have they called it? Lime. Yeah, I'd go with that. Lime verging towards chartreuse. I'd say. Beautiful. And last one, I'm quite sad to see the last one of these now, because these are stunning, aren't they? Making your mind up. This is, Stapleton Park again. Must be a different size, is it? Small. This is Stapleton Park small, this one. How different they look in different colours. Well, I suppose we all look, because Hannah had a gold catsuit on yesterday, and she looked, well, dungarees, and she looked very different to just normally. Nice. No, it was nice. No, you didn't. She thought she looked like a baby yesterday in like a... And how cute was Maisie? She's at that age now where she's noticing. And Vix was so funny. So after the show, Vix said, look what Maisie can do. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. And Maisie was like... And she goes, where's your nose? Where's your nose? And Maisie was like... Where's your head? Where's your head? And then we started talking about something else. And then Maisie started going... Like this, she does know. And I said, no, what you do is you wait for Maisie to do that. Then you go, where's your nose, Maisie? She's already doing it. Oh, she's at that lovely age, though, where she's kind of just noticing things and everything. Not Vix, I'm talking about Maisie now. Yeah, Vix has noticed she's got a baby now. Well, she's one soon, isn't she? Right, now, that's all of that. Right, now, you... Yes. So, you know, in today's prize, anybody who buys anything today will go in. Can you show the whole slide, Charlie? So, you win the Scottish Cross kit to make a quilt. You win a 10-inch charm pack. You win Aurifil threads. And one of you will win this one already made up. Now, if you're thinking, oh, I love that. I never win. Like me, I never win. I could do with winning the lottery this week. I really could. But anyway, if you want this, Amanda made it yesterday. And it comes here. It's called Dashing Morris. And it's got, well, how big is it here? There's I can't read where the size, it normally has the size on there, doesn't it? When, on here. If you're moving, no, Carol, we're not moving channels, we're moving studios. So this table isn't coming actually. This mannequin and I will be in the next road, but we're in the same place on your telly. We're not moving channels. We're physically moving studios. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything at all. 152 by 193 this quilt is. And it was demonstrated yesterday by... there's no graphics in. Amanda Little. 149.99, and they see for the... Go on. Yeah. Okay, yeah, yesterday's birthday treat was we took £10 off. Well, it's still birthday. And it's on split pay, look. 139.99. Am I allowed to open this one, or is this one sealed? Yes, has been opened. Here you go, look. So here's all your fabrics. Look at all these stunning fabrics in here. Oh, look at all of these. So now, all of this, 139.99. Where's that colour? Oh, that's your binding. Then that's your border at the top. And then more of your... Oh, I love it because you get a taster of absolutely everything. It's Orkney. Oh, my word, I love that. So that bundle there, along with the instructions, here you go. There's all your instructions, right? We'll make this, right? So Amanda Little made it yesterday at about 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, was it 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock. How beautiful, how gorgeous is that? Oh, it's very limited, very, very limited. That is stunning, isn't it? But one of you, this time, or not this time, at some point tomorrow, I'm going to be telling you, one of you has actually won the made-up one, along with everything else that's on that table over there. That is fantastic, isn't it? Right, now, don't mean to rush you. Now, also remember that everybody who buys today, while stocks last, will get a badge. We'll get the second birthday badge. Don't throw the piece of card away that it's on, because on the back there's a little gift. And everybody who buys today will also go in for the draw. Now, later on, I will give you the 6 names of the people who won yesterday's prize. But today, there's only one. There'll only be one winner, because it's such a... I'm sure somebody's made a mistake somewhere along the line. So you get a quilt kit. You get a finished quilt. Imagine if you went to a quilt fair to buy that. That's hundreds and hundreds of pounds worth of quilt there, isn't it? Plus the 10-inch jump pack, plus the Orifil threads. That's all it is. All you have to do is buy something. Doesn't matter what it is. It could be a quick unpick or a metre of ribbon. Right, shall we move on? Right, I've got these brand new cutting mats now. Brand new cutting mats here for you. They're lovely. Obviously, they're green, but they're a really lovely warm green, these. Is this A1? Is this the biggest one? A1. Right, here we go. Right, okay, so it's not a direct comparison that we're showing you, but it's a size 54.99. 54.99 for this size. Right, for this size. Not here, though. Right, so let me tell you about it. On this side here, you've got inches. You've got your 60-degree line, your 45-degree line there. But on the other side, you've got your centimetres, if you're a centimetre boy or girl, with the same lines on and everything. Self-healing mat from So Simple. Well, I didn't see the price coming in. $34.99. How much was on the website? $54.99. Now, it's not a direct comparison because it's a different make. But just to show you how much you can pay for this size of cutting mat. Elsewhere. $34.99. We do say get the biggest one that you can to cover as much of your table as you possibly can. So this is a nice... This is the size that all of our designers normally work on, isn't it, this size? Here, I'll hold it up so you can see scale-wise. There you go. There you go. All wrong way. There you go. So it's that size. Wendy on my bottom. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Going to buy just to get a chance to win the quilt. My birthday today. Oh, I hope your birthday... hope it's a lucky birthday for you. My birthday today is to go to watch the show and chill from Wendy in East Yorkshire. You do that, Wendy, my love. What's the weather like? Is it horrible? There were so many roadworks. My sat nav when I set off from my house this morning said, oh, you'll be there at normal time. Then suddenly it like jumped forward by 20 minutes. And yesterday, Kat couldn't get off the motorway. I know. Was it the day before? Can't remember. Loads of you put this in your basket for $34.99. Remember, you only pay 1p&p. You only pay 1p&p all day long. Now, the next size down is A2. Let me just put that one there, safe. It's more of a bluey green. You know, you're not, like people will say, oh, why are cutting mats always green? It's more of a rich bluey green. I don't know why I'm looking at them, doing Rebecca Reed. It's a more rich bluey green, this one. That's not the price. Right, another make, not direct comparison, how much you can pay for an A2. £31.50. Oh, hang on, it's been reduced from $33.50 to $31.50. And how much is mine? $14.99. Doesn't seem quite real, does it, that? I'll hold it up for you so you can see the size. It's this size. It's half the size, is it, of the other one? Is it? Hang on a minute. Let's just double check. I don't think... Oh, yeah, yes, you're right. You're right. You're totally right, Hannah. It's half the size, you see, of that one. So it's that there is A1. This is A2. I get so confused. I only know A4. And then I get confused. Right. So that one's... Well, if this one's $14.99, I just... Because we're going half of this again, are we then? Yeah, in a minute. Half the size, I meant, not half the money. $14.99. That's a brilliant price for a self-healing cutting mat. And entry into the prize draw. And a badge if they've still got them. While stocks last. Carry on going through for that. I'm going a bit fast, sorry. Carry on going through for that one. A3, which is this one, which is 2 A4s. $12.99. Now you see, what I would do is I would buy the middle one. I would buy this one if you go to classes a lot and you want to take one in your bag. But if you get this one, you see, the last one, right? This was $14.99, wasn't it? If that can fit on your table, I'd get that one. Because look, so that's the one that's not the one that's graphics in. This is the $14.99 one. Hang on. That was $14.99, that one. Right? And then this one here, can I put it in the side? Is that possible? No, I'm just going to do it. No, do it again. Yeah, don't worry. That one's, oh, hang on. That's $14.99. That's that one, which is A2. Right? And then, just waiting. Yeah. Oh, sorry, don't do it then, Han. Don't worry, it was fine. No, just put the graphics in for the smaller one. This is the smaller one here, which is $12.99, right? So if you've got room for this one, buy that one, because that's even better. This is good value for money, but this is even better value for money. So the $12.99 is that one. Sorry, I didn't realise that, Hannah. Right. Okay. Yeah. You want it back again? Oh, honestly. Yeah, $14.99. I thought you just went to where you'd been. I don't know if I've not done it. I should have asked Maisie. Maisie came into the gallery. Was it yesterday? They sat on Kat's knee. A lot of people put up on the picture, they thought it was Kat's baby. And then there was a microphone there, you see, and Maisie was like this, doof, doof, like that, hitting the microphone. $14.99. Oh, look, I haven't done the rotary cutters and we're nearly out of time. Adam's up in a minute, but I'll just do these quickly first. Now, these are made by the same people as those cutting mats, right? I don't think we've had 60mm here before, have we? This is the big one. It's got lots and lots. Now, that's a good price. $19.99. It's got the lock on it there. It's got the 60mm blade. Now, can we change it to left and right? Ideal for both left and right-handed use without the need to disassemble the cutter. Oh, the blade obviously comes out the top then. The blade comes out the top. Gorgeous. $19.99. Beautiful. Then I've got your one that everybody seems to use all the time, your 45mm. Same time, if you want them all to match, if you want a matching set and everything. Oh, I haven't opened my water yet. No wonder I'm a bit parched. $10.99. I was trying to get by. I'll get by. And then the last one, your 28mm for your curvy bits for your Junkard's pathways. $8.99. Now, do you remember, Hannah, that day when we first opened Sewing Quarter, we hadn't even opened and we had to go and buy this size rotary cutter and we got lost and everything. We bought one from a shop that day and it was more expensive than that then. 5 years ago, 4 years ago, whenever that was. 5 years ago. Do you remember? Yeah. That's 5 years of your life you'll never get back, Hannah. Oh, thanks. I didn't mean knowing me. That was the day I said to Hannah, what's the postcode? what's the postcode for the shop we're going to? And she read the postcode out, so I put it in. Then we drove there, quite happily, just chatting away. Suddenly the sat-nav said, you have arrived at your destination. We were in the roughest housing estate ever. People had their dogs like that with the studded walking around. And I was like, you have arrived at your destination. And we were like, oh, we don't think so. And Hannah went, oh no, I've got the B and the D the wrong way round. I'm not laughing at her, I'm just saying, yeah, one of her issues in life. One of her lesser worrying issues, but there you go. She's got quite a few. Haven't we all? Right, look, it's 9 o'clock, got to go. After the break, Adam will be here. We're going to be making this. It's his brand new exclusive to Sewing Street pattern. You can't buy it anywhere else at all. We've got 4 different colourways. He's got little tips on if you want to make it bigger, because it's a one-size-fits-all doodah. And he's very excited to be here. We will see you in 4 minutes from now.
Happy second birthday, Sewing Street. What a couple of years it's been. It's been such fun. I've met so many lovely people. And all the viewers, I can't thank you enough for all your support. Here's looking to the next year and all the lovely new projects that we've all got coming for you. Happy birthday.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We are celebrating Sewing Street's second birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations.
Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Wishing you all the best for your second birthday, and it's been such fun last 2 years. I've had a ball. And thanks to all the viewers for tuning in, and look forward to seeing you on the show soon. Bye.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Very happy birthday to Sewing Street on this very day. It started up 2 years ago. Who would believe so much madness would still be going on? Very happy birthday, Sewing Street. You deserve it. Have a big slice of cake, but save a bit for me.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Adam's here. Adam's here, everybody. Wave to Adam.
Hello.
There he is. Oh, you're blending in with that quilt behind you.
I know, I thought that.
Right, now the first of all, nice shirt. Very nice.
Same to you. I'm
Thank
loving
you.
this.
But did you make yours? Oh, okay, fine. First thing we need to find is you're all right. I don't mind, but you're better, aren't you?
I am, yes. And I'd love to take this opportunity to say thank you to the whole team.
Straight down the camera. Just go down there. Talk down the camera.
Whole team at Sewing Street, because, well, you guys are just fab here, and, you know, you covered for me at last minute, and I couldn't come in. I wanted to come in, but I was struck down after 2 years and 3 jabs. But I'm glad to be back, John.
Exactly. And also you got a lot of love from the ladies and the gentlemen at home as well. On the Facebook.
Thank you so much, everybody at home. I was absolutely fine. I felt a little bit lousy, but I'd have just worked it off in normal circumstances. But, you know, it hit
Lots of my friends who've had, I mean, I know a lot of people got it bad at the moment, but you see, my friend Luciano, my godson Luciano got it, and he felt he just had a hangover. And then his mum and dad, Francesca and Pete, went away for a weekend. They came back, they both caught it weeks later. Pete was the older one, and he was absolutely fine. You wouldn't have. He only knew he'd got it because they both decided to do a test when they got back.
Yep.
Francesca was wiped out for a week. She really couldn't work for a week. She was on the sofa for a week and everything like that. It was kind of. I think it just affects different people. But you've got to remember, it's still there.
It is.
Don't be just thinking, oh, it's finished now. It's over now. It's not. Anyway, I'm not going to get political. We have got a brand spanking new, exclusive to Sewing Street, Adam Brooks pattern. It's a wrap. Oh, that's nice. We'll go home then. $14.99. Now, tell me, what is it? Oh, loads of people have got it already. Congratulations, everyone. Now, I need to tell you, when Adam did his first pattern here, his Baker Boy cat wrap, sold out in minutes. So just please be careful. Also, I know a lot of you were waiting for it last time because what we did was, Adam supposed to do it last time. We said, we'll save it till you come on next time. So I know a lot of you have been waiting for this. Just tell me why, where, how, what's it all about?
Well, it's a lovely transitional garment, I think, from winter to spring. We're in spring now, John. Would you believe it?
Meteorologically, we are.
Yeah, meteorologically. And I just think it's a nice, simpler sew, so perfect for a beginner, but teaches some fundamental techniques, facing, understitching, and it's just easy to fling on over your shoulders, in the car, wherever you might be, and you can make it as stylish or as glam as you want to, change it up with the fabrics.
The thing is, with the weather at the moment, you could be in your house, can't you think, oh, it's lovely and sunny outside, and you step out the door and it's actually a bit chilly, or like today, it's a bit grizzly or anything, but it's not cold. So you don't need a great big, well, you arrived in a great big heavy coat. You don't need a great big heavy coat. You can just throw that on just to take away the chill. But also, if you're going out for lunch with the girls or something like that, it's quite a stylish little number to throw over your shoulders, isn't it? Just kind of arrive, wearing it.
That's
so
it.
now, one size fits all.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes, so it's based on a size 16 is what I've done it on.
Right.
When I say 16, sizes change so much. You'll know that, ladies, from shop to shop.
Yeah.
Like, so it's hard to kind of pinpoint sizes. But I've got a way where I can show you if you want to add more fullness to the cape, you can do.
Okay, so now am I like a size 16? I think I am, because I think the Jerry Halliwell dress I wore yesterday was a size 16. So is this the same size as that one?
I think that one is slightly smaller because that was my
this is
sample.
the prototype, isn't it?
That was the prototype.
But let me just show you, if I just throw it on.
You love putting on my garments, do you? Oh, look at you.
See, I think that's rather gorgeous, isn't it? Because that would wrap over like that.
And that's the beauty. You can wrap it over, or you can leave it open.
You see, now this one doesn't look as full as that one.
No, there's more fullness in this one after I'd done the prototype. But you can add length to where it's really simple to adjust this pattern.
Right.
Which is the beauty of it. And you can make it your own. You could make it longer if you wanted to. You could add more what we call design ease. There's lots of design ease in a cape.
Oh, design ease. I thought you were going design ease. Design ease, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So, you know, you can adapt it and change it. Just bear in mind, if you do want to make it bigger or fuller or longer, that you might need more fabric.
All right, then. I'm just going to come in because one of the handbags just fell off while I was swirling then.
It's not mine, is it?
No, it's not yours. It's one of Becky Alexander Frost's.
Look at that one.
Beautiful. Right, okay. So the pattern is $14.99. Over half the stock's gone already. We haven't even started the demo or anything. $14.99. Half the stock has gone. Lots in baskets as well. Please make sure you check out. Adam, my day just got brighter and cheerier. Glad you're better, says Sue. Good to see you, Adam, says cousin Susan. Another Susan says, hello, Adam. So they're all coming in to say hello. $14.99. Right, you need some fabric to make it with. We have done bundles of 2 meters, which is what you suggest for the size that we're doing here, isn't it? So let's go with the one that you've already made, which is this one. Now, this is rather lovely, isn't it? Very country. When I was putting the setup earlier, we got the lovely quilt next to the gorgeous green tartan. It looked very countrified, doesn't it, with the baker boy hat behind it and everything. This is green small. Now, this is poly wool, so it must be a mixture, this one. We'll get you the composition in a second, but it's rather luscious, isn't it? Okay, so now when Adam was saying you can make it bigger or wider, you might need more than the 2 meters. We'll talk about that in a minute. We don't have any more of this or everything we've got are in these bundles. You get 2 meters of it. I think it'll be wide as well. Hang on, let's have a look.
It is quite wide. I think it is about 60 wide.
Oh, look. 60 inches wide. So it's 90% polyester, 10% wool. So I think you could wash this then, couldn't you, if it's 90% polyester, yeah? That's beautiful, isn't it? That's, how much is it? $29.99 for the green one. 2 meters you get in there. And that's ample to make the pattern, isn't it? Yeah, brilliant. So then, now you're showing the pink one, which I love this pink one. Oh, Charlie likes this one as well. Hey? Charlie's off for a night out with the girls, he says, on Saturday. Pink poly wool, same fabric but in the pink. Where are you going? What, is that a hospital? Oh, okay. $29.99. Well, it is. It was what they called the big hospitals, wasn't it, during COVID? Anyway, $29.99. He's going clubbing. Oh, I haven't been clubbing for years. Now, I think this is your friend, Hina.
Oh, it is. Hello, Hina.
Morning, both. Have a good show. I will see you later, Adam James Brooks, she said.
Oh, now is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, she's put a kiss after it, so that's all right. Kirsty says, morning, John. Morning, Adam. So glad you're better. I love this pattern. It's worth the wait. Kath said, it's great to see the lovely Adam again. It was Kath's birthday yesterday. It's Kath's birthday yesterday, everyone. Oh, and Sandra's messaged in. Great to see Adam again. Just bought the pattern. Will be perfect for when I'm out in my wheelchair. Sandra, it will.
Yeah,
it'd be brilliant because your arms are free, aren't they, and everything like that. Good on you, Sandra. What colour are you going to go for, though, Sandra? That's the question. Beautiful. That's pink. But it's not pink, is it? It's a lovely sort of expensive-looking pink. Yeah. Great to see Adam again. Oh, I've done that one, sorry. Great. Really, really gorgeous, rich, expensive-looking pink, that one. $29.99. Oh, single figures of the pink left already. Single figures. Right. Let's do the red one because I've tried a red one on. It's a different red because that was Adam's prototype there. But this is the nearest red we have to that one, if you like the red one. Beautiful. You see, because what Hannah was saying is, we'll talk about fastenings in a minute, but Hannah's got a big brooch that she would wear, a big brooch where it wraps over and everything. $29.99. It's the shape of a sausage dog. Beautiful. Is it the same colour as the sausage dog next door? Teresa says, morning, I love this wrap. We'll watch on catch up later because I'm just off to work. Aww. $29.99. It's lovely, isn't it? That's beautiful. 3 completely different looks so far, isn't it? Now I'm thinking, I mean, I love them all, but I'm thinking the next one might be my favourite. I know, controversial. Ooh. Look at that one. Now this one feels slightly different, I'm sure. No, it's the same. It's the same. Isn't it funny how the colour can make you think it feels different? $29.99. Now, do I need to worry about matching seams or anything?
Not really, John. I mean, if you really want to go for it, you could match the facing on the inside, which is what I've done, but it's not going to be a travesty. No. There's not a huge amount of seams.
Travesty, darling. $29.99. I love this one. Message on my bottom. Hi, John and Adam. Love this wrap. I'm size 10. Will this pattern be okay for me? From Linda in Hornchurch. Oh, hello, Linda in Hornchurch. She lives near my dad grew up.
Oh, really?
So if you're a size, we've said it's made for a size. Well, your size must be a size 10.
I don't know.
If you're a lady,
I'm probably a bit broader though, aren't I?
Are you?
Wow.
Throw it round you. Let's have
Hang
it
on
on a skinny body right next to after I've had it
I'm
on a fat
quite
body.
tall though, remember.
Oh yeah, you're quite tall. But I'm just thinking about voluminous wise.
Voluminous. I just love doing that.
You need to be a bullfighter.
You feel
a
good doing
toreador.
that, don't you? Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I quite like the look of it, wearing it kind of just relaxed and open.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, that looks very Knightsbridge. You know, like the Sloane, we used to call them Sloane Rangers in the 80s, but the ladies with money who go shopping in Knightsbridge and things. So it's not too full, even for a skinny little boy like you.
There you go.
Lithe, should I say? Lithe. Right, so there are your 4 bundles of fabric. Which is the most popular? Oh, says Hannah. At the moment, it's still the pink, but it'll change, no doubt. Message on the bottom before we start sewing. Right, the red check is lovely. It just had to slip into my basket. I'm planning on making a new skirt as well. Oh, with the fabric. Oh, that'd be nice. You need to be, it's not rough, but I'd get some lining so it doesn't snag on your tights, that's all. Right, okay, so Adam, what stage of my sewing journey should I be to do this?
You could be a complete beginner. Absolutely. There's no reason as a beginner that you couldn't make this cape because there's not a huge amount of seams in it. There's like any sewing pattern, there's always going to be parts that are a little bit more difficult than others. Yeah. It's got a curved hem on it, a very slight curved hem, but it just gives it that little bit of shape.
Yeah.
Shape and drape, John, is what we've gone for in this.
The reason he's laughing is I just pulled my chair into shop, right? And I sat down like this, like, oh, now it's working. But I literally just went, like that to under the table. So, sorry, carry on.
That's absolutely fine. You're giving me the giggles this morning.
Oh, no.
But yeah, I mean, it teaches the fundamentals. You could make it and not put a facing in it if you're a complete beginner.
Oh, no,
but I think that you need
it. Yeah, and it's an easy facing. It's not a difficult facing.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, if you wanted to go full out there, if you're more experienced, you could fully line it if you wanted to. But a facing is a good way to learn some really fundamental techniques in dressmaking. A nice bit of understitching in there as well, and attaching the collar and basting, and yeah, the fastening is your choice. Brooch, button.
Okay, we haven't even started sewing it yet, right?
No.
I've only got 20 left.
You're joking?
There's only 20 left.
Oh gosh.
There's only 20 left once you're all checked out, so please be careful if you want that. Right, so you start sewing, I'll be quiet.
Okay, so what we've got essentially is 2 fronts and a back, all right? And the back is cut on the fold. And we've got this piece here. Now, I'm just going to explain very quickly if you wanted to make it fuller or longer.
Okay, brilliant.
So if you wanted to make it fuller or longer, we've got the shoulder line here draping down the arm. Now, if you want to make this a little bit more voluminous, I love that word, then we would take from the neck point and just extend it out from this line as much as you wanted.
Yes.
You could go straight across if your fabric will allow.
Right. What we're going to say, though, is if you're buying the bundles from us today, you won't be able to do this. So you'd need to either have more fabric or do a different fabric.
Exactly. Equally, if you wanted to take it in a little bit, you could do the same. All I'm going to say is whatever you do to this back piece along this seam, do the same to the front 2 pieces. Okay. And as long as you remember that, you're good.
Brilliant. And people are saying, what other kinds of fabric would it be good in?
Now, you see, I've kind of thought about this. I've thought about a really elegant one that could be maybe worn, I don't know, over a lovely dress or something. I've even toyed with the idea, but I haven't gone there because rainwear and raincoats is my nemesis.
Oh, yes, of course.
But I don't think, you've got to be careful. It's got to be a fabric that drapes.
Right, so velvet. If you want to make a posh evening one,
yes,
you could do a velvet.
Yes.
I would make it out of a taffeta. Right, because the taffeta, a strong taffeta, a shot taffeta, because the taffeta for evening, this is not for going down the shops or anything, but the taffeta would hold it. It would have more of a designer catwalky shape to it. It would still fold, it would still drape. So, but you know what would also work? A really lovely denim.
Yeah.
A denim would work. Wash the denim, so it does that. If you want it, and then do all top stitching in red or blue. You can basically you can make it out. It has to have drape. It would look nice in calico. Dye calico.
Yeah.
Make it out of calico, but it needs to be able to drape, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And it needs to no really stiff fabrics, nothing too flimsy. Don't go. I wouldn't make it out of quilting weight cotton.
No.
Because it's not gonna work. So any of those lovely Sanderson, don't do it out of things like that. Don't do it out of our normal cottons or anything like that. It needs to have weight to it, or it needs to have drapeability. But you see, you could do for evening. You could do a beautiful organza one. Over a little black velvet dress, do an organza one. That'd be like an opera coat arriving, kind of all glamorous arriving at a dinner party and just throwing it off sort of thing. So you could do it, make it into anything like that, but it needs to have weight behind it if you're going to make a day wear one like this. But like what's that fabric? Like, I don't mean oilcloth, but kind of.
That's where I was trying to go, but not oilcloth.
But you know what I mean? The one or a wax cotton.
Yes,
it would be lovely in a Darku wax cotton, something like that. Be nice. Or the same as What's those? I call them dryers bones that I used to wear when I was on filming. But it's kind of like a not waterproof, but showerproofy sort of fabric as well. But it needs to have body to it. Don't do it out of a flimsy fabric because it won't work for day wear. The only time you want to wear flimsy is if you can make it as an evening cape or something like that. Right, so and also I'd like to say that the pattern is on really, really good quality pattern paper. It's not on anything flimsy. So your back is cut on the fold.
Yes,
and then
which
what
is
else
that piece. Let me just move that one down there a second. And then the two front pieces are cut identically. And the idea is that there's an overlap here. And you'll see that overlap, but it doesn't have to overlap. If it gives.
Oh no, I think you want it to.
Yeah. So you can do what you need, and then we've got the shaping there for where the collar will go into as well. Right. So the first thing that we're going to do is right sides together is put together the shoulder/arm seams. So we'll do that now. So we'll take these here. And it's a simple seam. All the seam allowances are at 1.5 centimetres.
Right, okay.
So you're just going to match these up here. If I can release that, that's it. You're working with quite a little bit of fabric. So I would suggest pinning these long seams. I'm just going to put a couple in for now, just so we get the idea. And as I say, this is a long, on the bias, curved seam, so I wouldn't worry yourself too much about trying to do any kind of pattern matching here.
Of course.
It's not going to be the end of the world if you can't get... I mean, if you want to trouble yourself that much, but you're not going to get it bang on a bias seam anyway.
Pamela Honey says, good morning, John, Adam and team. Just back from a very soggy school run, got soaked. As my little got soaked by a little darling running. Hang on. Oh no, a car has obviously splashed up against that and got covered in the puddle, that's all. June says, my two favourite boys on telly. Lovely to see our Adam back. My little boy is also called Adam, says Claire, and loves to use my machine. He's 4 years old. And then June says, could you make it out of boiled wool? Oh, June. Yes, that'd be lovely. Oh, Catherine asked the same question. Because you wouldn't need to do your facing on your boiled wool. You could leave your edges raw if you use boiled wool. Message on my bottom. Here we go. What better way to spend a cold, wet, breezy morning with a cup of tea and my two most favourite men on telly from Philippa in Lancashire. Thank you, Philippa.
Oh.
Too many of you want this pattern. We have been through to the office to ask if we can get any more, but we need to talk to Adam privately in the break. Alison Marion. I love this pattern, Adam. Thinking boiled wool with appliqued flowers around the hem. Oh, she would, wouldn't she? She's going to come to Belfast to see me in September. Jean says, happy birthday week. Morning, John and Adam. Great to tune in. I could see the cape in a cosy fleece. Oh.
Yeah, I think
Pink bundle sold out. Pink bundle sold out. It'd be a heavy fleece, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I think there's just so many options that you could make this out of, and and you could have, why not have one of each in every different fabric?
Okay, so Judith says, morning, John and Adam. Cape-related story. My late sister had a cape very similar to this. She absolutely loved it and wore it a lot, but couldn't understand why the alarms in the supermarket went off every time she wore it. Turns out what she thought was the ornamental button was a security tag.
Oh, that's hilarious. Do you know what? That reminds me of my granddad. Whenever we used to go through airports, he used to put a safety pin on his inside top pocket because he was paranoid that somebody was going to nick his wallet. That's why he used to keep it.
No.
And every time, running joke, same thing. He used to go through the security scanners and yeah.
How brilliant. Now, Karen from Wigan says, morning, John and Adam. I quite fancy one of these capes in faux fur. Oh, she's so theatrical, though. What?
If you went with a faux fur on the collar, like, and paired it with a complementary fabric.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
she
so
did the whole
much
thing in
scope.
fur. Kim says, good morning, Sewing Street team. Huge thank you to all for your support, entertainment and great enthusiasm this last 2 years. I've tried so many different crafts. It's been absolutely great. And Rebecca Harrison's watching now as well. So watch out. The doyenne of costumes is watching you now.
Oh.
She'll hate being called the doyenne because that makes her old, doesn't it? So you're just sewing both the seams on either side?
Yeah, that's exactly it. 1.5 centimetres. And I've set my machine up. I'm so excited. Because with this one, I've figured out, I've done a load of research since last being on and being at home with COVID. I was isolated with my machine.
Yeah,
so,
of course.
I've set it so it does everything at the end.
Oh, what, cuts and...
Yeah.
Finishes off.
Finishes it off, does the back tacks.
So Adam will be talking about this machine in his next hour, but he's had it, how long have you had it for now? A good few months.
Yeah, a good few months.
And literally, only, like he's saying, during COVID and this last week, he's gone, oh, well, I'll read the manual, because he's got it out and he's done his sewing on it. That's because he's had so much to do. So now he's had time, he's gone, do you know Johnny does this? Or do you know Johnny does that? Do you know? Now, the reason what's the exclusive bundle? We'll have to look that up for you. £3,495. It is a considered purchase, right? So what it is this is the top one that we do here from Juki, the top range. You get it on split pay. Now, Garry will be in at 2 o'clock, and he's going to be doing the NX7. So watch Adam in his next hour and watch Garry later on. And then if you're thinking, oh, I'll buy one of those, then you can see the difference between the two different machines. This one is incredible because you can watch my YouTube on it if you want to.
Well, I was watching you on YouTube doing the demo of this machine on my machine.
Oh, there you go.
So you can just press those seams open. I'm not going to go all the way because I want to show you some other elements to it.
Okay, brilliant.
But pressing those open and finishing them off as well. Of course, if you're using a boiled wool, then you haven't got that worry of finishing it off as such. You could leave it raw. Like on the jacket I demonstrated way back when, you could even go for that Hong Kong finish if you want to.
Hong Kong, not Hong Kong.
Did I drop my H?
Yes, you did.
My H.
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong finish. I've overlocked them on these, but you know, whatever. Or on your machine, we talk about it so much, but zigzag or do a over edge stitch.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't realise that their machine will have an over edge stitch.
The elder machines all have it. Yeah.
And it's quite simple to use, and it's actually a good thing.
Have you got a special foot for doing the over edge on your machine?
Yes, and it just helps guide the edge of the fabric. So it'll guide the edge of the fabric it's going through, and it'll place the stitches nice and neatly on the side.
So it's like doing overlocking, but you can't cut, obviously can't cut the fabric, but it just sews round the edge of the fabric, doesn't it?
Exactly.
Right.
So you'd finish those seams off as you go, right, the collar piece then is a nice rectangle. And we've done collars before.
It is.
Yeah.
Good morning, John and Adam. Can we ask Adam what is the name of the place he does in Whittick? Keep sewing and happy second birthday.
Oh, yeah. Do you know I had somebody visit me at the tea rooms the other day? It's St Joseph's Tea Rooms in Whittick next to the monastery. Oh, and do you know who visited?
Who? A monk?
No, well, no, not a monk, but Reverend Kate, who was on Celebrity Sewing Bee.
Yeah.
And I was off with COVID. I missed her. I was absolutely gutted. But she was visiting the monks next door, and because they brew their own beer and everything, and she came over to the tea rooms.
That's not the reason she was visiting, just to get their beer, I'm sure.
No, but she was doing some filming, I think, for something coming up, which is
Rebecca Harrison says, morning, Adam. Loving the cape. Thanks for ageing me, John. That's my pleasure. Angela says, morning, John and Adam. What fabulous show so far this birthday week. Thank you for everything that you're showing us. Alison Marion has ordered the pattern, which is just as well because they're going to sell out. They are going to sell out. Right, so what are you doing? Now, hang on, have you got interfacing on there?
I have got interfacing on one side,
Right.
which will be the undercolour. So they're exactly the same rectangle piece, but interfaced on one side. And again, what we're going to do, like most techniques with a collar, is we're going to sew along the two short sides and the long side there.
Oh, okay.
To make that the collar piece. Now, I should say as well, when you get to this point, as an optional extra, what you could do is you could do some top stitching, like you were saying with the denim idea, around this collar, because it is quite a thick collar there, and what that will do is stabilise it a little bit as well. So you could.
So once you've turned it through, just top stitch round.
Yeah, that could be quite nice for you to do that. So yeah, we just pinning this. Got my pins everywhere. I've been busy dressmaking this week. I'm making a Mother of the Bride dress.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. Talk about pressure. But it's lovely. She had her first fitting the other night, and
did
she
cry?
loved it. Well, she was really, really nervous because she wanted something making, and I said, "Listen, if you don't like it, it's absolutely fine. I'll flog the dress, or I'll keep it myself." And it was one of those where I just went out, and it's a friend of a friend, and I just thought, I'm just going to go and buy the fabric. She told me the colour she wanted, and I saw the fabric, and I was like, yeah, that's her, that's it. And she tried it on, and she was like, you're an angel. She says, I love it. And then I was welling up, because when you make something and then you see it on a human body, and it's different to seeing it on a mannequin.
But also seeing the actual emotion that a dress can create.
Oh, gosh,
you've made her so happy, and she's going to enjoy her wedding. How many people go to weddings thinking, oh, I don't really like this outfit, but I had to buy it because I'm Mother of the Bride and I've got to look like this or whatever. I think that's fantastic.
And she was really comfortable with the fit and everything, which is nice. So, no, she was really, really happy.
Yeah, it's funny because I used to make wedding dresses when I worked in theatre to boost my income. But I made one Mother of the Bride outfit, and it was for my friend Roxy. She was at college with me, and she made her wedding dress, and she even made the suit that her husband wore, the tail suit that her husband wore.
Wow.
Roxy was, I mean, like, beyond brilliant. She still is fantastic. But she did, like Dulcie, when we were at college, she then concentrated on men's cutting more than whereas I stayed in the ladies' cutting section. But anyway, so she said, will you make my mum's outfit? So I had all that pressure because Roxy's such a brilliant seamstress and maker and everything. But I made her mum this amazing green silk, which she still talks about today. And they got married in like 1981 or something like that. They still talk about it now.
Fantastic. No, I love occasion wear.
Oh yeah, totally.
But it's a lot of pressure, isn't it? Like, that does come with it as well. So look, I'm just going to press the other pedal here, and it's going to do my reverse stitches, my forward stitches, and then it's going to cut the thread, lift the foot, and it's done.
And he didn't know he had that until this week.
I love it. Yeah, there's so much that you can do with it. I'll explain a little bit more later on. Yeah. Right, so okay, what we're going to do now then... Oh, I left a pin in there. That's very naughty of me. I must have rode over it. Yeah. I didn't feel the speed bump though. Is we're just going to clip these corners, okay? Why do we do that? Well, we want to make sure that we're turning it out and we've got a nice sharp corner for the collar. Okay. And what you can do as well is you can grade down this seam allowance a little bit if you wanted to as well, which will reduce some of the bulk. I'm going to get straight onto understitching it.
Okay. So what's understitching?
So understitching is basically the term used for stitches that are going to keep the fabric on the right side. So it will keep the lining fabric on the inside, and it will keep it nicely in place. In this instance, it's the undercollar. It'll keep that nicely tucked under where it should sit.
It means it doesn't roll back, does it?
Exactly.
Now, if you know you're going to top stitch it later, do you still do understitching?
Yes, I still do the understitching even if you're going to top stitch.
Okay, brilliant.
Because you still need to keep it in place. The thing is, if you've not... You could go ahead and just top stitch it, but you're going to get that roll on the fabric there. And if you've not pressed it, and sometimes, especially fabrics like this, wool and stuff, can be hard to get a nice press. You could do with a clapper, really.
One behind you.
Yes, sir.
You're not using it now. Okay.
But, you know, I would still understitch. Now, this is an important part because we've got this right angle here. You can't understitch all the way. So what the instructions tell you to do is understitch as far as you can do.
Yeah. Nobody sees this stitching anyway, do they?
No.
On the inside.
No. I mean, I always treat it a little bit like a top stitch. I always lengthen my stitch a little bit, but that's because I think the more you dressmake, the more you become concerned on how it looks on the inside as much as it looks on the outside.
Definitely.
So you'd press the seam allowance to one side and you're stitching on the interface side, which is the underneath.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Now, I'm sure there was a question that came through a minute ago.
And what you want to do, and this can be quite tricky, so my advice would be to get your foot down there, and I'd even put your needle in position so you know that that fabric's not going to move anywhere.
Yeah.
And then keeping the seam allowance to the right of the machine, and that's stitching on the interface side. We're just going to stitch up as far as we can and as close to the edge as we can, whilst making sure that it's all sitting as I've just described.
Yeah. I've got a question from Vivienne. Oh, not a question. Morning, boys. Could you use a fine cord? I had a Welsh tweed cape and wore it. My niece made a bag out of it from Vivienne. Did you know she was making a bag out of it? Do you know what a needle... Well, any kind of cord joy would work. A needle cord would look gorgeous, but also a jumbo cord would look very trendy, wouldn't it? Oh, I don't think he agrees with that one.
I thought I'm concentrating.
You're concentrating. Well, I
should be able to multitask.
I've ordered the cape pattern. I think it would be great as an autumn wedding cape for my daughter. Yes, you could make... Wait, I think if I was making it as a wedding cape, it would look gorgeous. It would look gorgeous. Just watch what you make it out of with the neckline. You don't want it to be too high if she's walking down. I mean, she's going to walk down the aisle in it. Oh, Hannah would take hers off for the aisle. Margaret says, what are you doing in Belfast? I'm doing Yvonne McAtamney's quilt fair. I'm opening the quilt fair on the 1st of September.
Oh, that sounds exciting. I'm doing a show at the NEC soon.
Do what?
I'm doing a show at the NEC soon.
Hannah once says whenever there's a sewing show, it's sewing for pleasure, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. So when the sewing for pleasure is on, before COVID, I don't know if it's going to happen this time, you have to walk through the NEC to get sewing for pleasure's one at the end, the hall at the end. And before that, there was one all about country-style life and things like that. And it was full of very handsome men. And Hannah was like, will my ticket get me in there? Will my ticket... So she just sat outside, watched them come in and out all day. So you're going to be at Sewing for Pleasure at the NEC?
Yeah, well, I'm going along with the Juki guys. Juki's got a stand there. And lovely George from Juki.
He's in here today. In LA today.
Is George in today as well?
Garry. George and Garry
oh, that's good then. I don't think I've met Garry yet. I know who he is. I've seen him, of course.
We all know Gaza.
Gaza. How he's known in the industry?
He's an Essex lad, isn't he? That's so you're going to be on the Juki stand?
Yeah, I'm going to be around for the whole event, and I'm doing a very abridged workshop on my Baker Boy cap.
Oh, brilliant! But things are sold out for that now, haven't they?
It is sold out, yeah. I'm doing that on the Saturday.
No pressure then.
I know. In an hour, but I'm sure we'll have fun. I'm preparing everything so it's all cut out ready, and we can just get on with the sewing.
Yeah, exactly.
Which will be good. Really take your time with this understitching. Get as close as you can to that edge, but obviously not going over. And then, do you see, this is the difficult part now because we've got that right angle up here.
Yeah.
So what we need to do is we just go as far as we can. There's no pressure to get right to the edge.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to do a little bit further, and then I'm going to do my back tacking there. I don't have to touch it, it's amazing.
I'm excited by this.
Well, you'd mentioned it to me not long ago, and I was like, I'd figured out how to do the back tacking with the pedal, but now I've figured out the whole shebang. I'm like, yeah.
It wasn't difficult either, was it?
No, it really wasn't. I'm on the wrong side there.
Get it the right way round.
Let's get it the right way round.
You're on telly, people are watching.
I got it the right way round, but I need to... So, as I've turned it round, the interfaced side is now on the other side to what I've been sewing the other two sides at, if that makes sense. So again, that's just something to watch. But that's okay, I can sew it from this side. I just need to now make sure that my seam allowance
stays on this side.
On this side now. So just watch that. But it's all these little finishing techniques that really give it that finished look.
And also, if you're in doubt, you could run a tacking stitch by hand where you need to do the understitching. So when you come to do it, you won't get confused about which bit you're going to, and your seam allowance is already tucked into where it's supposed to be.
That's an excellent idea. Too often, especially as a beginner, we get excited. And we get excited because we want to see that finished garment on. And the more you make, the more you finesse the inside.
Exactly, yeah, totally.
But it's those techniques in terms of pinning and basting, and tacking and anything like that that's just going to help with the preparation of the garment, that's going to give a cleaner finish. I've been doing a lot of rolled hems recently. I've altered a bridesmaid's dress as well, and it was awful, John.
Oh wow.
The dress is lovely.
Yeah, you don't say it's awful in case she's watching.
No, the dress is lovely, but it's just a hard thing to alter.
They're not easy.
Yeah.
At all, yeah. Sometimes it's easier to start from scratch and make a whole new one than it is to take an old dress and make it into something different.
Yeah.
So what did you have to do to it?
I've had to take the straps in,
so
shorten the straps. So I've had to go into the bodice from the lining,
to pull them
and then
down,
pull them down. I mean, she was like, just tack them inside if you want, and I was like, I can't do that. Like, as much as that would be the easier option, and then I've had to shorten the hem, but the hem was longer at the front than the back. It's
on purpose.
No, I just don't think it was very well made in the first place.
Did you have her in for fitting so you could pin the whole hem?
Yeah. So I was pinning at the floor, and then but then I took some tacking stitches to mark that after the pins, and I really took my time with it.
Yeah.
But I'm saying this because you're learning all the time when you sew, and I would sew with a rolled hem foot a lot of the time because I know how to use one, and it's great. It's great on a straight seam, but whenever then you get a curve, it's really, really difficult to manage that fabric.
Would it not have been easier to lift the whole skirt from the seam upwards?
It could have been. However, it had got a bagged out hem.
Okay.
What else had it got? And the material is really, really delicate.
Oh, okay. Because sometimes when you have a full bridesmaid dress, you need to shorten it. So much easier to unpick it at wherever the Empire line scene, and lift it from there, so you don't touch the hem, you don't touch the bottom of the dress at all. You just lift it from there and stitch it up there, so it lifts from the top.
Exactly.
Right,
So we've understitched, we've turned through, and we've turned through those corners. Now, I say it every time, but when you're turning those corners through, just make sure that you're not using something sharp, because if you do, there's a danger then to go through the fabric, and we don't want that. And you'll see now, naturally, it's all laying towards that interface side.
Of course,
it's staying on the inside now, and you'd give that a good press as well. Now, I'm being a bit naughty. I would use a pressing cloth, really, for this.
Right, okay. Like a tea towel.
Yeah.
Or muslin or something like that,
As long as it's a clean tea towel.
Yeah, of course,
And don't end up doing your washing.
Now, would you be using steam? I'd be using lots of steam on
I'd want steam, clapper, to press all that through nicely.
I just need to check with Hannah. How are we doing on the bundles, Hannah? The red one. They've got the most stock, and there's 10 of those. The pink one's sold out completely, and then these two are limited. Green has got 3, and that one's got 8. So please check out. The pattern's gone. I presume the pattern's completely gone, has it? Yep, pattern's completely gone.
Right, there's some notches on this pattern, and they're there for a reason, as I have well learned in the past.
Yes.
Don't ignore your notches on the edge of the collar. So you're going to pin this collar piece now.
Oh, hang on, let me see where you put. Could you bring it down into shot a little bit so we can see it there. Oh, there you go. Right,
So we've got the interface side facing the right side of the garment. And there's a notch that's 1.5 centimetres away, and that's where we start pinning from.
Right.
And that's where we're going to sew from. The reason being is we're going to put a facing into this.
Right.
And when we put the facing in, if I can just show you quickly here, this is the facing part. You're going to have a seam allowance of 1.5 centimetres down there.
So you don't want the collar.
So we don't want the collar getting snagged in there.
Are the interfacing pattern pieces in the pattern?
Yes, so the interfacing pieces are the same as the
I meant
pad.
facing pieces, yeah.
Yes, they are. Yes,
because
absolutely.
sometimes they go they just expect you to draw your own from the shape of the neckline, but you've actually got the pieces.
Yeah,
in
no,
pattern.
the facing pieces are in there. Absolutely, brilliant. Yeah. I mean, it's not difficult to create a facing piece from garments.
No,
if you're a
but
little bit more
new,
experienced.
it's nice to be able to cut them out because you know then they're going to fit properly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And so yes, talking notches. So I'd pin that end at 1.5 centimetres in, and then I'd pin here at 1.5 centimetres in, and I've got my notch there. I can see that lovely. I did my homework, John.
Good.
And there should be some notches. This is where I'm getting a little bit, have I done these ones? Yes, I have. Yes! Today we're winning. There's some notches for the centre as well, and the centre back.
Are you only pinning the side with the, are you pinning the whole collar on?
The whole collar.
So it's not like putting a shirt collar on where you're just pinning the one side, you're pinning both layers of the fabric.
Yes.
Oh, because you're going to put your facing round it.
Yeah.
In, of course.
But that's right. Like there's different techniques, and if I'd have drafted the collar like that, then you could have absolutely done it. But I haven't drafted it like that.
No, exactly. I'm not laughing at you, Adam. I'm laughing at Charlie because he's got the giggles this morning.
Right, here's another thing as well, I go on about this a lot, is when you're at an intersection with a seam here, I like for those to go nice and flat.
Yeah.
It's hard to see on this fabric, but basically once you've pressed open your seams, keep them pressed open.
Yes.
And pin them in that fashion to the garment.
Because like on quilting, we would normally push them to one side or the other side, but on dressmaking, I nearly always have my seams pressed open and they have to stay open when you stitch them.
That's exactly it, exactly it. And what we're going to do once we've got this pinned in place is we're going to baste it in. Now, some confident dressmakers would just go, do you know what, I'm going to pin my facing on at this point as well and just go for the whole shebang.
No.
But do you know what, even as a confident dressmaker, I'd baste it in. Again, it's that preparation being key.
The thing about, I think what it is if you were making these in a factory, right, you'd be expected to sew, it's as few seams as possible in the quickest time. So you'd be expected to put every layer together. But you're not making it for a factory, you're making it for you. So it doesn't matter if you do an extra seam. It means that your collar is in exactly the right place. Because if you try and sandwich the real thing, the collar and then the facing all in at the same time, something's going to slip somewhere along the line, no matter how good a sewer you are.
Exactly, and I've done it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Karen from Camden says hello, Adam.
Hello, Karen from Camden. I love a bit of alliteration. Going back to the rolled hems and preparation again. So I've now started double sewing my rolled hem. So I'm folding it over initially and sewing it, and then stitching it on the right side. So you only get one row of stitching on the right side, and you do get two on the wrong side. But it just gives such a neat finish on a curved hem, especially when you're using chiffons and stuff.
Oh, and also, if you try and do it without doing that, sometimes you get that roping, twisting. Nothing worse than when you see a circular skirt and on the straight it's really beautiful, and then as you start going on the curve, the hem starts twisting like that, and just look. And no matter how much you press it, you can't get rid of it.
What does Esme calls that? Something she calls it racking.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, I think she admitted it's a word I think she's made up, but I know what she means, and I've been guilty of it. I've done it.
Oh no, I have as well.
And it's like I would get the roll hem foot out and I go, right, this is the quickest way to do it. I can just run it under that, but then it always ends up disastrous every time.
Yeah. Michelle says she bastes everything and it makes things so much easier.
Yeah.
Jenny Jackson says, hello, my lovely Adam. Can't wait to see you at the sewing for pleasure. She on the stall as well.
Yeah, Jenny's going. Market traders, get your bananas.
Who else is going to say?
Jenny's going.
Yeah.
Mercedes is going to be there.
Yes, yeah.
Mark's going to be there.
Wow.
Jen Hogg's going to be there. Catherine's going to be there.
Oh, God, it'd be like an old ladies' tea party.
I know.
And Garry in the middle of it all. And you'll all be flirting with George. Anyway, come on, we've got to move on. So, we're sewing the collar on.
Yes. Now, our seam allowances are 1.5 centimetres. So now what we want to do is baste in at 1 centimetre. That way we know that the basting stitches are then going to be concealed within the seam allowance. And then you can remove them or not. It's up to you. But you know that you're not going to be getting those basting stitches in. And as always, for a basting stitch, you can lengthen your stitch there. So at 1 centimetre seam allowance. I still use though.
Oh yes, even though you've got a.
But it's great because you can use the two. And yeah, I flip from
Jenny
machine
Jackson doesn't. She's the laziest sewer. She's got it set up to do everything, so she doesn't have to do anything. She just sews. While Adam's saying that, if you look at Adam, not me, while I'm saying this, the quilt behind Adam is going to be disappearing in a minute. That is part of our prize for today, but also we are selling it. It's £10 cheaper than it should be. Hannah took £10 off for the birthday. Don't think she's told the management are in, so they're now going to go mad. But anyway, if you want to get that, well, congratulations if you already checked out on it this morning. You get so much gorgeous fabric in there. It's £139.99, but it's for the kit, not for the finished thing. So the prize winner tomorrow will be winning that real thing, but we're selling the kit for it. There's just a few left because we're going to be changing it in the next break, that's all. So I just want you to know if you've got that in your basket to check out.
Wonderful.
Claire said I had training in a bridal alteration shop and the best tip I was given was to let the machine do the work. Since then, my skills have improved. Yeah, don't stress. And Jenny Jackson says, yeah, I'm the laziest sewer out there, John. Ha, ha, ha. You'll be able to hear the Juki stand with all of you lot cackling on it.
Oh, I know. Can you imagine what it's going to be like?
Yeah, well, when you talk to customers, or just be having too much of a good time yourselves. Or mind you, they won't let them all on at the same time. Surely be to goodness.
The thing is, my laugh's terrible as well, you know. I inherit it off my mother and my auntie.
Oh,
and I'm so aware of
I got hard skin on my feet from my mum and mine now.
Oh.
Right, so hang on. So we're sewing. I'm just aware of time now. So we've sewn the collar on all the way around. No, I'm not trying to rush you. Don't worry.
No, it's fine. And again, like, yeah, just making sure that you're at 1 centimetre seam allowance and everything's lying as it should. So pin, tack, baste, etc. That's in there now. And then what we're going to do is position the facings. Now, again, this is really important that you take your time here to get everything sitting right. But look.
Already it's sitting right now,
it's in there, do you know what I mean? And it's looking as it should do. It's got some gorgeous drape in it as well.
Hasn't it? Beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, so what we need to do now is we need to match up these facing pieces. So what we're going to do, we've got these shoulder lines. There's notches here as well for you. So again, make sure you've marked them on the pattern. Okay, and we're going to go right sides to right sides.
Right.
I've still got some pins in there, so I keep leaving pins in today.
Yeah, you're
John.
not doing very well this morning.
What am I doing? Shut up, you. Right, where am I at now? Who am I? Where am I? Oh, I should quickly say as well that with the facing piece, I've sewn them together at the shoulder seams, 1.5 centimetres. And here's a good example of making sure it lies flat. Look, I've overlocked and neatened the inside. The bit that will be inside here, that's the bit we need to neaten.
Right, okay, yeah.
But I've made sure as I've gone through the overlocker that that's stayed nice and flat.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's going to mean it sits nicely.
And you've got they've all got interfacing on them.
That's got interfacing, medium weight interfacing, exactly. And again,
Karen's at Stitches on the Sunday. I can't wait, she says. Ooh. Oh no, do you mean Stitches or do you mean Sewing for Pleasure? It all gets very confusing. So, Adam's at Sewing for Pleasure at the NEC. Isn't the Stitches one the one that's in Islington?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, because I was meant to be doing the Stitches one. What's this week? The Islington one is this weekend, isn't it? Yeah, it's this weekend, but I couldn't do it because I'm here.
So what I would do with this facing is line up one of the long sides first from this corner. This is what I mean. I've got quite a little bit of fabric to manage here. But it's not difficult. Again, with some room and take your time. And this is where you've got that collar as well. So if it helps, you can actually just pin that collar out the way. That's a good tip for you. So you're not going to catch it in the machine. And then we're going to just put some pins down here. And again, you could tack this as well. Make sure that you've got it in place. And this is where, as well, when you're asking about pattern matching, I've not done it brilliantly on here, but I know, I'm letting you down today.
Yeah, big time.
You could match it. I mean, nobody's going to see it. It's all understitched as well. I did it on this one, look. There you go, millimetre out. You
But you
could.
could also, if you didn't want to do the facing in the wool, you could use a different fabric to face it with if you want to. You could put a plain fabric like that inside it, just give it that kind of, if it does flow back in the wind, then you've got a different colour. Or use the same fabric and then nobody will notice if it blows in the wind.
That's made me laugh.
Karen's going to the one in Islington, not the one in NEC.
Oh, so I won't see you.
You won't see her.
Oh, that's a shame. Right, so here they go then. So we're now sandwiching this collar into this back facing part now.
Okay. Carol says, morning all, I bought the pattern, babysitting and watching, so a bit late. Could you explain the understitch, please? Oh, Carol, are we doing any more understitching on it?
There is more understitching on it.
Very quick on that. We have already done the understitching, so if you watch on YouTube later on, but we will do a little bit more because we're about to run out of time in the hour, that's all.
I'm rushing pinning this in now, but I just want to show you how it all fits together quickly, so that you've got that. And I'm not lining everything up properly, but you'll have more time at home.
Yeah.
Because it's quite a long length, as you can see. And again, just put a little pin in that collar part as well, just to keep it out of the way. And that's a good technique for a lot of different things where you end up sandwiching.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, like, I know I'm doing it all the time at the machine. I'm constantly feeling, oh gosh, I'm not catching that. Make sure I don't catch that. And I've done it before.
Also, it's nothing worse when you're sewing a seam and suddenly it gets thicker. And you think, of course, it's like when you put a sleeve head in, you're going round thinking, oh, it's fine, then you suddenly think, oh, that felt much thicker, and you've caught part of the sleeve in it.
Yeah.
Lindsay wants to know how you came up with the design. Keep pinning while you're talking, though.
Okay, yeah, I'm pinning and chatting. Well, basically, we were chatting to your team here about what would be a nice progression from the hat. And I kind of had a little bit of a think and pinning. Looked out, and I'm pinning. Typical bloke, can't do two things at once, can I? And yeah, literally thought it'd just be a nice accompaniment and nice move on from the hat. It wasn't going to be a terribly difficult pattern.
Well, no, but sometimes the most stylish ones aren't. That's the whole point. If you try too hard, sometimes you end up with something that's over fussy or over. So without giving any secrets away, are there more patterns in the pipeline?
I hope so, yeah.
Well, hurry up.
I hope so. So once you've got that pinned in place and sewn, you will then sew it 1.5 centimetres all the way around there. Now, quickly, just to explain what will happen is you'll also sew at 1.5 centimetres along the bottom, the hemline.
Yeah, just on the facing.
Just on the facing part, yeah. And what that will do, if I stick a quick pin in there.
Actually,
now,
if you just stitch that bit, and can you go across and up just a couple of inches?
That would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
It does, because I think a lot of people want this finished but don't realise what it actually does.
Yeah. So we're just literally sewing across the hemline. Okay.
What we'll do, who was it asked about the understitching? Carol, we'll need to do that in the next hour. I'll get Adam to get 2 pieces of fabric in his next hour.
I'll absolutely do it, no problem. Let me just go up here as well so you can see that corner. I should have thought. Oh,
Donald and Sue, their roof's still not been fixed. Morning, John and Adam. We bought the pattern sitting under a new roof, wrapped in duvets. Got no, their roof flew off. Flew off in the storm. Wrapped in duvets, but still no heating or hot water. Oh, I bet you stink.
Right, so as you can see...
Right, just show this bit then. Let Charlie see that.
This is really important. So, along the hemline, once you've sewn that bottom hemline just on the facing at 1.5 centimetres, it'll naturally then create a hem here for you. All right, so that's going to be your 1.5 centimetre hem allowance.
So literally you've sewn across it, turned it through, and that creates the really neat bit of the hem where the facing is. But then because you've done that, it turns the fabric automatically up 1.5. So you then
exactly.
So now you see that raw edge there. Would you have overlocked that?
100%. So before you sew the facing on, overlock or finish your chosen method along that bottom line. And again, it gives you that in the instructions as well.
And how do you hem the finished thing then?
Well, what I've done again, pin, base, tack, it's overlocked for me, and I've just gone all the way around at 1.5 centimetres. It is curved, so what you need to just take your time in pinning it and tacking it it will absolutely help.
Yeah.
And also, when you're sewing that curve on the machine, sew the curve. Don't be tempted to stretch it out and sew a straight line.
Let it go round.
Let it go round. And what I would suggest as well, using a bit of steam and a clapper as well, with this being a wool type fabric, it'll mould a little bit into place with a little bit of steam.
Yeah, exactly. Brilliant. And very quickly, what's at the neck? Because that's got a button on it.
Yes.
But it's not got a buttonhole on it.
No, I mean, you could put one on if you wanted to, but we've just put a little popper underneath there.
We haven't got those lovely gold ones that he's turned up with, but ours are on the website if you want to get those. Right, thank you, Adam.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
With his Baker Boy hat and the sewing machine, and he's going to show Carol how to do understitching, and he's going to show you more. There was something else. Oh, we've got some fabric, so we're going to reduce the price off. Right. Okay, right, so I've got 3 bundles very quickly. The red check. This one, $29.99. How many are left? 4 left. 4 of those left. Okay. Then I've got the green one. Which the 2 left. 2 left. 2 left. Graphics are coming in. There you go. $29.99. And last but not least, the blue plaid. $29.99. How many of those left? 7 of those left. 7 of those left. I'm surprised. I thought that one would have raced them. Loads in basket. Now's your time to check out. Right, don't go anywhere. Adam will be back in an hour. But coming up next is Becky Alexander Frost, and she's making that handbag. Oh, you can't see it, but I'll show you when you come back. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 4.
Hello everyone, it's Cara. I just popped by to wish Sewing Street a really happy 2nd birthday. Can you believe it? Thank you so much for following us and watching and supporting us in everything that we do to bring sewing to you. We really appreciate it. Thank you and happy birthday. Bye.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Hello, Catherine Wright here, wishing Sewing Street a very, very happy 2nd birthday.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Hello everyone, it's Jane Greenoff wishing everyone at Sewing Street a very happy 2nd birthday, and thank you all for your support over the last couple of years.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street fans and Yarn Lane TV fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
We are celebrating Sewing Street's 2nd birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. As per usual, Becky Allen's Underfrost patterns are selling before she's even got on the telly. Hey, Shiz.
Hi, finally here.
Yeah, we were expecting her at 7 o'clock this morning. What have you done that's different?
Right, so do you want to know my dilemma that I had today?
I didn't know. I think you look brilliant.
No, right. So
okay, go on.
First of all, I forgot to pack my hairbrush and my conditioner, so I had to run out last night, like late hours, try and find a hairbrush. And the conditioner I had to use the hotel, and it made my hair go like this.
Okay,
so I've had to put it up.
Well, so sure. What colour is it? Turn around. Let's see what colour it is this time. Is it getting darker each time I see you?
Yeah, but it's a different shade next week.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
You're on telly this week, though.
I know.
Oh, isn't she lovely? Now, I know I'm not meant to do this. Come with me.
Yay.
Right. I think we had microphone clashing then. It's been years since we've been allowed to do it. When we were at Sewing Quarter, we'd start every single show and end every single show with a hug, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
I know. Well, I used to be standing there, didn't I? And
yeah.
we'd go, hello, except when, what was his name? Sam from Deflector was in. And I went over and I was like, oh, better not hug you. So I went, all right, mate. Everybody in the office was screaming with laughter. Anyway, look at this. Another Becky Allen's, I can't even say her name, Baffa success. It's beautiful. Right, okay, so I need to put this in first. So what's that? That's the pattern and the hardware. So that's this, right? So I just asked that, right, go. We've got a pattern, we've got a zip, we've got some string. Come on. Right, buckles. What's the string for? You tell us later.
Piping.
Very fine pipe. Oh, yes, beautiful, isn't it? And the instructions, £27.50. So that, you don't need anything else but your fabrics and your interfacings, do you?
That's
so
correct.
that's all your hardware on its own. With the pattern. Okay? £27.50. The zip will look like a metal zip, but it's not metal.
No.
Isn't that right?
It's nylon.
It's nylon. And does it come with two pulls, as usual?
Two metal pulls.
Two metal pulls, but the zip itself is nylon. £27.50. So that's for this bit here. I just have to... Can you two either switch your microphone off or step away from the microphone? Thank you. So there's your zip across the top there. There's your piping around here. Do you get this? Do you get the little handmade thingy in it?
You do,
get the little,
yeah.
I can turn that way. You get your little handmade label in it there. And you get your D-rings here, really gorgeous D-rings on the side there. Is there something else in there? No, that's it. That's it. Everything you need there. It's beautiful, isn't it? So that there is your hardware only, right? So what do you want to do next, Han? They switched you off, Hannah. That's all right. That's all right. Okay, lovely. What? Done that, hardware and pattern. Yeah. So what do you want to do? Pattern on its own. So this is without any of the hardware, just the pattern on its own. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I said hardware only. I did recorrect myself, though, and said there's a pattern in there. Yeah. Then this one here is your pattern on its own. £13.50. Gorgeous. Okay, now moving on. I've got 4 bundles here. Let's do the bundle that this one's made out of first of all here. Oh, I love this fabric. So, what you get in here is you get your PU. Get PU. Now, one of the, and then I think you get a metre of the purple, is that right?
You do. And I'll
metre of the
explain
purple, half a metre of the rainbow flowers, half a metre of the PU. See, Charlie, if you hadn't moved the tables, that'd have been all right. 19.99. So that's for the fabric on its own. This is Lewis and Irene. I've not seen that before. I think that's gorgeous. That's obviously our Rose and Hubble beautiful magenta, and then that's jet black PU. But it feels lovely and soft. That
it is,
PU,
and it's nice to work with as
lovely
well.
to work with as well. So that's 19.99. So if you've bought the pattern on its own, or if you've bought the pattern with the hardware, you need 1 metre of that fabric and half a metre and half a metre.
You do.
There we go. It's the one that's made up. So there's your floral. Oh, there you go. There you go. I've got a still of it. There you go. Brilliant. £19 and 99 pence just for the fabric, obviously, for the fabric alone there. So that's that one. Now, which one are you making? That one
I'm
over there
demonstrating the mustard one. Yeah.
This is the one that Becky's going to demo. So you get half a metre of your kind of golden mustard PU, 1 metre of your coral. Oh, this is nice.
It is.
Where's this come from?
I don't know, but I want to talk about that.
You want to talk to me about it?
Yeah, because you know the bag's quilted.
Yeah.
You can do free motion, go around the flowers.
Oh, very nice. So it's Boho Blooms by, it's Kelly May Krenz. Lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. So again, you get half a metre of that one, a metre of your coral, and half a metre. Oh, that's a lovely mix. That's the one you're going to see being made up during the hour. Then I've got a bright blue one and I've got a grey one. Teal, very, very popular. So this one, now, is that navy blue? That's navy blue PU, half a metre. 1 metre of peacock. Oh, there you go, peacock. And then, I should have known, because it's half a metre then of your Lewis. Now, is this Lewis and Irene? Winter tie. Look, but this has got bits of metallic in it as well. Oh, very limited. Very, very limited, been very popular on pre-order, this one. So you get half a metre of the peacocks, a metre of the peacock blue, and half a metre of the navy blue PU. $19.99. It's a lovely mix, that, isn't it? Gorgeous. And then last but not least, I've got a monochrome sort of version here. So you get half a metre of your black PU, a metre of your silver grey, and then look at this. I've not seen this one either. Swirly, it's called.
Looks like
it's
flowers.
called Home Swirly. That's how Hannah gets home after the pub, she says. I'll come home swirly, she says. I'm here. Now she's got a boyfriend. You know, a boyfriend's moved in, don't you?
Oh, no, I didn't know it was that far.
You didn't know what?
I didn't know it was that far.
Oh, he's got his own room for his gaming and everything.
Oh, fair play.
Yeah,
fair
but
play.
you know Hannah, who's not really a gamer, she went up to have a go of it the other day and he came up and he went, are you coming back downstairs? She'd been up there for 3 hours. Yeah. She's not very good, but she loved it. Anyway, look, that's a gorgeous monochrome version, that one, isn't it lovely? So that one's $19.99. So now, to make the bag, you're going to need some iron-on interfacing. I know Becky so well now. So you need iron-on interfacing, first of all. Why?
Because it adds extra stableness, and it means that when you have put some of the hardware in on the bag and your lining is touching it, it means that your lining won't rip in certain areas.
There you go, and you could get a good answer. $3.99 for your iron-on interfacing, medium weight. You will also need some, this is Bosal. Now, is it one-sided, non-sided, two-sided?
One-sided.
Single-sided, so it's got adhesive on one side to iron on. So you get, now, is it cut? Are these already cut, or are these, they're already cut. It's 60 inches across, 60 inches across. I'll show you. You get lots. You're going to make.
You'll easily get 2 bags out of that. You'll easily get this bag and the bag next.
That's how much you get. $11.99 for $11.99. So you'll easily get 2 bags out of that.
You'll easily get this bag and the
next bag. If you buy the next hour out.
Yep.
And then the other essential is quilter's tape. Let me move that over there. Move that. I'm sorry about the noise. We don't know. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, they've sent the wrong one up. They've sent the wrong one up. Oh. Oh, so we haven't got the right one.
No.
Oh, no, sorry. Don't buy that one. Do not buy that one for what we're going to do now. It's brilliant, but not for this project. We'll just repeat the pattern with the hardware. Here you go. So this is if you want to display your own fabric. Now you know how much fabric you need. 1/2 metre, 1 metre. Then you get this, and that's all that's the pattern, the zip, the D-rings, the piping cord. There's another zip in there as well, isn't there?
Yeah.
And the handmade sign. There you go. Oh, there you go. Everything that's in it there. Now, the zips will look like they're different colours because the one in that picture is purple and the one I've got here is dark grey. Not for the outside of the bag,
No,
but for
that's
the
for the
inside
inside zip pocket.
I can't see it because it's been so stuffed with paper. What? Oh, yes. Now, remember, very quickly, before we do something. Right, okay, you can't buy this. This is part of the competition. Everyone who buys today, your name goes into a virtual hat. The prize is incredible, right? So you win, you see the two pictures there. So the picture on the right-hand side is the kit to make the Scottish Cross William Morris quilt. There's a 10-inch layer cake, William Morris. There's Orifil thread. And there's the finished quilt there, not the Scottish Cross, another one that Amanda made. You'll get the finished quilt. Well, that must be worth hundreds and hundreds. There it is. You win the finished quilt. You can't buy this box I've got the desk here. We're all questioning it because in a little while, I'll be naming 6 winners of yesterday's competition. There's only one winner, obviously. There's only one winner. What a brilliant prize. And all you have to do is buy something. So even if you come in and buy, I don't know, iron-on interfacing for $3.99, your name goes into the hat and you will be in with a chance of winning all of those goodies. Right. Becky Alexander Frost, make me a handbag.
I won't make it all.
Oh, you've got an hour or 45 minutes.
45 minutes.
Yeah.
Let me just talk about the pattern.
Yeah.
I've slightly changed the way I've actually done my patterns recently.
Oh, yes.
So at the few first front pages, you always will get some techniques of what's going to come up into the pattern. So for instance, it tells you how to make piping here and your bias binding on this page, because it means that I can reference it later on in the book.
Right.
Of where to go back to,
Yes,
basically. Yes. Yeah. Right, okay, so you've got your cutting out section here. And then we go into a bit about the quilting. So there is quilting on the bag. There is 2 types of quilting that I talk about, is where you can do a high dense quilt. If you're going to do high dense quilting, you need to only select a smallish area because the shrinkage rate.
Right.
Because of the amount that I've told you to cut out your fabric.
Right.
So you don't want to lose.
Oh, so if you did loads and loads of quilting, it would be then too small to use in the bag.
It'd be too small to use in the bag. Now, I'm technically only just going to do cross, just basically diagonal lines. So there is cross-hatching, tells you a brief what stitch length recommended with the foam and stuff like that on there. Now we're going to go into the quilting.
Okay.
So I'm not using my normal machine, so please bear with me.
Oh, yeah, oh yes, of course. Sorry, I forgot about that. Oh, well, never mind.
It's fine. No, it's fine.
Anne Clark loves us together. Jacqueline says, John and Becky, gorgeous bag, propped up. Oh, it's popped in my basket already. Susan says, I love Becky and you together. Her bags are amazing to make. Lynn to it says, Becky and John together again. Looking forward to seeing another of Becky's great demos. Karen says, morning, Becky. Love seeing you back. So you suit your hair up. I love it like that. Have a great show with lots of giggling. You must have the baffer tape when making bags. It's not called baffer tape, though. You can't call it that.
I wish it was.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I've got a quick message on the bottom before we start. Becky Alexander Frost, this woman amazes me. Where does she time the find for such exquisite designs and makes? Absolutely love her. From Coffee. Oh, Coffee Voucher Chaser. Yeah, Coffee Voucher Chaser.
Oh, thank you.
Right, okay, we'll go on with some more sewing now, then.
Right, so if you're very lucky with your walking foot, you normally have a guide, a little stick that you
one
put
comes
in.
with the 680.
Yeah. So generally, I just draw the first line. If I'm doing straight, just
straight lines.
Yeah, straight lines. I just draw my one line from diagonal to diagonal, draw it on, and then basically guide it through. However, I can't find the.
Oh no, it was there the other day.
So I'm just going to finish off my lines, and I'm doing them.
Are you making that up because doesn't look like you're counting how many?
No.
inches you're going?
I've got
Oh, you
one
got hang of it now?
Yes.
Right. Well, no, she couldn't do rulers before. She put a ruler down, then have to still count it. We've now had numbers all over it.
I think it's because I was going through from centimetres to inches and it was confusing me. Yeah.
Okay. You've drawn the lines on.
Right, so I've drawn the lines. If you're going to do the straight quilting, you need to do it at an inch apart, then the shrink rate. You will still have enough.
Brilliant.
So I'm just going to knock my stitch length up to a stitch length number 4.
Right. Is it not working?
No, I'm just not used to this machine. Oh no, I've got to put the foot down. It's not like
mine.
mine.
It's just while I'm here, isn't it?
I've got a totally different coloured thread in as well. So, and I'm just coming straight off. I was going to tap for the thing to cut.
Yeah, oh no, none of that.
So basically just done the first row of stitches there, and then you just carry on down on your stitches, and then you could go possibly the other way, which I have allocated for the shrink rate.
Brilliant.
So I'm not going to go any further on that because that's...
And what were you just saying about, because it's got roses, because free motion?
Right, so if you've got free motion foot, which I know is in there, you could actually go around the roses. The same with those as well. You can do some quite elegant designs. So I basically, on a previous bag design, have done hexes.
Oh, nice.
So I've gone round a hexie
And we'll be all right
template.
with the shrinkage on that then?
Yeah, I have allocated, as long as you keep around about an inch apart on your quilting, You've
allocated enough. Fine,
yeah.
Good.
Right, so the next thing you're going to do is actually draw out your template onto here. So, using a friction pen, you're just going to draw out and cut it out.
What's this? But the actual front of the bag?
Yeah, this is the front of the bag.
Yeah.
Front
Is it the back of the bag as well?
It could be the back or the front.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
How's the family?
They're very well, actually. We're going on holiday soon.
No.
Yeah, finally.
I've never known you go on holiday all the years I've known you.
No. Right, so having an autistic child is a bit of a, not a nightmare, but
no.
It's finding its right destinations. So we've prepped him, and we're going now. So it's in North Wales.
He came to Festival of Quilts, didn't he? Wasn't he at Festival of Quilts that
No,
day?
no.
I thought I met him.
No. He. That
was your husband.
That was my husband, who is a child.
Yeah.
Michael, love you.
Yeah, we all Michael, Ginger Ninja, we all love you. It's your wedding anniversary, wasn't it? Just recently.
Yeah, 8 years.
8 years, and you got married. Do you regret getting married in a pink dress? Not because you regret marrying him. I can see her face go, what do you mean I don't regret marrying?
No. I wanted to be an odd personality.
Oh, no, I love it. I love all different things. It's like the fabrics I got about bridesmaids. So 8 years you've been married?
Yeah, 8 years, but we've been together about 12 years.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Oh. So you're going holiday to North Wales?
Yeah.
Oh, it's nice in North Wales.
But it means that we can come back if anything happens.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Right, so we've got
the
line.
If you come back, let me know and I'll take the space. So you just cut it down?
I'm just cutting it out, basically. So, and I'm using, I don't know if anybody's
scissors.
Actually told you that you should never use fabric scissors on foam. It blunts your blade. So
it's like cutting through paper, is it then? Because paper blunts your scissors, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does blunt your braid. So I basically have a pair which is like for cutting zips and the foam.
Okay.
Right, so I've got that there. Right, so I'm going to pop that to one side and I'm going to talk about the piping. So I know a lot of people haven't made piping before or made their own casing for piping. So
if you bought this, if you bought the kit, the pattern with all the things your piping cord comes in it, because it's quite a narrow piping cord.
It is quite a narrow piping cord. Right, so with the piping cord, you need to refer back to the binding section as well as the piping section.
Okay.
So the reason why I say about the binding section is you always on a bag that's got curves cut on the bias, which is the 45-degree angle of the fabric. So you need to do the same process for the actual piping.
Basically, you're cutting out the same as you would for a binding on
Yeah.
the bias, but you're cutting it out to make the piping.
Yeah, at the correct measurement, which is on the cutting out section. So you just basically got that stretch so it can go around the corner.
Yeah.
So as you can see, I'm pulling that.
It's weird because I always do bias. Even if I'm doing a cushion, whenever I'm doing piping cord, I always do bias because I think you get that sharper.
You do get a sharper corner,
sharper
don't you?
cord to it, really, don't you?
But I generally, coming from a quilt background, I do straight.
All right then.
Straight.
So I don't care.
Right, so I've used cotton.
If anyone just tuned in there and thinking, oh, he's been a bit rude.
No,
oh,
he's
did you hear
not.
about my letter? Oh, no, I'll tell you about my letter. Anyway, Sharon says it's fantastic seeing you both together. Brilliant banter. It looks like a beautiful bag and a very useful size. It is big
Thank
enough
you.
for chocolate. Right, okay, so
Right,
you
so
cut the bias strip.
The bias strip, you would sew them all together so you get one long piece, and then you're going to put your binding, the piping in the centre. Now you need to swap over to your zipper foot or zip foot.
Is this bag good for beginners?
I would say not this one. This one's a bit more intermediate. However, if you buy the second show's bag, you can progress once you've done that onto this one.
Which is that one up there, is it? You can do what, say?
Progress onto that one.
Oh, okay. No, and that's just it. We love to be honest here. Ultimately, we're a shopping channel and we're meant to be selling you things, but we don't want you to buy something that either will be too difficult or you're not going to enjoy, because then you'll never, ever make anything else again. So if you're making your first bag, maybe not this one, but the one that Becky's doing in an hour and a half's time. Back with Vix in an hour and a half's time. Go that one for. Can we get a picture of it, Charlie, please? We're talking about this bag here, which is gorgeous, but that's slightly simpler. You're right over there.
I haven't got the shank for that.
Oh no! Who had that machine last?
Oh, it's fine. I'll keep the.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
On your machine, you need to put your. You're trying to put your piping foot. Zipper foot.
Zipper foot on. Yeah.
Oh, I do apologise.
No, it's fine. Right. Okay. Okay.
Right.
So, pretend you've got your actual
Zipper foot
on. You're going to need some Wonder clips.
Oh yeah, we've got Wonder clips. Oh, they're out of stock as well. We're not doing very well this morning, are we? It's been a very busy week. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So I always start off just by putting one piece of clip, and it's right next up to where I've sandwiched the piping cord.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to have to move the needle over. So how do I do it?
Oh, here we go.
How do I do it on this?
Do it on the zigzag, the size of so you got it on a normal setting. Just press your zigzag stitch button, and it should move across. Is it going?
Yeah, it's going slow.
Becky's got the 780. She has got the 720, and you've now got the 780 as well, haven't you?
Yeah.
We've given her the 670 today, so obviously it's going to be different.
Right, so pretend you've got the zipper foot in. If the zipper foot, you will be right next to where the piping cord is. Unfortunately, we can't do that on this one.
I wonder where it's gone.
I don't know. Okay.
I'm blaming Charlie.
Okay, so you're just going to sew. I like to use a stitch length, a 2.4.
Yeah.
So, and you're just going to sew next to it. Now, my stitches are going to be so far away from this piping on this example.
Yeah, but
anyway.
what you're doing is when you use your zipper foot, the whole reason you use your zipper foot is your line of stitching is right next to your piping cord, so it's encasing your piping cord within that halfway point of the binding.
It is, yeah.
The bias.
I'll show you on what I've pre-made anyway. Oh yeah, the foot doesn't come up, does it?
all right. It's got a cutter. It's got a thread cutter.
It's yep. Right. So this this actual thread will be next to the actual pipe in there. Yeah. So I'm going to go on to the next
throw that
step.
one in the bin now.
Yep.
Don't leave it here because I'll go, oh, is this Becky Alexander Frost's piping? Oh, like that.
Right, so you're going to get your back pocket or the front pocket. I've called it the back pocket because sometimes people like that bit at the back so they can put their mobile phone in it.
Oh, yeah, so nobody can just dip into it as you're walking along.
Exactly, yeah. So I've made my casing at home.
Right, let's have a look what it's supposed to look like. There you go.
So you've got the stitching really close next to the actual piping cord there. Yeah. So you're going to need enough piping to go round the back pocket bit. And then you're just going to clip along.
What did you have for your breakfast in the hotel then?
I just had toast because it...
oh, there's no anything you could eat?
No, there was other stuff, but it just looked a bit...
Oh, okay.
Questionable.
It looked what?
A bit questionable.
Oh, no.
So I went, no.
I'm a bit like that. I'm either like that, or if you stay in one that has like really delicious breakfast, so you can have everything.
Yeah.
I can't decide I want poached, scrambled, fried, to have one of everything. You know what I mean?
In some hotels, I do make sandwiches for the rest of the day.
You do what? You take the breakfast to make sandwiches for the rest of the day? I've never thought of that. I've always thought, oh, I better eat it while I'm sitting here, and you kind of leave like this. I hadn't even thought about doing that.
Yeah, they give you a napkin, don't they?
Yeah, or you take your own Tupperware box. Other make go down to breakfast with a Tupperware box. You fill it with cereal as well, couldn't you? Really? I'd never
Cheapskate.
thought of that. No, I think it's a brilliant idea. Have you nicked all the soap and everything as well then?
No, because it makes my hair go frizzy.
Right, sorry. So you pin that, or you clip that into shape.
I've clipped that into place.
Charlie.
Keeping your zipper foot on, you basically sew about 1 millimetre away from that original stitch line. It just basically means that it gives you an idea when we come to sew it together on the next step. Now, unfortunately, this won't be that close.
Okay, I'm just going to continue that story because this is a word of a warning at home. Hannah went to Berlin with her university group and they all did that and they got banned from breakfast. They weren't allowed to go down for breakfast on the second day.
We used to do it when we used to go abroad, and every time I've stayed in hotels over here, I just kind of do it.
Yeah, I hadn't even thought about that.
It's continental, isn't it?
Yeah.
So...
I just remember when I went to my friend Jane's wedding and the breakfast was so brilliant and I literally kept, oh, well, I'll just have to try one of those. I'll just have to try that. And I literally left the breakfast hall like, it was the day after the wedding, luckily. But I didn't even think about taking it with me.
That means you can't walk around like the cities and that then because you're so bloated and you just
All right,
don't want to...
thanks.
No, that's me. It's like Christmas Day.
Why, did you go to a hotel on Christmas Day?
No.
Right, okay, very quickly. She makes her kids eat their Christmas dinner on their lunch because her cutting table isn't where the dining table should be. And I said, well, you'll clear it all off, won't you? She was like, no, they get the Christmas dinner on a tray on their lap. Shush. Right, go on.
Right, so also you would stitch about 1 millimetre away from the original stitching on the piping.
Yep.
You're going to get your lining piece and match that up.
How are you so neat? Everything you do is immaculately neat. Mine never was. Mine was always a bit kind of... The finished item was lovely, but getting there sometimes was a bit... Everything on yours is so precise and lovely and neat.
Time.
And cold hands. Have you got cold hands?
Oh, cold heart.
Oh.
I'm only kidding.
No.
No, I mean, I think it's practice. I've been sewing since I was 8.
Yeah.
So I think it's practice, but take your time. Don't rush. A project doesn't need to be done in a day unless it's a present.
Yeah.
But yeah. So you're going to sew quite close. So the trick is, if you turn this over, you would see your original stitches.
Yeah.
So where the original stitch would have been is like about here.
Yeah.
So
you can see it on the pink. You can see it on the pink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you would actually be stitching right on top of that actual stitch line that you would have previously done with your zipper foot.
Yeah.
However, mine isn't, but...
Oh, of course, yeah. So you're just covering yourself now. You're going to do it wrong.
No,
after I've said everything's so neat.
No. I can get it.
Yeah.
To ride. Oh.
Lintuit stayed at the hotel in Portugal. The restaurant manager stood at the door to make sure you didn't take any of the food out of the dining room. I had an apple taken off me. Becky's got the warmest heart going. Yeah, the coldest hands. It's all the people who I have really sweaty hands, so if I'm doing a wedding dress, it gets really used to get really manky really quickly, whereas if you've got nice cold hands, that doesn't happen, does it? I don't know, Hannah, have you got... Charlie, has she got cold hands? Yeah.
I got cold feet in bed and I was...
Oh, have you? We don't want to know about that, thank you.
I put them on Michael's leg and make him jump.
Oh. Michael's her husband, everybody, in case you didn't know.
He's probably watching.
Is he? Is he not working?
No, he's working.
From home?
So he multitasks at home.
Oh, he can multitask. He's the only boy I know that can. Oh, hang on. What's the matter? Hi, Becky. Would this bag be too big for a little 7-year-old girl? Thanks, Beverly.
No, it's actually quite a reasonable size for 7-year-olds.
I can't even pretend to be 7 years old, I'm afraid.
I know I'm short, but I'm not that short.
Yeah. No, but it's. I don't think it's too big. I think it's a big enough bag for a lady to put her everyday things in, but it's not too big.
No,
also, she's not going to be 7 forever. She's going to be
No.
8 next year. You know what I mean? She'll get bigger and taller, won't she? No, I think it's lovely. Anyway, sorry. So carry on. So you do
Right. So I've stitched where the actual stitch line would be. Sorry, Charlie. What's going on with the mat?
Oh, Charlie.
Right. So I need to snip into this because it's actually going around a curve. So I'm just going to do some notches.
You see, Kirsty stays at a hotel in York and they actually leave paper bags for you to make your sandwiches at breakfast to take with you for the rest of the day. So now, I've been to York for the last time because Pavers has moved to Manchester now, so I could have stayed in that hotel, couldn't I? Never mind.
That's actually a good idea because we, as a society, throw away a lot of food waste.
Oh, yes, I'm sure. Wait, after breakfast, if you go, what are they going to do with all that?
Exactly, yeah. Right, so now we've clipped all the way around, we're going to turn it right side facing out and just give it a light press.
Uh-huh.
And you should see your piping pop out at the top.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to...
Is it on?
No, but it is switched on the floor. These heat up quite quick anyway.
Yeah. Oh, that means does that mean Adam was trying to iron earlier with a cold iron?
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'll let him know. What a gorgeous bag, says Jean. It is, isn't it? It's lovely. The thing about your bags is they all look so professional and really, really kind of as though you spent a fortune on them in a shop. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I like my designer bags. I used to collect them before I did bag making, so...
Oh, so you
I've fed my fetish of collecting.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because it used to be when I lived in London, you go to Dickens and Jones. Yeah, and you just go through the handbag department to get into the shop, and you walk along, and the ones that were in the glass cases were always like this.
Yeah.
They were so exquisite and lovely. And everything.
Yeah, I know. I was spending quite a bit on them, so... Right, so I'm going to top stitch about 1/8 of an inch away from the actual piping part.
Would you still be doing this with at home, you're doing it with your zipper foot on?
No,
still?
you can actually swap over, but swap over to your walking foot or your general...
Oh, okay, okay.
You get so used to a machine, I'm expecting the foot to lift up after I take my foot off
All right. Showing off now, everyone.
No, it's a lovely machine and I'm so thankful that I upgraded to it. There you go. Right, okay, so I've top stitched along that and now I'm just going to trim off the excess. Trim it off as the curve, as it shows on the actual pocket.
I can't tell you how many people have bought this, the pattern with the zips and the... Phenomenal.
That's
absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, thank you.
No, it's brilliant. It's brilliant.
Right,
Anyway.
so I'm going back to the actual body part now
Yeah.
and I'm going to add the handmade tag bit. Now the handmade tag is not mentioned in the actual pattern. This was just an added extra into the kit that I put in.
And you don't have to put it on if you don't want to.
No, you don't. You can keep it for another project
Yeah.
if you wanted to.
Oh.
Right, so I'm just going to give you my measurements because obviously I've not given any measurements of where to do it.
Right, okay.
So you need to find the centre of the top curve and the centre flat and cut into it. And you're only cutting into the same allowance,
Yeah.
which is 3/8 of an inch on this bag.
3/8?
Yeah.
I suppose it's bigger than a quilting.
Quilting's an inch.
Quarter of an inch. and
Yeah,
it's 3/8,
not an
yeah,
inch.
yeah. Not an inch.
Right, so from that centre top, you're going to measure down 2 1/4.
Okay. 1, 2.
No, done it. And then you're just going to get your back of the washer. Now, the washer could be different on yours. You might have loads of little slits.
Yeah, the one I've got looks like a drain grid.
Yeah. So just find the centre of it and then just draw in where the 2 prongs of the metal handmade tag will fall in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's generally on the one that looks like a grill from the street.
Yeah, not the cooker.
You'd be going in 2 away from the edge.
Right.
And just draw those in.
Sue says, lovely work as always, and Baffers hardware is lovely quality.
Oh, thank you, Sue. Pay you later.
Yeah.
Right, so I've drawn those in, and then you're just going to get a quick unpick.
Right, have you made a mistake?
No, to basically make the hole.
Oh.
You can put a pin at the end if you want to. It's totally up to you.
Yeah. Because there'll be nothing worse than you push it too hard and slice through the whole section.
Then you're going to pop the handmade tag through those 2 holes, flip it over. Because we've actually got a bit of padding here, we don't need to pad it out, but if you are making a bag in the future and you've only got interfacing on, you will need to cut a bit of fusible fleece or a bit of foam to
just to stay
pad it out.
Yeah.
Then you will cover that with some tape, like masking tape. That's not in the centre, but doesn't matter.
But you measured it.
I know. It's close.
It's close enough.
Right, okay, so we're going to pop the pocket on top.
Mm-hmm.
And clip. You can go up to 2 inches from the top if you want to.
Yeah. You don't want to put it too close to any seam allowances, do you?
No, you don't, no. Okay, and then we're just going to baste this into place.
Right.
So
What does basting mean?
a long stitch length, and it's within the seam allowance.
Right, yeah.
So I'm going up to a stitch length number 5 because that's all it lets me do. Nope. Press the foot down.
Lucky you brought a scrunchie with you, isn't it?
Sorry, what was that?
Lucky you brought a scrunchie with you.
Oh, I sleep in them.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not asking any more questions.
My hair used to be super long to the... remember in sewing quarter it used to be past my bottom, didn't it?
Past your bottoms?
Yeah, bottoms, yeah, I'm a large girl. I used to have to tie it up in a bun. I couldn't, not tie it up.
But then didn't your head roll off the pillow?
No. I sleep in weird positions, so...
Oh, okay.
Right, okay, so...
Cold feet, weird positions. We're learning a lot about this today.
So I've base stitched around the pocket, and I'm just going to trim. If you've got a little bit of excess because your cutting was off, you can just trim that back.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to go onto the piping again. This is why you need to make quite a large amount of piping.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so we start off at the base here, but first of all we need to unpick about 1/2 inch of the stitches at the start.
Why?
Because we want to reduce the bulk. Now, if on some bags, when you buy them from the likes of shops, they cross them over. So you've got one piece there, you've gone all the way around and it crosses over.
Oh, that's right, they do, yeah.
And it's got a bulk there, so I'm going to take away that bulk. So I'm going 1/2 inch in, and I'm just going to peel back that much.
Yeah.
And cut away.
Oh, you see, that's what I do with piping cord. I don't unpick it. I pull the piping cord in, cut off the amount I want, and then let it bounce back into it. So you still got 1/2 inch.
Yeah, you could do that as long as you've got 1/2 inch of fabric.
Yeah.
And then at the start, all you're doing is folding it back upon itself, so it's at a 45-degree angle, and you clip that into place. And then you're just going to clip all the way around.
And because it's bias, it bends around all the curves without...
It does, apart from 2 bits in this. Because we've got we've got straight edges here, so we're going to have to cut into the piping cord. So you're just going to have to cut into the seam allowance area.
Yeah.
So it goes neat round that corner.
Of course, yeah.
And you will use a lot of wonder clips.
Yes. So if we had them in stock, it would be brilliant to buy this box, but we haven't got them in stock.
Are those the coloured ones? The multicoloured? Yeah.
Do what?
They're the multicoloured ones.
Yeah, they sold out yesterday.
Oh. With bag making, you do need a lot.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just going all the way around.
Mm-hmm. Look how lovely, because it's on the bias, it sits so beautifully around all those curves.
You don't need to even snip into it either.
No, because if you'd made that bias on the straight, all the way round, you'd have to be snipping for it to go around the curve.
And then if you were to sew the bag together and you weren't getting as close to the piping as you liked, you will see little pleats. So, however, if no one has actually ever done how to cut bias binding, I've got a YouTube video on how to cut.
Okay, how do they find that?
It's just on YouTube and it's RJF Makes.
RJAF Makes.
Yeah. Right, so I've just come to that other corner. I'm snipping in so it goes on that corner. And pop some clips on.
And if people have any issues, are you happy to take their questions?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
And how do they get hold of you?
Facebook, any...
your RJAF Makes on there as well?
Yeah, or me personally. So, it's all in the
it's all in the instructions, right?
Yeah.
And on your personal one, do we see pictures of Ginger Ninja and the kids and things? Oh, that's nice. Right. Okay.
Right, okay, so we've come to where the part that starts. We need to overlap it just a little. And we're going to do about 1/2 inch overlap. And we need to do the same process.
Yeah.
So we're going to peel it back and snip to where that piping is, and then we're just going to fold it the other way but at a 45-degree angle.
Yeah.
And then doing that, we'll cut out that little bulk that everybody has problems with.
Yeah. And it's nice and neat and it doesn't stick out. It's not lumpy or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because as it is, the bag's bias bound inside anyway, so it means that it's not going to be extremely bulky. Right, so you put your zipper foot back on and you'll sew right onto that sew line.
Yeah.
Now, the question is, don't use like a white against the pink or the purple. Use an actual purple thread or whatever the coloured lining is and the piping. Right, okay, so I'm just going to do this. Using a standard stitch length.
Elliot, can you also ask if the competition winners' names have been released yet, please? Oh, okay, we're doing the next hour. And what size stitch are you using now?
I'm just using a standard 2.4.
Okay, brilliant.
But your stitches will be quite close.
Yeah. Princess is loving us together. She's crying at home. Don't know why. Crying with laughter. Not crying because we're so bad.
Right, so you would have stitched as close as possible to the piping as possible.
Could you use that as a pot holder now?
Oh.
Hannah says it looks like a pot holder.
It does actually. Actually looks like a wall hanging, doesn't it? And you can have the herbs growing out of it. That I put herbs in my food. No. Right, so the next thing you do is do a zigzag all the way around on the outer edge. So what is happening is with the zigzag, it will squash all this bulky seam here. Because normally I tell you to trim the actual foam back out the actual seams. But on this, because we quilted it, you couldn't do that. So you would go around doing a nice zigzag stitch all the way around.
Okay.
However, I do want to get onto the zip
if
I've got time.
Yep.
Okay. Right, so you've got your zip. The first thing you're going to do is sew over those two ends here to stop the zip pulls from falling off. Now it's nylon, you can sew through it, just got to take it nice and slow and up your stitch length.
Right.
I'm taking mine up to a stitch length number 4.
Yeah.
I'm just going to put my needle back in the
We haven't done a stitch length 3 yet today.
But we've said thread.
Oh, have you? I missed that. Thread.
What's the centre? 4.5.
If you press the C button, bottom left corner, there's a C. That takes you back to this.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm just stitching over it.
Put the thing down.
Yeah, I know. And then I'm reversing over it.
Yeah. Makes that noise, but don't worry, because it's, what is it made of?
It's nylon.
Nylon,
and
that's
it's
it.
finding the position between 2 teeth. That's all. And then we're just going to be doing this side as well.
Put down.
Yeah, sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
So it just means that you can push the 2 pulls to one side.
Mind you, you have got on your YouTube how to put a zip thingy back on using a fork.
Yeah,
and a friend
with a
or something
fork.
like that,
Yeah, a fork out your actual kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. So I always make sure my zips are a bit longer, so the pulls are totally out the way when we're putting the zipper on, because it means that it's totally out the way, and it means that you don't have to lift up your presser foot.
Yeah.
Right, so we're going to get the quilter's tape, and that's double-sided.
Yeah, don't buy the single-sided that we've got on the website at the moment. Only buy the double-sided, which is out of stock at the moment.
What do you use the single-sided for?
Don't know. What do you use the single? I'll tell you, it's written on here. Great to use when doing alterations.
Oh, right, yeah, I can see that.
Sew next to tape as shown. Used to mark pants length when you're doing a fitting at the bottom.
Yeah.
Use tape instead of pins to indicate a skirt length, or hold pleats in place while you're sewing pleats.
I can see that now.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so I'm just going to trim those off and peel off that backing. And then you're going to get your zipper, and it's going to be right side facing down, so that's the coil part of the zip, right side facing down, and you're going to match it up to the edge.
So do you match one end up evenly and then have the excess hanging
No,
on?
I've got excess over both sides,
Okay.
but I've just made sure I've got enough room for my zip pulls not to be in the way.
Vida says, loving you two together 1 hour is not enough. We need more on Becky and John.
I'm back on later.
Yeah, not with me though.
Oh no.
No, I'm going home.
No. Oh, lazy.
Yeah, I know, part-timer.
No, I'm only
See this?
joking.
I'm not going to throw it, don't worry.
Right, okay, I'm just putting some more quilter's tape on the back. Quilter's tape is really good. It doesn't damage your machine. It doesn't go up into your mechanisms or anything like that. So I'm going to peel that off, and then we're going to get the actual lining piece.
Yeah, I'm in every day for the birthday week apart from Friday. I've got Friday off. So I'm in today, tomorrow. What day is it? It's Wednesday. Tomorrow, Friday off, Saturday, Sunday.
Wow.
Oh, have I got anything planned for Friday? Well, yes, I've got to finish my book.
Yeah, haven't you finished it? I thought your deadline was already...
My deadline's
If you're finding that this is moving around, you can just throw a few clips in if you want to. Mine's quite stuck, but I'm just showing you that you can. Now, you would ideally put your zipper foot on, and you'll sew as close as you can get to that coil.
How can you see it?
You can feel it.
Okay.
So I always do it from the lining side, so you can feel it more.
Yeah, of course, yeah, I will.
Because where the sponge
on the other
is,
side, you wouldn't feel it, would you know?
So I'm going to move my...
Oh, here we go. The zigzag button.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
All the way to the right-hand side, or left-hand side, yeah.
I'm doing it.
She's doing it, she's doing it, everyone.
Hey! Right, okay, so I'm just going to try my best and get as close as I can.
Okay, I need to ask something. You know the fabric you've used for the one, your real one?
Yeah.
Where's that from? What is it? What designer is it? We don't sell it, do we? See people
No,
asking
it's
about
actually Free Spirit. It's by Rachel Hunter. It's called Forest Floor.
I mean, that shows how brilliant we are. We know we can't get it, but if you want that, we haven't got it. It's one that Becky used, just so you know if you want to get it.
It's only just out.
You can buy the pattern and the hardware from us, of course, and buy the fabric elsewhere, and you need half metre, and 1 metre. You need a metre of the solid lining fabric, half metre of the PU, half a metre of the pattern fabric. And remember, the fabric does not come with the kit. If you buy this or this, the pattern on its own or the pattern with the hardware, you don't get the fabrics, they're separate.
Okay, so it's wonky because obviously I haven't got my zipper foot on. Right, okay, so you're going to press this open first. Now, when you're pressing it, make sure your iron doesn't go on the PU, on the top side of the PU.
Yeah.
So you're just going to...
Or have a cloth in the covering it or something.
Yeah. You're just going to press that.
Yeah.
Then you're going to not press this
Oh, no,
side.
you can't press this side.
No.
Would you use a clover press or just use your finger?
You can use a clover press if you want.
You know what I mean, the clover
yeah, the
roller thing, yeah.
They're quite handy actually in anything bag making. But I just tend to match up the two edges and run some clips along the edge. Do it this way.
They're very noisy in there. Oh, it's Adam. Adam running a few minutes late, just to warn you. He says that's absolutely fine. I think that's what he said anyway.
Right, just bear with me. So once you've done that, I'm not going to do it all the way.
No, that's fine. I don't want to rush you.
No. You will top stitch.
On the PU?
On the PU.
Oh, okay.
So my advice is to have a size 16 needle in your actual machine.
Yeah.
And a jean, not a leather needle.
No, definitely not
a
a
leather
leather
needle is totally just for leather only. I have to stress that.
Yeah. Size 16.
Size
leather
16.
Needle. No, not leather needle.
Not
size
leather
16.
needle. University.
The University of Needles, size 16. Yeah. Universal, size 16. Yeah.
And then basically you're going to knock your stitch length up to a number 4 because you have got quite a bit of bulk there.
Okay.
And it means that it will look like a 3.5 when you're stitching along.
And what thread do we use?
I use a polyester thread, which is Gutermann Sewell thread.
Thank you.
Yeah, for red.
For red thread.
Don't use your zipper foot, use a walking foot or your standard foot.
Because you're going through so much. Yeah.
Now, if your machine isn't working, I did notice they put a bulky seam aid.
They have.
Yeah. So if you're finding that your actual, your stitches are jumping as you're going up here.
There's only 4 of these left, by the way. It's a hump. Oh, hang on. No, it's a sewing shank plate, not a humper jumper.
Yeah, the Americans call it a humper jumper.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, or a jig jag. A jig jag.
Oh, you're allowed to say that. Hang on, jig jag. Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's for jeans.
Yeah.
We call it a bulky seam aid or a, what you just called it.
What did you just call it, Hannah? No, a sewing shank plate.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Thank you.
So it will go in behind and basically you would start off with that. So your foot is riding level.
Yeah.
The reason why you're getting jump stitches at the start is because your foot, if I put that down, as you can see, is at an angle.
Yeah.
So that's the whole point of using one of these on the actual start and at the end, if you want to, and if you're finding that you're getting really close stitches at the start.
We've had a rush on those since you've been on.
I love these. These are great.
I would never guess.
These are called my best friend.
That's it. Oh. There's only 2 left now, though, mind you. Lots in baskets, so check out if you want that. I'll have that back, thank you.
Yeah. Oh.
She obviously wasn't in the netball team. Right, okay, very quickly, because we've got to finish off. So we're going to top stitch along
We're
there.
going to top stitch along there,
Yeah.
so I'll quickly do that.
Yeah. And then do we do the same on the other side of the zip as well?
You'd repeat the same side, add the rectangle rings on the end, the base and the sides, and it'll be done.
Yeah.
But just follow the pattern.
Remember, the quilter's tape that's on pre-order is not the correct one. It's only single-sided. You need double-sided, and the double-sided just sold out, and this one's been put on by accident. You can use this for all those other things I told you, but it won't work for the zip because you need to be double-sided to put the zip in. And we sold out of these, and it's going on. It's all going on, Becky Alexander first.
So you will top stitch along that edge, repeat the same. You add your rectangle ring tabs.
If I throw you this, can you just point out what you're talking about there? There you go.
Okay, so you would add your second side of the zipper.
Yeah.
Of the actual zipper gusset, add your tabs,
Yeah.
and then you'll add your side
Yeah.
and your base.
Are they separate pieces though?
They are
Yeah,
three
right.
separate pieces. And then when you come to put the whole thing together, it's bias bound, which is all explained on how to do it
Right.
in the actual...
Oh, I see, because I hate it when you see a raw edge. And it's like even on
me.
tote bags, I
Yeah.
just get angry when there's a raw edge.
And the thing is, with the bias band, let me just hold that there, gives it a nice finish round here. So it makes the piping stand out because you've actually got a bit of the PU.
What would you say was the most difficult bit of the whole bag?
The binding.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the bit, and sewing the actual roundness of the bag. Now,
Yeah.
there is a trick.
Right.
Rather than sewing completely all the way around,
Yeah.
when you've got it the wrong side facing out, sew across the base first,
Mhm.
reverse your stitch so it's starting at the end. Then you've basically eliminated that part and the stress out of that part, and then just go round.
Okay, so even though you're not saying it's a beginner's bag, it's not, you don't have to be the most advanced bag maker in the world to make it,
No.
because it's the next stage on
It's
from
the next
beginner,
stage
isn't
on,
it?
and if you're not used to PU, make it first in cotton all over,
Yeah.
which a lot of people will do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Brilliant. She'll be back in an hour's time. I've got to recap everything I've got here because it's all going crazy. The one with the hardware, so you get the pattern and the hardware. The hardware includes the zip for the inside, the zip for the outside, 2 ring pulls, the D rings, the handmade sign, and the piping cord. £27.50. Now, how many to start with? How many have gone? How many have got left? 18 left.
Wow.
But there's 31 in baskets.
Oh.
So half of you are going to miss out. Half of you are going to miss out when you come. If you really want that, you need to check out straight away. Oh, and the phone's just gone crazy now. So that could mean that people are ringing to either say, get him off my telly, or they're ringing to say, I know you so well, Hannah. Or they could be ringing to, but now if you've got in your basket and someone rings up and confirms that they want it, they're given one of them, right? Putting it in your basket does not mean it's yours. Right, pattern on its own. Now, remember, you do not get any fabric in any of these bundles. The fabrics are completely separate. £13.50. Have I got time to do the bundles of fabric as well? Oh, look, we've cheered Susan up. Love seeing you two together again. It's a dull day here. Looking forward to next time. Right, here, fabric bundles. So the sample is made out of this one. Most popular. So you get 1 metre of your magenta. You get half a metre of your black PU. Half a metre. That was Lewis and Irene?
Yeah.
Lewis and Irene, rainbow flowers, I suppose they are. £19.99. Gorgeous. Very popular, that one. Then the one we just demoed, which is this one here. So it's half a metre. Oh, frozen. Oh, no. Okay. The telly froze here. Half a metre of your mustard. Elliot, leave it alone. Half a metre of your floral, which we love. So what would you say? Oh, this was Kelly, what's it? Kelly Marie Osborne, wasn't it? No, that's it. That's
That's Ozzy Osbourne's girls.
No, it is. No, I'm thinking it was the Victoria Wood sketch. Anyway, 1 metre, Kelly Marie Tunstall. I'm Kelly Marie Tunstall. And then you've got your, what do you say about that? I said Kelly Marie Tunstall. I'll tell you what I say about that. If you've never seen it, you've got to watch it. No, it's Victoria Wood. Then we've got this one here, which is really popular. The peacock fabric with the peacock blue and the navy blue PU. They're all £19.99. Just make sure you get the right one. Oh, more people in baskets than we've got stock of that one, I'm afraid. And then this one here, which Hannah really loves. You get half a metre of your black PU, 1 metre of your silver grey, and half a metre of your swirly... What's it called? Swirly work home? Home swirly. £19.99. Yeah, home from the pub swirly. Righty-ho. Now, is that it for now? She'll be back in an hour, but not with me. And I'll be back in 4 minutes with Adam doing the Baker Boy hat, talking to him about a sewing machine, and I've got jersey and some viscose fabrics being crashed in price. We've also got the names of the winners, and I'm going to tell you what you've got to do at 1 o'clock as well. I'll see you in 4. We are celebrating Sewing Street's 2nd birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Hello everyone, it's Delphine Brooks here. Just want to wish everyone at Sewing Street a big happy birthday from all the team and to all the viewers. Congratulations. I look forward to another year of some really exciting projects. Happy birthday.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Hi everyone, Jules Mayoof here, just to wish Sewing Street a happy second birthday. I can't believe where the time's gone, it's amazing. I'd just like to say a big thank you to everybody in the Sewing Street team, front of house and behind the scenes, all the presenters and all the guest designers. It's been a fab time. And most of all, thank you to all of you lovely viewers for your great support always and your caring attitude. Without you, we wouldn't be anywhere. But thank you again and happy second birthday.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Okay, I can see into the gallery from here because I'm on this desk, right? So Charlie's sitting there like this, pressing his buttons. That's all he does, press buttons, right? And Elliot's standing over him like this. Like making sure he presses the right button, everything, yeah? Now this hour is a bit of a melange of all sorts of things. We've got the Baker Boy hat. We've got some really lovely dressmaking fabrics we're going to reduce the price of. We've also got Adam talking about his fabulous machine. There he is, getting all sorted. You're on.
I'm on, oh hello.
Now, I need to remind you of a couple of things before I start. Everybody who buys today... Oh, who's moved my badge? Got a picture. Everybody who buys today... Now, if you've already bought on Monday or Tuesday, you don't get another one. It's one per person while stocks last during the week. Don't throw the card away because there's a little... offer on the back of the card, right? Also, everybody who buys today, your name goes into a virtual tombola, and you could win. One of you will win all of this, right? Let me explain it. So the Polaroid on the right-hand side has got a kit to make the Scottish Cross William Morris quilt. How much is that? £150, something like that. Then you've got the 10-inch layer cake, 50 quid. Then you've got the Aurifil threads, don't know how much they are. And then, look in the left-hand picture, that is a finished quilt. It's properly made, look. You say, I think there's a mistake, right? But you win a whole quilt that's been made up. So you can make a quilt, lie under a quilt, sew a quilt, and make a quilt out of 10-inch sharp. It's an incredible prize, and all you have to do is buy something today. And then this time tomorrow, around this time tomorrow, I'll be reading out the name of one person. Now, we're just waiting for the 6 names of yesterday's winners, because there were 6 prizes yesterday. We're just waiting for the 6 names. Get 6? To come through. 6 to come through. And as soon as they're here, well, now the other thing I've got to remind you about is 1 o'clock today, not till 1 o'clock, right? Because a lot of you have been emailing in about, I'll explain, right? So today at 1 o'clock, no, I need to explain something. At 1 o'clock today, Hobby Maker is launching on channel 670 and 73. So a lot of you messaging going, but I don't understand how we're going to watch the extended days. Charlie, this is what you have to do for today and the rest of the week. At 1 o'clock, you need to switch over to Sky 674 at 1 o'clock. Vix will remind you, Freeview, you can't watch on Freeview after 1 o'clock because it will become Hobby Maker after 1 o'clock. So, and then you can watch on the website, on the app, on YouTube, everything like that. Can I just explain, though, nothing is happening to us. We're getting so many emails going, oh, we don't want... We are staying 8 till 1, Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, staying the same. Jewellery Maker, 8 till 1, staying the same. At 1 o'clock, both those channels merge and you will have Hobby Maker from 1 till 6, right? That's the way it's working from now on. So you're not losing any of us. You don't use any time here whatsoever. This will stay exactly the same. And I said earlier about moving studios. Yes, next week we'll be moving studios into a different building. That doesn't change the channels we're on or anything like that. We still stay on the same channels. We're not moving channels. We're just moving physical buildings. Well, I hope that covers everything. Shall we go on with the Baker Boy hat then? So now I have got... What do you want to do first, Ham? Oh, hang on. It's you, Elliot. What are we doing first, Elliot? Pattern on its own first, right? Here we go. Now, remember, it's sold out twice. Have you done this twice?
Twice.
And it's sold out completely twice, right? So be careful if you want this. In fact, Julie Vaughan's got a lovely one of these. I've seen her picture on Facebook. $11.99 the pattern is. Now, it includes everything you need to know. Oh, I haven't got it here. It also includes the peak that you need for inside the hat there as well. So it includes the peak. You don't have to worry about getting anything else at all for the peak. It's in there already. And there's the finished hat on that very same head that we've got here today. $11.99. What sizes did it come in then, Adam?
So it comes in a range of sizes from a child at 54 centimetre head circumference right up to an extra large, which is 62.
What's that in inches?
Oh, gosh, now you're asking me.
Did you never train in inches?
What is it, 2.5 something centimetres?
So it's 24 and a half. Elliot, how big was your head? You see, I don't think that's even big enough for Elliot. And that's huge, look.
Maybe I need to add an extra size on.
Hang on. Here he comes. He loves to have been measured at the moment.
Oh.
Right, face that way. Because I have to measure your head. No, face that way, Oh, it will fit Elliot. Woo! It would fit Elliot. Only just, mind you, but it would fit Elliot. So that's the pattern on its own. £11.99. £11.99. Okay, now Lynn says you better be... Loads you checked out of that. £11.99. How many did you swap with, Elliot? Oh, I can't ask you on here. I was going to ask you about the pattern from earlier, but I'll ask you later. £11.99. Are you... A quarter of the stock... half the stock has gone. Half today's stock has gone already. You see, half the stock has gone already. Right, so now I've got two different colourways. Let's do the one that's on the stand there. The one... I haven't got a number, Elliot, so you'll have to go either dark or light. Yeah, good, because that's what I've got out. So what you get here is you get half a metre and half a metre, I'm presuming. Yeah, half a metre of your outside fabric, half a metre of your lining. Your peak is already in there. Do I need anything else? Do I need any peachum ribbon or anything like that?
No, because we've got a band, a pattern piece for a band.
Oh,
that
perfect. Because a lot of caps have like the grosgrain or peachum ribbon inside, don't they?
You can do it that way, but
not if it's in the pattern, yeah. Right, okay, so half metre of the denim, half metre of the lining, and the... Now, see, that doesn't seem quite right, does it? It's only $19.99. That's a good price. So that's your dark denim one. Ready? $19.99. Then we've got our pale one. Ending that there. Flying out. What are you trying to say, Elliot? No, he's not trying to say anything. Right, okay, here's the pale one. Pale, light. What have we called it? I like the darker one best. I think that this one here, this is like the rubettes, isn't it? Oh, you're not. Are you old enough to remember the rubettes?
We spoke about the rubettes last time.
Oh, did we? Sorry.
I remember. No, it's fine.
But can you remember them?
No. Well,
Goodness, so. Eh? No, Elliot can because he used to be in the rubettes, he said. Right, okay. And then they kicked him out for being too old and too fat. Anyway, that's bad. Hey! He doesn't mind being called fat. He doesn't like being called old, that's all. I should talk. Anyway, £19.99. You get half metre of the denim, half metre of the lining, and the pattern there for £19.99. Oh, good. At £19.99. I'm glad you're back because I said, what do you want to do first? And he just stood there chatting. He forgot he was producing. £19.99. Elliot, remember people can hear you at home. Rightio. So now what we're going to do then is we're going to do a quick recap because what we can do is we can tell you the dates that this has been on before and then that's the main demo, right? But today we're just going to do a few of the little bits, aren't we, before we go and talk about the sewing machine and I show you some fabrics that we've got on special offer. Right. You go and she'll find the date.
Fantastic. Okay, so I'm going to concentrate on the peak part first. And actually, we're going to do some understitching on this.
Oh, brilliant. I wonder if Carol's back.
Well, I hope so, because I'm going to quickly show some clear understitching and what it is, and then we'll do it on the peak.
Right.
So I'm just going to sew 2 pieces of fabric together and just demonstrate. And I've got a contrast thread.
Yeah.
So that we can see it nice and clearly. So you sew your seam, that's right sides together.
Yeah.
Okay, then what we're going to do is come over and press it to one side. And pressing so
important. No, you don't need to see the pressing, Charlie, it's fine. We'll just do it.
It's only very quickly, but pressing is so important when we're dressmaking.
Right.
Okay.
Just pop it on the table here so we can see what you do.
That's it. So it's now pressed to one side, okay, so you can see that nice and clearly.
Yeah.
And we've got all the seam allowance going one way.
Yeah.
Now that seam allowance, rule of thumb, usually it's going towards the inside part of the garment, so towards the lining or towards the undercollar or towards whatever it might be. So there it is to one side. We're going to keep it to that side. And we're going to now go under the machine. And we're going to stitch through all of those layers, through the main fabric and then the seam allowances underneath. Seam allowances are towards the right-hand side, my right-hand side.
Yeah.
And we're just going to stitch along there as close to the edge as we can. Now, of course, at home you can do this really, really neatly. I'm just doing it quickly to demonstrate it. But you'll see this all of the time on necklines and facings. And on my peak in a minute, which we'll see. Perfect. So now what we've got is a line of stitching, and what that line of
hang on. Just keep that down there. Just so we can see it from upstairs. Right. So you've got a line of stitching going down to the right-hand side of the seam, and it's holding the seam allowances to the right-hand side behind the lining. Right.
Yes. So then, and particularly on a curved seam that you would have clipped the seam allowance to.
Yeah.
What will happen now when we give that a quick press is that it'll stay naturally then to the inside and it's not going to show on the right side. So we've done
Elliot,
that
that's from this hour.
So there we go. So from that side you can see we can't see that stitching. The lining's being held to the inside. Obviously if we look on the inside then we can see that line of stitching.
So that's going to hold it also. It means that when you've done a facing or you've done a lining, there's nothing worse than when you've got a nice blouse and like that and the facing rolls out or the lining rolls out. It just means that your lining will stay away.
Exactly.
So, right, now I've got a quick question because you're doing the peak. Now, Julie, who I just mentioned, she's got this hat. She loves it. She wants to make some more, but she needs some more peaks. What would you recommend for the peak? Could she buy another peak or does she need to buy this?
Well, you've got options. My preference is to use a peak, and there's details on the pattern where I get the peaks from.
Oh, there you go, Julie.
So
Julie, look on the pattern.
So you can order them that way. At the very end of the written instructions, it tells you the website where
to get the peak from. Oh, that's fine then, because we have got this. Now, this is me. I'll get told off saying this, but we sell this, right? It's fusible Decaville, right? But it's 1 metre by 90 centimetres, right? Unless you're going to make, I mean, it's brilliant for storage tubs, but for bags and things like that. But if you're just going to do a peak, like, Julie, how many caps are you going to make, Julie? Say 3. You'll only use that much, won't you, for 3 peaks? Then you'll have all that left over. Now, if you want it in your stash, by all means buy it. If you're going to make storage boxes, by all means buy it. But if you're just going to make 2 little peaks, then just look on Adam's pattern. That's, you know, I'm just being honest and straightforward with you, you know what I mean? Right.
So all I've done here on the peak then is we've just sewn around the outside curve, all right?
Yeah.
And that's to create that peak part, and then we're going to understitch it. But before we do, I'm just going to clip or trim into that curve. And this is exactly the same technique that you would use on a neckline when you add in the facing. So it comes in really handy. It's used everywhere in dressmaking. Just be careful when you're doing this that you don't snip through your stitches.
Why, did you just snip through your stitches?
I might have done on the first one.
Oh.
Don't tell anybody, John, will you? There we go. And we're going to do exactly the same thing in terms of the understitching. Obviously, we're not sewing a straight seam at this point, so it's curved. So this is where it becomes a little bit more challenging. But as I always say, take your time. So I'm now encouraging all of that seam allowance to the interface side, which is effectively the lining, the underneath of the cap. So encouraging it that way. And then we do exactly what I've just demonstrated in terms of the understitching on here. You can give that a press as well. I'm tele-sewing it today majorly, so because we want to show you a lot of things.
Yeah, exactly.
And there we are, just as close to that edge. And you'll find a reference point on your sewing machine, whether it's a mark on your foot or, you know, I always say it's all about finding those reference points, whether it's a measurement on your throat plate. But it's really important to get this far. I'm sewing about 1/8 of an inch.
Yeah,
away.
like edge stitching, aren't you?
Yeah.
Carol says, oh, there you go, Carol. Thank you, Adam, for the demo. Much appreciated. That was Carol who was asking about the understitching. Right, and I've got a couple of other questions while you're stitching that. Who was the first person? Penny. It's lovely seeing Adam. I've made the hat for my disabled grandson, 17-year-old. Is there any way I can make the pattern smaller? It was too big. Thank you from Penny.
Oh.
So what was the smallest size it went to, just say?
So the smallest size is 54 centimetres.
54 centimetres.
To make it smaller, I'll give you the tricks here.
Right,
and you can do it quite easily, but your maths has got to be bang on.
Your what has? Your maths?
Your maths,
oh, okay.
yeah.
Right, you ready, Penny?
So the grading, what we call sizing in the pattern world, all happens in this cap on this very bottom line predominantly of this piece. So to make it smaller, you would have to measure. You've obviously got 8 panels, so you've got to divide that by 8 and include your seam allowances as well.
Okay.
So if you were to change this bottom line so it matches the circumference of the head that you need it for, in doing so, you then need to transfer that measurement to the band as well.
Right.
So you'd have to make the band smaller.
So if you wanted the hat 2 inches smaller,
yes,
you'd have to divide that 2 inches by 8.
Yes.
Take that much off there.
Yeah.
But remember that your seam allowance... So you can still need the... Would you then have to add your seam allowance on top of that, or would that include your seam? So if you just went 2 inches smaller on all of them, that would include your seam allowance, because that's got seam allowance on it, hasn't it? That
it's got seam allowance on it,
so
yes.
So for example, if you need to make it 2 inches smaller, you divide your 2 inches by your 8 panels. Then in that 8 panels, so you then have to take half of that amount off each edge, redraw that in on that one, and then when you've then you make the band 2 inches shorter to fit the hat. Is that right?
Yes,
yeah.
That sounds about good to me, John.
Yep, that's
Thank
it.
you.
Fine, and then was another question. Oh, hi, Adam and John. I made the cap recently. It looks great, but it came up too small.
Oh.
Is there seam allowance included in the templates? Yes, there is seam allowance.
There is.
But, right, okay, so did you do the biggest size, Jill, my love? Have you got a lot of hair? Because the biggest size is 24.5 inches, which is a large head size. I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be rude.
No, well, the thing is, like, the size really is irrelevant. I could have put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on there.
Yes,
It doesn't matter. And I
yeah.
remember saying this before, like, go to your head circumference. To be honest, most people that I've workshopped this with, which has been predominantly ladies, have made a size medium or large. And it depends a lot of the time on your hair as well. If you wear your hair, or you got a lot of it, and you wear it in a specific
Hannah
style.
would be rubbish because she's got so much hair.
Yeah, it's gorgeous hair, but you know, it just needs to accommodate.
Okay, so Jill, what you need to do is do the opposite to that we just said to Penny. So if you work out how many inches bigger you want it, you divide that by 8. Add that into each of those pattern pieces, and then you extend the hat band bit by that amount as well. But it could be, well, I don't know how much you need to add. But did you definitely do the biggest size? Right. What have you lost?
The peak. Uh-oh. It's because I've got that bit out. I think I had it in here. Yes, I've got it.
Okay.
There we go. So this is what you get in...
Looks like a toenail clipping.
Oh, what is it with you and feet today? Telling me you've got hard skin on your feet.
Oh, well, I inherited that.
Right, so quite handily on these, there's a little centre notch, and there's a centre notch on the peak, so you want to line those up.
And it's the same size peak for every single...
Yes, that doesn't change.
Yeah.
That's to make life easy. And I would have pressed this as well. Yeah. I'm very shoulda, woulda, coulda today.
Yeah.
But the great thing is, I love demoing things like just breaking down how to do an understitch. You know, because we can do it in a pattern, and you do it in loads of patterns.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a really great technique to know. So all I'm doing now is just pinning this in place. Now you do have to be careful. This is the tricky bit because the peak can move, and we're going to sew 1 centimetre against the peak.
Jill's just messaged back. She went, "Oh yeah, I made the medium. Make the large. It'll fit, my lovely." There, that's that one sorted then.
I mean, that's it. And a tip that I would give, right, for sizing is before you cut it out, and I'm sure I've said this before actually, is cut the band out first.
Right.
To the size that you think. And that way you've not cut all the pieces, and you can try the band around your head. Look at that for a look. But then you'll know, because that's the head circumference there, and then you'll know it'll fit. And if it's too small or too large, then you can
what a good idea.
put down a size. And it saves you then cutting all of those pieces out, because there is quite a little bit to cut out before then realising and making it up that it's not going to fit. There we go. All right, so with these plastic peaks, it's not the end of the world if you go through it with your sewing machine. However, that isn't the aim. We don't really want to.
Okay. That's not the aim, everybody.
Yeah. I'm going through it there, you can hear it.
Yeah.
There we go. Right, and you're going to sew
not
a
the aim,
centimetre
Adam. It's not the aim.
It's not the aim. Oh, dear me. It's you making me giggle earlier. It kept telling me, saying you got a message at the bottom, and it took me... Or message on your bottom.
Yeah.
And it took me a while to realise what you meant.
Oh, you didn't know what I was talking about?
I thought, has he got a new tattoo at the
we
weekend?
forget that you're not here every day, yeah. You have had some fantastic shows on Sewing Street this morning. That's from Lynn. Lynn, who also wears this hat, she loves it. A nod to the 60s, she says.
It's a classic, you know, and I've seen so many wonderful versions of it online. People have tagged me and sent me their pictures, and it's really, really lovely. So that's basted in. Yours will look a lot neater than mine because it'll be pressed once you've done that understitching, etc. You've got the cap and the lining here as well, and what we do is we baste around there, and then we baste the peak using a centre seam is ideal to that centre notch, and then we baste that in, and then we put the band in.
Right.
I don't know how much you want of me to do, because I have already done this on a demo before.
That's fine. So what was the date, Hannah?
I'm trying to think when I was last
26th of October last year.
Yeah.
Was the date, the main demonstration of it. So if you go to YouTube, look at the 26th of October, they have the breakdown of the hours. You can watch the whole demo, which was just the hat, because we were just dipping into it. What we need to do, though, before we do that, I just need to recap what I've got available here. Because what Adam's going to do in a minute is he's going to talk us through his sewing machine because he loves it so much. We don't ever have the sewing machine here, so he's just going to take you through the sewing machine in a minute. So I'll just do this, and I've also got some dressmaking fabrics here, which you're going to really, really love them because we're going to crash the prices on them. So this is the pattern on its own. You do get the peak in there, remember? And Julie, remember, there's a website at the end where you can buy more peaks. Jane says, hello, John and Adam. Love to see Adam back in action. I know, she puts a bracket, Sussex seamstress. I know it's a Sussex seamstress. Anyway, $11.99, that pattern. Flew out when it sold out twice before and it flew out again this morning. Was there, has there been any discussion about this morning's pattern? Oh, not that we know of. Oh, okay. Has anyone talked to you about this morning's pattern yet?
Briefly, yeah. I've dropped a message to the lady that prints my pattern.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just waiting for a response, but
okay.
Usually her turnaround's pretty quick. She lives around the corner from me, so...
Well, that's handy.
Yeah, I might be able to...
So that was this morning's pattern. We sold out, and loads of you are asking if we're going to get it back in. We will get it back in, but we don't know when. More people got that in their baskets than we got stock of, sorry. So let's do the dark bundle now. This one, you do get the pattern and you get the fabric in this bundle. So you get half a metre of the dark. Are you all right? You sure? Elliot's only done 2 auctions and he's messed the whole system up. Everything's in the wrong place today. I'll be going home in a minute, it's fine. For what? Now I've got to do packing away. $19.99, you get half metre of the denim, half metre of the lining, and your instructions there. £19.99. So there's too many people got the pattern in on its own. He's back, here he is. You go and look at Hannah. $19.99. Beautiful. Then we've got this one here. Right, this is the paler version, the Rubettes version. We've got no idea who they are. when you go off, Google it. Oh, good. You can YouTube it on your sewing machine. I couldn't. Here we go. Then $19.99. Light blue, 4-ounce wash denim, Baker Boy hat. You get the lining, the denim, and you get the pattern. And the pattern has got the peak in it, remember, so you don't need to worry about that. Gorgeous. $19.99. Right. Now, are you ready to do the buttonhole now?
Yeah.
Right, okay. What we're going to do now is going to do a demonstration on the sewing machine of Adam showing you a part of the sewing machine. Then you're going to come back to me and I'm going to do fabrics. Then he's going to take you through the whole machine, the buttons and everything like that. But Adam really wants to show you how the buttonhole works. Right. Also, before we go to Adam, so look, I understand it's considered purchase. I understand that completely. £3,495. It does go on split pay, 699 five times. Now, Garry is in at 2 o'clock. 1 o'clock. What time's Garry on? 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, right? And he's doing the 7, the NX7. This is the UX8. So what we thought we'd do is we get Adam to talk about the UX8. Garry talk about the NX7, and then you can, if you want either of them, you can make your mind up later. But if you can always come in and buy this now. Now earlier I said, what's this here then? What's this? Save over £300. This is what you get extra on top of everything else you get with the machine. You get a twin thread stand, you get a shank adapter, you get a free motion foot, and you get 10 bobbins, right? So that's worth £249.80. Plus you get a sew set consisting of a binder foot, a button sew on foot, a concealed zipper foot, a cording foot, a narrow zip foot, a gathering foot, and a rolled edge foot at £59.95. So you're getting a free gift of £309.75. Yeah. So it's the shank adapter is the way if you've got Wesley rulers to make it high shank or low shank. It's not just Wesley rulers, it's other things like that. But you can change the shank on your machine, which is brilliant, because we used to be, when you bought a machine, like, are you high shank, low shank, ring the call centre, find out. This will change it to whichever rulers you've got. You don't have to re-buy the rulers if you buy the machine. Right, so you wanted to show us about buttonholes, didn't you, to start with?
Yeah, exactly. I want to start by saying this machine is fantastic when it comes to quilting. I'm primarily a dressmaker, and I wanted to kind of show why it's great from a dressmaking perspective. And anybody that buys a Juki machine that I know of always raves about the buttonholes that it produces. Now, buttonholes can sometimes be a little bit of an intimidating thing, but actually with this machine it makes it such a breeze. And it produces the most beautiful buttonholes, and there's countless ones that you can choose from. It even has specific buttonholes for jersey and knit fabric, which is really, really useful if you're doing a placket on a jersey.
Yeah, and also it's
top.
always the last thing you do, isn't it? So you finish the garment, it looks gorgeous, and then you think, oh, I've got to do the buttonholes now. If you mess up on the buttonholes, that's the whole thing kind of wrecked, isn't it? So if you can trust your machine to do nice buttonholes, then
That's it.
And they are, like you say, if you look at that, the thing on the desk there, they are exquisite buttonholes.
That's it, and it does all of these. It's got like the keyhole buttonholes, your standard buttonholes. It's got ones that will give like a hand-sewn look or a decorative edge. There's so many to choose from. And once you've got the foot attachment that comes with the machine on there, and the button in the back, and it's not anything that you perhaps wouldn't be unfamiliar with. It's a case of find your marking on your finished garment and put the fabric under and go.
So what you've done is that when you get the button that you need a buttonhole, you fit that into the buttonhole foot, do you?
Yes, so that goes into the back, and that determines the size of the buttonhole that it's going to make. And one thing I have to say about this is that it makes the perfect size buttonhole.
Yeah, because sometimes you have to measure up where the button and then make it go smaller a little bit because it makes the buttonhole too big, but this one makes it perfect.
I found that absolutely that it's perfect, and because it's an electronic machine, and we'll go into that a little bit later on, the buttonhole foot actually plugs into the side of the machine as well, and that gives it, from what I believe, more accuracy and more detail, because it's all coming from the computer part of the machine.
What we need to say about these Juki machines is the bit that sews is like your old-fashioned manual machine. They can't improve on what they've got there. So the left-hand side, the sewing side, it's only when you get to the right-hand side that it's all digital. So the actual stitching is your good old-fashioned. So you see on the left-hand side there where your needle is and your and all that. That is a good old-fashioned mechanical sewing machine there. It's only when you go to the screen on the right-hand side that it becomes digital, but not frightening digital. No. But it means that they've not messed with something, because the whole ethos of the Juki is to sew well. They want the sewing to be the best that it possibly can. So they knew that was brilliant. They don't want to change that. So they haven't changed any of that. They've literally just added it to the digital side. Right.
And you're bang on. Right, I'm going to go for this, and then I'll show you the foot in a little bit more detail
perfect.
once I've got it off. So I've selected the first stitch, which is a standard buttonhole. And for this, you can choose to use the foot pedal, or you could use the button here. One thing I will say as well, you're absolutely right, John. It is a solid machine. It's a reliable machine, and it won't let you do anything wrong either. If there's something not quite right, then it won't let you proceed, and then it will tell you what's wrong. So you can't go wrong with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Is what I'm saying. So here we go. I've got the fabric underneath, and this is just so pleasurable because it just does it so well.
And also you can just sit back and watch it, can't you, really?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, even though the machine is fantastic, always do a practice buttonhole like you're doing on a piece of a fabric that's like what you're making your garment out of, but always do a practice buttonhole.
And there we go, just like that, you've got your buttonhole stitched to the size of that button there. And there's so many different choices on there, you know. I've stitched them all out so you can see that, but from a dressmaking point of view, for me this is a big selling point for this machine. So I'll quickly just show you how that buttonhole attaches. And it's like any foot, except it's got this extra little cable there that plugs into the side of the machine. If it's not quite plugged in right, the machine will tell you. You know what I mean? So it's pretty simple. So I'm just going to release that, and we release it. There's just a little release button at the back.
That's the same to change all the feet, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll just lift that up there. And it looks like, wow, like what a contraption.
Yes.
But actually, it's quite simple. There's all sorts you can do with it. There's a guide as well that comes with it.
Well, I was going to say, has it got... So that's a stabiliser.
Yeah.
But if you've got like either very slinky fabric or you've got very thick fabric, you put that in between so it stops it moving. But then that plug that you plug in, that also tells the digitised bit how thick the fabric is, what kind of fabric you use. It doesn't say you are using satin, but it kind of recognises the thickness and the weave of the fabric and things like that.
It's an intelligent machine.
Yes,
and I think that's so you'd have seen buttonhole attachments like this before, and it's no different. The button goes in the back. All I would say is that the accuracy is just fantastic. So that is one of the biggest things for me in terms of buttonholes and on this machine from a dressmaking perspective.
Brilliant. Right, very quickly, Jean says the machine sounds fabulous when saying, doesn't it? Doesn't it sound beautiful? Claire said, I've just made myself a dress on my Juki. First time using the button function. It does beautiful buttonholes. Donald said, do the guest presenters finish their project somewhere else in the building for YouTube purposes? No, all that goes on YouTube, on our YouTube, is the show that you've seen it. Some of them do have a YouTube, like Becky Alexander Frost has a YouTube channel of her own where she shows you the whole making of it. Have you got a YouTube channel yet?
I have, yes.
Oh, what's it called then?
Adam James Brooks, I think. It's just
I think, yeah. And what's on there then?
I've got some clips of me and you from Sewing Street
okay,
where we're having a laugh.
Yeah.
And I've got a tutorial for the hat pattern.
Oh, okay, brilliant. So Don, if you want to see the hat pattern, you go to each individual designers and they've done it on there. They don't take, we haven't got another room for them to go into here, we're so small, but they don't take it away. So Mark Francis sometimes does Instagram films and everything of him finishing off items that he started here, but there isn't a YouTube of the whole complete thing, I'm afraid, because we just don't have time for that. Karen says, when will you ever go back to standing side by side with your guests? Right, okay. Here at Sewing Street, we've never done that because Sewing Street has only ever been on during the COVID times. When we were at Sewing Quarter, we stood next to each other. We had much bigger desks there. When we go to the new studio, apparently, Charlie, no, the desk's not there yet, is it? We've got a much bigger desk. So, we haven't got any desk at the moment, but the desk itself is going to be much longer, isn't it? So that we'll be on the same desk together. Might not be touching each other yet, but yes, we will be. And then I wish I had the budget for this machine. Oh, yes, it's a fantastic machine. Right. While Adam gets ready, because he's turning his machine around, he's going to take us through all the buttons, everything like that. I've got all these now, because it's the birthday, we're allowed to crash on all the prices. We're not crashing on that sewing machine price, but we are going to crash on some of these fabric. We've got them back in stock, especially for the birthday. Right, okay, so here we go. Now, they are bundles. Flowers on olive stripe. Now, what's this, a bundle of 3 meters of jersey? So, this one should be £43.99. Crash in! Elliot's producing, by the way. That's why he's shouting. £31.99. We don't want a gallery cam, Charlie. £31.99 for 3 meters of jersey. What's the composition, please? Composition? £31.99. He's just looking it up now. It'll be something like 95% cotton, 5% elastane or something like that. We'll just double check. You've what? Anyway, moving on. We're moving on. Hey, you can look at the next one. Because we want to talk about the machine things. Right, here we go now. This one. Now, I'm sure these are the colours of, is it Evesham football team? I think so. £32.99. This one's slightly thinner. This is more of a T-shirting, this one. £32.99. What, Elliot? What? You gone? What? £24.99. £24.99. You're getting 3 meters. 3 meters in that bundle. Just rushing through these just so you can get a lovely birthday saving. It's more of a T-shirting, this one. £24.99. Okay. Moving on. Now, this next one's... this one here, I've never seen this before. Oh, hang on. The inside of this one has got like a lovely soft. I think this would be good. You know, Fiona Hesford's, what's her hoodie top called? Can't remember. I haven't been on with that. This would be gorgeous for that because it's got it's terry backed. It's got lovely soft toweling on the background. Should be $43.99 for your 3 meters. And it's going to be... Da-da-da-da. You have to press the button, Elliot. Cash in. £31.99. £31. Oh, Facebook's gone off. Mine's gone off. £31.99. I'll just switch it off. There, it's back again now. It's back again now. £31.99. Beautiful. Got lovely, that feels beautiful on the background. Now this, I think this is the one they actually used for Fiona Hesford's hoodie top last week, wasn't it? It's lovely, isn't it? Foliage on white should be $39.99. No, we don't need drum roll, just press. Was there a drum roll? Oh, I haven't got any sound in here. $31.99 for 3 meters. This is organic. This is organic. This one, beautiful, isn't it, right? Moving on. I'm going quickly, only because I want to see the machine, more of the machine. Then we've got the same foliage on black. Lovely, isn't it? You know where it's going. $39.99. Nope. Organic. Organic fabric, this. That doesn't sound like a drum roll in here. That sounds like a... I can't say what it sounds like, but Elliot after a night on the beer. $31.99. And then this one is gorgeous. I love this one. Again, this is a 3 meter. This one's a 3 meter one. Oh. Did you hear that? You haven't even got an earpiece in there. Everyone in the world heard that sneeze. This one should be $43.99. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Pink flowers. Oh, this is terry toweling backed as well. Look. Cash in. $31.99. Oh, Elliot, that's not right. You've taken more off that one. Yeah, that was $39.99 to $31.99. This was more. No, it's $31.99 now, but it started off at a higher price. No. Never mind. Elliot's confused. Right, now I've got two. Now, Julie, you've got this fabric. The lady who wears your hat, she's got this fabric.
Yes, I've seen the top she's made.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Sussex seamstress top.
Yes.
That's what she made out of it. This is lovely. Now, is this a bundle? We normally sell this by the half metre, but this one feels like a bundle. It's a bundle, 3 metres. I'll just move this. There we go. Charlie wants to see it. All that. This is different fabric, Elliot. This isn't the jersey, you see. This is a Reminiscence Viscose Chalice Lawn. 3 metres, was $40.99, $35.99. It's beautiful, isn't it? 3 metres. Look how it just wafts. We love it. Now, this is the kind of fabric. If you go to the Facebook page and look up Julie Vaughan, she's made the most beautiful Sussex seamstress top out of this. Because I thought when I first saw this fabric, I don't, made up. It looks just beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Oh, that's a 3 metre. I'll fold that in a minute. And then last but not least, we've got this one. Beautiful big leaves. Are they hydrangeas? Have a look. Yep, hydrangea blossom in viscose. 3 metres. $46.99. $35.99 this is going to... Wow! That's a good saving. $35.99 for your 3 metres. For your 3 metres of that. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Right, let's move on. That's it now. As I say, we've only got a few minutes left. We've only got like 10 minutes left before Vix comes on. You had the choice of every single machine going because you decided, because you were at home, I don't want to say that sounds wrong, but you were a dressmaker at home.
Yeah.
And you did the sewing bee, obviously, and then decided that your career was going to go sewing. So you thought, well, I'm going to go out there, even though you love your little Singer machine, even though you love all that, you have the choice of every single machine out there. What made you go with this machine?
It's the fact that, and we're gonna look at this, but I'm gonna dismiss this screen at the moment.
Yeah.
Because for me, it was the industrial technology that has been taken and put into it. It has something what's called a box feed. So if ever you're sewing on a machine at home and you struggle to start off from nothing or to go over those really awkward seams and intersections, this machine will cope with it. And it's because of the feed system. Most machines have what's called an elliptical feed, so it'll go round. This has a box feed, so it'll go up and down in a box. The feed dogs are doing that, and that's catching more of the fabric and feeding it through in a more industrial but a much better way, especially from a dressmaking point of view, but from a quilting point of view as well. You know, when you're piecing together and you want to literally start from the end, it will start from nothing and just sew, which is fabulous. You can convert it to just a straight stitch machine. Again, that's bringing in that industrial technology where you can actually change the throat plate. I'll show you it very quickly, and it's not hard to do.
No.
This plate comes off and that one goes on. And like an industrial machine, it has a very small hole where the needle will go through instead of a wider hole. The reason a lot of machines have a wider opening is because they'll have a lot of utility stitches on and allow you to do a zigzag.
Yes. And sometimes you need to move the needle and things like that to different places. Yeah.
But when I'm sewing fabrics like chiffon and organza or really delicate fabrics, which I'm doing a lot of at the moment, this straight stitch is imperative for me because it means that the machine's not going to chew it up. It wouldn't do it with the other throat plate on, to be honest.
Yeah.
But with this and the I can't speak, the availability to change it into an industrial lock stitch almost. I kind of think of it as a hybrid between a sewing machine, a domestic sewing machine, and an industrial. It's not a complete industrial.
No.
But it is fantastic.
When you use that needle plate, are there certain stitch you can only use a certain stitch?
You can only use a lock stitch, a straight stitch. It won't let you use anything else, and that's what we mean by the machine being intelligent. It knows that that plate's on, so it's not going to allow you to use the other stitches when that plate is in place, which is fantastic. It means that it's not going to chew up my chiffon, and it means that I don't have to resort to techniques like using tissue paper and things like that.
And do you use when you use that needle plate, do you use a different foot?
No, I use the standard foot that's on it. Well, actually, I'm lying to you.
Okay.
You could do, I think, but no, there is a special foot, and it's a industrial foot.
Yeah. Don't worry about getting that.
I could show you, but it's a slimmer foot.
Yeah. I just want you to use the next 10 minutes to tell us everything you want to about that machine.
Yeah, fantastic. Let's go over to the screen side then of things, because it does fascinate people, and it fascinated me. It's all touch screen.
Have a look at it. There you go.
At the top, and you've got all of these different options here. Now, there's this big button at the top called support, and that's fantastic when I was using it because it means that it's got all the help you need.
Okay, we haven't done the prize winners either, so we'll have to switch to get that in as well, unless Vix can do it in the next hour. Doing the next hour with Vix, so go.
Fabulous. You've actually got the operation of the main body, the operation of the panel. So if you're confused, it'll show you, and it'll show you graphics and videos for it. And it's also got the instruction manual on here as well, which is fantastic because you can flick through.
Oh, what, the whole instruction manual?
The whole instruction manual's on there. You get a paper copy as well.
Yeah. But you haven't always got that to hand. If you're in the same home room and you kind of think, oh, I just need to sort that out, you can go straight there.
Exactly. Then you go along here and we've got different settings. Now, this is really useful, especially when you do a lot of sewing. And that's why I bought this, because I'm doing a lot more sewing. I can change the lighting on it. So I could make it a lot dimmer if I wanted to. My fingers are a little bit...
don't they just slide? They just... Oh, there you go. Oh, well, it actually looks like it changes colour.
It changes colour.
Well, no, we say colour goes from warm to daylight.
Yes, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. I prefer it on that setting, but you can change the brightness to next to nothing.
Oh, hang on. Can you see that on there? Yeah. Brilliant. Yeah, brilliant. Perfect.
There you go.
Lovely.
So that's really, really useful for me as a sewer. You can customise a lot of different settings. You can set it so that you can pivot. So like when I was explaining earlier, where I can get the pedal to actually back tack at the end of sewing and then cut the threads and lift the foot all in one action.
You can set the machine, can't you, to lift the foot automatically anyway. There's another setting, isn't there, where you can just lift you stop sewing and the foot just lifts up.
That's it. The pedal looks like that. So there's the main pedal that'll make it go forward, your accelerator, and then you've got your brake, I suppose, which does everything else.
We've been driving for long. Talk to me about, because we only got talked about the internet, because you can go on the internet with it. Oh, I say the internet, but there's you can go and watch things.
Yeah, let's do this, because this is really, really fantastic. A lot of people learn to sew now via YouTube.
Yeah.
And this is just absolutely brilliant. So instructional movies you've got in the Juki sewing net. There's a QR code that you can use your phone or iPad device as an external viewer as well. You could scan that. This will take you onto a list of videos now that Juki provide, and that's what I mean. The support's great, and particularly with George and Garry and stuff, they've been fantastic with me. So then in here, we're now on YouTube, so I could click or type in Sewing Street.
Yeah.
And then I should be able to see, oh, look who that is. It's John Scott.
Oh, it's not yet. But now, the thing I need to tell you is you can't have the telly on while you're sewing. It's like you can't watch the telly in your car while you're driving, things like that. So it's just a safety thing. But you can go through and watch YouTube. So if you want to watch Adam's original, if you've got the Baker Boy hat and you want to watch Adam's original Baker Boy hat, you can have it on the little screen there. You fast forwarding?
Yeah, I'm trying to get you on it.
With the little red dot. Oh, there you go. There I am.
He is.
There I am. Marcia's favourite shirt look. So you can get YouTube and all sorts of things like that. Now, what you can't do is you can't just put in www. Whatever. Hannah's. What's your favourite one that you go? Hannah watches all these. Oh no, not ASOS. Other clothing shops are my favourite. She likes watching documentaries and things like that. You can't do that on there unless it's on YouTube. Anything that's on YouTube, so you can watch Baccarat. Yes, sir, I can boogie and all that if you want to on there, can't you?
Yeah.
It is a fantastic. I'm only rushing because we're coming to the end of the hour and Vic's wait to come on. But it is an absolutely fantastic machine, isn't it? And you haven't stopped since you bought it. And also, you said when you first bought it, you just did sewing.
Yeah.
Didn't look at all these additional things.
That's it. I mean, there's all sorts you can do. You can stitch out some lettering and some decorative stitches. It's important to say that this isn't an embroidery machine.
Right. Okay.
It will do decorative stitches.
Yeah.
And I've learnt this from Garry, actually. He gave a fantastic demo. Watch it back. But the reason being is the more that you get the machine to go side to side, the more play you put in the needle bar, and then it's not going to do the initial job
of sewing
as well. So they've not pushed it as an embroidery machine. It'll do certain things, but it's not an embroidery machine.
Okay, messages. Karen in Dumfries, treated to HZL for Christmas and I love it. 5 split pay made it possible. Thank you, Sewing Street. Thank you, Karen. Thank you very much indeed, Karen. And then I have this machine. It creates the most professional buttonholes. I love it. From Stephen in Greater London. There you go, Stephen.
Yeah.
And then a question, very quickly. Is this more industrial or just for home sewing, from Catherine?
I think you've got to kind of have a look at your budget and how much sewing you are doing, in all honesty. Like, for me, it was a massive upgrade, and I won't ever get another machine again, because for me, this is, it's a top model.
Yeah.
But it's not just for, when I say industrial, it's got industrial features. It's not for, like, knocking out hundreds of garments.
No. It's not classed, Catherine, as an industrial machine. It's not classed at all. What Juki have done is they've taken all the technology from an industrial machine, the strength and the fact that you do amazing stitches, and they've put it into, so it's classed as a domestic machine.
Yes.
People who've got businesses do own one of those, but like you wouldn't put it in a factory, and like you say, you wouldn't be in Mike Baldwin's factory making knickers and things like that. All that. Anyway, if you look on our YouTube, We've got films of Garry demoing it as well. We just wanted Adam to say, because it's always better, or not better, but always good to get somebody who's got the machine to come in and say how much they love it and everything. And I know you lot, everyone who's got it, you lot, you've all loved it. Right, we've got to go now. Thank you, Adam.
Thank you very much. It's been fantastic.
Where can we see you? At Sewing for Pleasure at the NEC, and around mid-March, is it?
17th of March, yeah.
17th of March that week. Okay, brilliant. And do you know when you're back here?
Yeah, I do at the end of the month. I think it's the 28th.
28th.
I think.
28th. What day of the week is that? That's not Mothering Sunday, is it? No. Anyway, now Vic's up. Right, what I have to remind you about this, right? Vix is going to tell you who the winners from yesterday are. As soon as she comes on in the next hour, you'll do the sixth one. But remember, at 1 o'clock, not now, at 1 o'clock, if you're watching on Sky, you need to do this. And that it's like that for the rest of the week, because obviously at 1 o'clock, Hobby Maker, sorry, I can't get the word out. Microphone. Hobby Maker is launching on Sky 670. I just want to stress again, nothing is happening to us. We will be, go into that slide for me. We will still be on here every day from 8 to 1, Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, the same as we always have been on 670 and Freeview 73. Right, Vic's up now. I haven't got time to do the menu, but Vic can do it when she gets here. But she's got Baffa to do a lovely bag coming up next. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8. No, I do. I've got to go and do the packing now. Take care, and Vic's will be with you in 4 minutes from now.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Wishing you all the best for your second birthday, and it's been such fun last 2 years. I've had a ball. And thanks to all the viewers for tuning in, and look forward to seeing you on the show soon. Bye.
We are celebrating Sewing Street's second birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations.
Hello everyone, it's Jane Greenoff wishing everyone at Sewing Street a very happy second birthday, and thank you all for your support over the last couple of years.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Happy second birthday, Sewing Street, and a big thank you to everybody for getting involved when I'm on my shows, conversations, messages. It's just lovely to talk to people about their dressmaking journey. It's been a great 2 years now, and I can't wait to see what next year brings. Happy birthday!
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Hello, this is Sally Ann Harrison. I just wanted to take the opportunity to wish Sewing Street a very happy second birthday. Thank you to everybody that tunes in regularly every week to watch us on TV. We have built an amazing community. Thank you so very much.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Hello, this is Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I just wanted to wish Sewing Street and Yarn Lane a very happy second birthday. Happy birthday!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Lovely to be back with you, especially as it's our birthday. I hope you've had an amazing couple of days so far. It has been absolutely manic. Really busy in the office as well. It's so lovely to see everybody. And we've got a jam-packed afternoon for you. So you've already had an hour with the amazing Baffa. We've got another brilliant hour for you now. Before we talk about the bag that we're going to launch with Baffa, have a look at today's menu. So coming up throughout the show, we have got Baffa this first hour from 12 till 1 with the Turnabout bag. It's actually a lot more sort of simple for anybody who watched the first hour, and if you thought that was too complex, stay tuned. Maybe if you're going to quilting, to bag making, it's got a bit of FPP, but Baffa assures me this is a beginner's bag. Very, very exciting. So that's this first hour. At 1 o'clock, Wendy Orlando has just burst through the doors, and she's here at 1 o'clock with a beautiful quilt, which you've seen up on the wall, hanging up on the wall over the last couple of hours. It's a beautiful, charming cabin quilt, and two different colourways, two kits coming up at 1 o'clock. At 2, we've got Garry here with the NX7. So you've just seen the UX8, the Juki with Adam. We're now going to be looking at the NX7. So if you're deciding between the two, you're going to see that one in action with Garry from Juki himself at 2 o'clock. And now I know that George has got a bit of a nickname now. Everybody's been calling him Gorgeous George. Gorgeous, I'm allowed to say this because he's not in the building yet, but George is going to be here at 3 o'clock. And, right, so this machine I had in with George ages and ages ago, and I heard we weren't going to be able to get it back. I'm so pleased that we've managed to get it back for the birthday. This is literally hot off the press. Amazing to be able to get it in. The blind hemmer does so much more than just blind hens, and therefore we've got George who's going to talk us through. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. Hannah's saying I've never seen it. Honestly, if you are like Hannah in the same boat, please do make sure you stay tuned. So that's going to be coming up at 3 o'clock. Now, not this hour, don't worry, you don't need to worry about this until 1 o'clock. At 1 o'clock, we are going to be on Sky 674, or of course you can still watch us on the app or on the website. So we're coming off Freeview. Anybody who got the Hobby Maker email, don't panic. Hobby Maker is staying put. Hobby Maker, sorry, is going to be launching at 1 o'clock on Freeview, but we're going to be staying with Sewing Street live on Sky, on the web, on the app, as normal, coming up at 1 o'clock. So you don't need to worry about it just yet, but that's just so you know where we will be from 1 till 4. So do make sure you join us. I've got the Facebook Live open, by the way, so if you do want to come and say hello to us, then come say hello. Yesterday's prize, oh my gosh, these prize draws are just getting better and better and better, aren't they? Did you shop at all yesterday? If you did, you're automatically entered into a prize draw. And the winner, or winners, are on your screen. Wendy, you're there. Graham, you won. We've got loads of winners all on your screen from Tuesday's amazing competition. Now, today's competition, I actually think, is even better. We got the most ridiculous prize. We've had to check and double check and triple check and quadruple check, and we have got the giveaway of a lifetime. So the giveaway is this huge William Morris kit and finished quilt. So not only are you getting this amazing kit, you're also going to get a 10-inch layer cake. We've got some Aurifil, but oh my gosh, that quilt that you are going to have the chance of winning, you might have seen it this morning at 8 o'clock, and oh, it was just phenomenal. It's been quilted and everything, hasn't it? It's just sensational. So that's coming up. So if you shop, sorry, what am I talking about? If you are shopping today at all between 8 o'clock, 4 o'clock, if you're on the website at any point during the day, you're all automatically entered into the prize draw, and we'll reveal the winner tomorrow. I think I've got you now, Hannah. Can you just talk to me? Oh no. Sorry, I'm having real issues with my talk back. But if I can't hear you, I'm ever so sorry. What I'll do is we'll start going through the kits today that we've got with Baffers, and whilst she's doing a demo I can sort myself out. So we've got, is there anything else that you wanted me to mention, Hannah? The badge, everybody gets a badge if you're shopping today, whilst they're available, while stocks last, one per customer. The second birthday badge, I love it. Now, Baffers launched a brand new bag, the Turnabout bag, which she's been telling me is actually more suitable for beginner bag makers. Maybe you're a quilter that's transitioning into bag making, or if you're a bag maker that wants to start a bit of quilting, there's some great techniques in here, including FPP. So we're going to start with just the pattern. This is what the bag looks like. It's absolutely gorgeous. I'll grab it down off the shelf so you can see, because it's a really, really lovely size bag as well. It's actually a lot bigger than I initially thought. Baffer always designs bags that are perfect for you know, us who live busy lifestyles, who, if you're going out and about, and you can always carry lots of bits and bobs in here. So you've got your FPP on the front, which I love, and then it's a really good size bag, isn't it? Perfect, perfect, perfect. The quality of the hardware that you get with Baffers designs are always amazing, so she actually includes them in the instructions. We've got two options today, instructions on their own or instructions with hardware. So in here you get your zip, you get all of your buckles to be able to do your adjustable strap, you also get your clasp at the front here, and you get your lovely zip. Now, Baffer, where is it that the zip is? The zip's inside here. Look, there you go. So you've got that compartment as well, the zip compartment on the inside of the bag, and that is all just $31.99. I mean, how amazing is that to get your full pattern? It also includes your FPP block and your FPP paper, which is brilliant. We'll go through all of that with Baffer in just a moment. I'll have a look inside. Let's open it up. In here you get instructions, full pattern as always, very, very, very thorough. And just look at this. I mean, this alone, I know that when you're sourcing all of your hardware, you do get the absolute best quality, don't you?
Yeah, I try.
These are brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So you get your zip, you get all of your hardware, and look at this. So you've got your FPP.
That's the template.
The template, but it also comes with the FPP paper.
Yeah, so you trace that onto the paper.
And this can go through on normal.
It can go on normal printer
printers
if you want it to. Yeah.
Fantastic. So you can trace it or print it out, photocopy it out onto your FPP paper. Now that's slightly sort of lighter weight, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's easy to peel back. I stress when I use paper from the printer, but however, you can use normal paper as long as it's a very thin copy paper.
Fantastic, fantastic. So you've got your FPP templates there. And in fact, I know that you were saying to me earlier that you don't actually need to do the FPP at all if you don't want to.
No.
So don't be put off by that.
No.
We will go through it all with Becky though. And look, you have got literally step-by-step instructions. This is a really big booklet, isn't it?
It is. This one is, yeah.
You've got so many photographs, plenty of text, everything that you need to be able to complete the bag. All that you need to choose, obviously, is your fabrics. Now, we have got some colourways as well, which we'll show you in a bit, how to make the strap. It's all included in there. So that's your hardware option. We do also have the pattern on its own. So that is just instructions, the booklet. Does this still come with the FPP paper?
No, it just comes with the templates.
This comes with the templates?
Yeah, don't use the construction paper that I've put in there because it's quite heavy duty. So if you can trace it off on some thinner paper. Now you can use baking paper.
Right, okay.
That's how I learned FPP when I was younger, so...
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
So if you've got baking paper, or if any of you have got a stash of the Carol dope paper, if you already do FPP, then maybe you're thinking, do you know what, I've already got hardware in my stash. This is just £13.50 for your pattern, and that does still have all of your instructions, doesn't it, Buffer?
It does,
everything,
yeah.
all of your photographs.
All the photographs, step by step.
Just £13.50 for your instructions on their own. I can open those out and show you again. It's always such good value whenever Becky comes in and launches the bags. You've got so many instructions, you've got so many photographs, and you've got your FPP templates. I can hear you, Hannah. Yay, hello! I definitely will be on fine on Hannah's charades team, because, or charades, because, yeah, she was doing all the hand actions through the window at me. And yeah, I was following everything she was telling me to do. Open the book, have a look in the book. £13.50 for your instructions, and it does come with the FPP templates as well. Fantastic. What was that, sorry? Oh no! We found the problem. There was a crack in the circuit. Just £13.50 for your pattern. Oh, by the way, just so you know, if you have got any of Baffa's patterns from the last hour still in your basket, check out now, because that is really, 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 really limited. The Turnabout bag, though, this is brilliant for anybody who is new to bag making. Am I right?
Yeah, they don't have to do the FPP on the front. I'm going to talk to you how to do just a normal plique. You can applique something onto it. You can do your own design.
Lovely.
So, yeah, and the fabric, you do get a lot. So like the 3 colours that I've used in that, which reminds me of a lollipop. Yeah. It does actually, doesn't it? Basically, you get enough fabric, you can basically do whatever applique you want, and you just kind of follow the steps that I'm going to talk you through.
Fantastic. Now, you do get plenty of fabric in the bundles that we've put together as well, but you can, of course, use your own stash if you prefer to go for those. Now, the bundles, the one that we've seen the bag made out of is this one. Now, obviously, you don't need a fat quarter of each colour. You're going to have loads left to play around with.
You're going to have a lot left over.
Which is really good, because actually, you know, anybody who's new to FPP and you're thinking, oh, I don't want to just use the fabric and go wrong, you've got plenty to have a really good practice as well.
And you don't have to use the FPP paper in the kit if you don't want to. On your practice ones, you can use normal paper or baking paper.
Absolutely. Now, just so you know, the pictures on the website don't do it justice. You get a lovely bright blue in here, and it looks a different colour on screen, but this is a really lovely bright blue. You've got your lovely pink, you've got your sunshine yellow, and these are all fat quarters cut already for you. Then you get ½ metre, and that looks like a denim. It is, but it's a lightweight denim, isn't it? 4 ounce.
Yeah.
Great for bag making then.
Yeah, easy for bag making. Just interface it like I normally say.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And ½ metre of your blue, which Baffa has used as the lining. The picture looks like all the fabrics are the same size, but just so you know, that's ½ metre of each of these, and you've got your fat quarters. Just so you can see the size of the bag. In fact, I can give you in measurements. It is 8 inches high. The width is 11.5 inches, and the depth is 2.5 inches. So it's a really good size bag.
But won't fit A4 in it or anything like that. So you won't be able to fit like an A4 folder in there.
You fit an A4 folder?
No, you won't.
You won't. But what can you fit in there?
You can fit in most women's handbag stuff.
Did I just make that up? Did you just say you won't fit in?
No, you won't fit.
I can tell you all things you won't fit in there. You won't fit an A4 folder. You won't fit your cutting mat, but you will fit a file of facts.
Yeah.
You will fit maybe a Kindle in there.
Yeah.
It's a really lovely size.
It is a nice size.
Your purse, your
Yeah.
lipstick, your hand sanitizer, your
kids'
car keys,
toys.
kids' toys, your snacks.
Yep.
You're going to fit it all in there, and you have actually got that extra compartment as well inside there. So if you do want to make the most of it, grab the instructions whilst you can. It's very, very, very busy today. Fab. Thank you ever so much. Let me know if you want to see anything else. We've got another colourway. Blue bundle. I'm sorry, let me turn the bag around so we can all see it. I know I like to look at it, but you might want to have a look at it as well at home. So we've got two of the blues again. This is the lightweight denim. It's another 4-ounce denim, I believe. They're half meters, and then you've got blues. This is going to look really different, actually, isn't it? Oh, I quite like that. That's going to look lovely. You could ombre these colours like a wave, couldn't you? $14.99, half a metre of your 2 half meters, and then you've also got your 3 fat quarters. That's a lovely colourway. It's up to you. The great thing about FPP though, if you learn this skill, it's a brilliant way of using up your scraps. It's a really good way of stash busting. I mean, you could actually do that with, imagine using Liberty print over the fan, or you'll be able to recreate this bag so many times with lots of different of your favourite collections. $14.99, and that's your blues. We've also got this one which is perfect for springtime. This is lovely. Don't forget you just need your instructions separately. If you do want the pattern on its own, it's £13.50, or if you want the big hardware bundle, that's also underneath us on the web. So you've got half a metre of your light denim blue. You've also got half a metre of, what's this colour called? It's almost like a, I'm going to say like a Parma violet, a really lovely light. They call it chambray.
Yeah.
It's
still chambray.
But it's still a cotton weight, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah. But it is called chambray colour. It's lovely. And then you've also got 3 fat quarters. And how beautiful is that for spring? That pastel-y green, that beautiful purple. In fact, I've seen these 2 colours together in lots of clothing. They look lovely, don't they? Oh, we've had lots of messages. Hello, Claire. Dawn Taylor said, Becky is an amazing designer and bag maker, and her patterns are clear with so many photographs. She is a delight, and that comes across in her patterns. She talks to you via the pages. So, yeah, you like to sort of talk everybody through each step by step.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, and you'll see my personality pop out. I have a bit of a joke in a few steps as well. So.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah. I love that. So did you say that you might need some interfacing?
You will. You definitely need interfacing with all my bags. So I use medium weight interfacing.
Okay.
The hemline. I think you only need a 1.
This is a metre piece.
Yeah, you only need 1 metre. Yeah, interfacing.
Perfect.
1 metre.
1 packet of interfacing then, £3.99, add to your order. That's absolutely fine. And so which bits do you interface then with the medium weight?
I interface everything. And even the, when we applique, we interface it.
You do that with every bag actually, don't you?
Yes.
It does give you that really lovely finish though, professional finish. Yeah. And then also you've used H640 or Bosel, this is actually, isn't it?
No, the Bosel is the main body frame.
Okay.
So that's the actual body itself, not the flap.
Yeah.
You can use it in the flap, but just be prepared that you might need to really cut away some of the bulky parts. However, I've used H640 in the flap to make it easier.
Yeah, we've got H640 as well, which is your fusible fleece. So the Bosel, is that enough to just get 1 unit?
That's enough to do this bag and the bag previously.
Fantastic, fantastic. £9.99 for your H640, which is your fusible fleece. Metre piece, that's for your flap. Always good to be able to have this in your stash, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lots of people agreeing with Dawn. Violet just said, I agree, Dawn, 100%.
Thanks, Violet.
Lots of love for Baffa coming in. £9.99 for your H640, and this is official Visaline product, so it's really lovely quality.
It is, yeah.
Fabulous. Right, is there anything else that I need to mention before we get diving into the demo? Don't forget the pattern that features the hardware. You get the FPP paper in this as well. Remember, there's the one that was just the pattern, but this one includes all of your hardware, including everything you need for an adjustable strap. What's this little grid? The little grill
Right,
one, I've
so
not seen that.
That's the handmade sign. So it's not on that bag, it was on the bag previously. So
fantastic.
I don't write it into my patterns of where to place it. It's up to you of where you want to place it. I would say on the flap, and I'll talk you through that.
Fantastic. So you've got your handmade sign, you've got your adjustable straps as well, and you've got your really lovely big plush lock as well.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah. So we're going to talk about the FPP, because I think this is the bit that probably might scare some people.
Yeah, it is, yeah. And I'm going to talk you my way, because sometimes FPP can be labelled up different, and I've labelled it up with letters regarding the fabric. First of all, I'll talk about the pattern first. Thanks. So basically the pattern has got a lot of cutting out and a lot of information at the start. And then basically the first actual main section is all about how to do FPP my way. There is loads of different ways, but this is how I was taught as a young person. And then basically it goes into there. And then I talk about how to applique, how to do a, so you haven't got raw edges, so we're going to use interfacing to take away the raw edges of the applique, and then we do a blanket stitch. And then it just basically goes into the actual pattern itself, and you get the templates. So you get, this is obviously printed out on the FPP paper. However, you get a template sheet like this, and then you also get a second sheet which has got what we call the half semicircle, which is this part here where the actual clip goes. Right, so with the FPP paper, or even if you're not using FPP paper and you're using just baking paper, you'll get the template sheet, and then you will draw around those, put it on top and then draw around your templates. Now, if you notice, there is one block going one way and one block going the other way. So it's basically the same block, but the numbers are slightly different. So the one is here on this one, but the one is on here on this one. So you've got to remember that you are going to be doing it in the number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. So we're going to be doing it in the number order. So that's how we sew all the pieces together. The letters correspond to the fabric pieces. So you can't go wrong with this. So I've labelled up A1 is my actual colour.
Yeah.
And then B is my green, and then C is my purple. So it basically labels it out. So you have to label up your fabric of how you want to do it, and then keep those labels on at least one of them to keep reminding you.
Yeah, good idea.
Which one it is. So you will cut out your template. So when you cut it out, where's that gone? You need quite a bit of paper going around it. Sorry, you need quite a handful piece of paper going all the way around it. Now normally the dotted line is your seam, so we're going to not really touch that on this part. However, your sew line are the actual solid lines in the actual wheel. Right, so normally to actually do FPP, you would fold it, pre-fold it. I don't like doing that because I never could fold on the correct line.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I use a pattern tracing, what they use pattern tracing on.
Yeah,
tailors use tracing wheel, that's the word. So I actually perforate the edges. I actually go along, perforate all the edges first, all those lines. And that just means I can fold it on those lines easily rather than having to actual make sure I've got the actual piece of paper or the rule that you're going to use to actually
fold it.
Plus,
yeah.
so. And also this helps. You've already got holes, so when you pull away the paper, this helps when you rip the paper off, like what we will do later. We'll rip this paper off.
It's already a little bit perforated.
It's already a bit perforated.
Great.
So we're going to start at number 1 here. I'm going to flip the template over. So with FPP, you're not actually putting the actual fabric on the printed side or the drawn side. You're going to do it on the reverse side, which is, with the FPP paper, you can still see that anyway.
Yeah.
You're going to, I like to use a sew line glue pen and just add a bit of colour into that one. And I need to find my letter C fabric. So basically the right side of the fabric pointing up towards you and the wrong side of the fabric pointing down. You'll need fabric going all the way around so you can trim it back. And then we're just going to stick that into place. Then I'm going to flip it back over and then fold it on that first line there, in between the C and the B. And that's between number 1 and number 2. And because we've perforated it, it's actually done it nice and easy. Now, I like to use an add a 1/4 inch rule. However, you can use a standard rule, like here. You can use a standard rule, and you're lining the 1/4 inch mark up on that fold, and you trim it back.
Did you say you use the add a 1/4 ruler?
I do, yeah, but a lot of people haven't got this,
them.
but I actually advise getting one. And if you can get the larger one, even better, because it
Right.
means it covers both big blocks and little
We
blocks.
had the pack of 2 actually, the one with the large one and the smaller one, and because it's got that
I think I
1/4
got
of an
mine
inch-
from the pack of 2, so.
Oh yeah, we've had them. I remember when we were at the old Life of Sewing Quarter, and we all loved them then, didn't we?
Yeah, I think that's where I actually bought it from.
They're brilliant. So why is it that these make a difference?
Right, so it's actually got a little block
Yeah.
at the end here, and this, I'm going to say butts up, but it actually kisses up next to the actual fold that you've actually done, and it just actually gives you a perfect 1/4 inch seam allowance.
Brilliant.
Right, so I need to reopen this to find out what my next colour is, and that's the B, so that's my green.
Violet says, hiya Becky and all at Sewing Street, and happy 2nd birthday. I can't believe we're 2, can you?
No.
Gosh, when you think back, day 1, when we were in our tiny little studio over in the Jewellery Maker DVD room, crazy.
I never got there.
No, but I remember when you...
I was I was doing it from home back
I remember
then.
you sending videos in and we were having our breakfast watching. Do you remember, Hannah? We used to sit watching, like eating our breakfast watching your demos. And Michelle also says, love Becky's demo. She says, I'm going to give this one a go.
Oh, thank you. Right, so I've got my B right side facing up on my mat. I'm going to refold this template on that line. And just where that edge is of that fabric, I'm just going to match it up to that edge. You're going to keep your finger on top, but get your second finger underneath. So you're catching the paper underneath, and you're just going to unfold that fabric, unfold that paper.
I mean, you're using quite generous sizes
I
of
am.
fabric, aren't you?
Yeah, so the more confidence you get, the better the shrink rate of fabric you can use, so the smaller amount of fabric you can use. However, because I'm trying to aim it towards beginners, like going from even a bag maker wanting to try FPP, I just wanted to make it a slightly larger block. So I've added a pin, so it's called all 3 pieces of paper and fabric. And all I'm going to do is sew between this line here, all along to this line here. Now I'm going to use stitch length 1.5.
So really reduce it down.
Really reduce it down. It just helps when you actually come to rip the paper away. And you want the actual needle to start on that one line there.
Susan says, afternoon, Vix and Becky. I love this bag. It's so lovely, isn't it? Really lovely. Princess says, love this bag. Great name for it, by the way. Right, okay.
Princess named it.
Did you? Oh, brilliant. I do love it because you could have it as a shoulder bag, or you can lengthen the strap and have it as a crossbody bag if you prefer. It's a really lovely bag, isn't it?
It is, yeah. But like I was saying, you don't need to do the FPP if you don't want to. It's underneath, isn't it? So you then basically going to get your iron. First of all, I like to press from this side so it sets the seam, and then flip it over. Oh, my stitches are jumping, so I'm going to have to look at that. Open that up. You're not going to stretch it. You're just going to rest your thumb there and then just iron across.
So you've got to press at every point.
You do, yeah. Then you're going to basically flip this back over. Then you're going to flip this back over. You're going to fold this on the next line. So
which has already been
perforated.
Yeah.
So that's between the 2 and the 3. And you're just going to keep going.
I suppose having thinner paper as well, you can kind of see a bit through it, can't you?
You can. It's really handy. And then I'm just going to get my 1/4 inch rule, butt that up next to it, and then just trim that back. Now you can save that, because if you do some more FPP or scrappy quilting, you can save these little pieces.
Yeah.
Then you're going to go to your next colour. So my next colour is A, because we're going into the third segment. So that's my white. And
I bet you get on a bit of a rhythm, a bit of a roll with it, don't you?
You do. If you get a little station, basically connected, like I have my sewing machine, cutting mat and my press.
Yeah.
There, and basically I just do it from that. And
Bit of a
it's
process.
Bit of a process. Where's my pins? There's.
This is a cute little pink cushion you got, Buffer.
Do you want to know its name?
Go on.
Fred. Because I can't say Fred as in cotton, so his name's Fred.
His name's Fred. Love it.
So you're going to sew between there and there. However, I need to sort out my bobbin.
Yeah, what's going on with your bobbin? Because this
looping.
happens to me at home. So do you think it's a problem with your bobbin?
Yeah, I hope it is. If not, I might just have to re-thread the top.
Yeah, that's always a good tip anyway. Right, just whilst Buffer's doing that, we're just going to quickly recap the kit with the hardware. Because let's face it, I mean, to go out and source your own hardware of this quality and, you know, find your FPP paper, you may as well, I think, get the hardware bundle, especially as it comes with your zip as well. There's a nice message here about the hardware. So she says, I love the press lock fastening on this bag. It makes it look a bit retro and modern at the same time. Fab demo as always, Becky.
Thank you.
Oh, that's from Becky as well.
Oh,
there you
cool
go.
name.
It is a really, really lovely quality press lock. So that does come with, lovely demo from Becky, not from Becky.
Oh.
Do you understand? It's not, her name was not Becky. You also get all your scraps. You get your templates and your FPP paper and your instructions. £31.50, and that is to create your Turnabout bag. Woo! Hi Tracy. We're just going to edit your message down. I had to delete a false stop for you. I've just bought the pattern. I'm going to give FPP a go, as Becky makes it look so doable. It's always frightened me in the past. I suppose this is a good way of starting, as opposed to starting, you know, a whole FPP quilt.
Yeah. Basically, the reason why I actually decided to do this, and you can use all these and keep printing them out and make circles, and then you can go on to making your own cushions.
Oh, brilliant.
So once you've sewn these parts together, you then can go, oh, I can repeat that and make a complete circle and make it into a cushion.
Because this is a pliqué don, isn't it?
It is a pliqué don, yeah.
So you could do this in all sorts. You could have this as like a sunrise. You could have this as a rainbow sort of colours, couldn't you?
You
could. So
could.
lovely.
It would be really lovely. Now, this isn't working that well, but it'd be enough to carry on. I need to have a look at it.
Do you want to swap machines whilst we've got a floor manager?
Yes, please.
Just bear with us and we'll... it's a good job we've got Elliot on hand today. Whilst we're doing that...
Sorry, Elliot.
Just to make you aware, as I know that we leave Freeview at 1 o'clock, we're here till 4, remember. Lots of people are asking about the Moxie long arm quilting machine. It was on yesterday. Oh, I met the couple, and they're so lovely. And I know the show yesterday was brilliant. So if you do have any questions about it, get them in. Just to remind you though, anybody who's got it in their basket, you are saving £269 shopping during our birthday event. It is on split pay. I understand it's a considered purchase, but the quality of these machines, oh my word, is amazing. The show is there to watch back, and John Cole Morgan asked all the right questions. Got a couple of slides here about the long arm quilter and what is included. So it's an exclusive bundle to us where you're saving £269. What was that, Hannah? The picture on the website just shows the actual machine. You do, remember, get the full frame included. It's an 8-foot frame. So you've just got to make sure, one, that you've got enough space to fit it. It's a huge machine. But we have got the measurements on a slide as well, which we can show you. So this is what's going to come in the bundle. It is an exclusive bundle, and it comes with loads and loads of goodies. I mean, that should be over £6,000 for all of those goodies that come with it. I mean, you've got the 8-inch loft frame. You've also got lots of different training, bits and bobs, installation videos. full day foundation training at our Pinhole Quilting showroom as well. I mean, that alone would cost £130. It comes with the starter packs of needles, bobbins, screwdrivers, scissors, open and closed toe foot, a separate heavy duty bobbin winder, 5-year warranty on machine and frame. So that is all included. If you've got a lot of quilts that you haven't yet quilted, or you want to start up a new business, we've been talking to Amanda Little recently, haven't we, who obviously has her own long arm quilting business. People pay a lot of money to go and get their quilts long armed. You could start doing your own, you can do your friends, you could then, of course, do quilt groups. I know that quilt groups together all actually, chip in and purchase one as part of a quilt group. So if you do think that this machine is for you, if you're ready in your point of quilting to get yourself a long arm quilter, then have you got the right space? So there you can see the space that you're going to need, the loft frame size and space requirements. If you've got any questions, get them in whilst we're on air. We're here till 4 o'clock today. You can email us with questions regarding it. If we can't answer them, if they're specialist, if they're specialised questions, then of course we can forward them on to our office team who will be able to get back to you. If we can answer them on air, then we absolutely will. So yes, just to be aware. Because if anybody missed that show yesterday, you might not have been aware that we had that deal. So it's definitely worth messaging. It's brilliant, isn't it, that we're on all day for the whole week. It's brilliant. Remember, 1 o'clock, we're staying where we are on Sky, on the web, on the app. If you're watching on Freeview, it's definitely worth popping on your laptop. If you've got a smart TV, go onto YouTube, go onto Facebook. We're on the app. You can, of course, continue to watch us on Sky 674. Buffer, how are you getting on?
I think it's working.
Fantastic, fantastic. Just very quickly, a recap of the bag that we're making is the brand new Turnabout bag. It is Buffer's latest bag. Definitely, it's the first time that we've ever seen it. It's the first time Buffer's ever bought it anywhere, and it's brilliant. The fact that it incorporates FPP as well, I love. Those of you that have never done FPP before, this is going to be a really, really good place to start, especially with Buffer's demo. Yeah, I agree with you, Susan. She's just put Becky is an amazing teacher. So thorough, so thorough. In the hardware bundle that you can see on screen, you get all of your instructions, full photographs. You also get your FPP paper, your templates, and all hardware, including zips, adjustable buckles, and the press lock, which is lovely quality. Okay, right, we're coming back to you. You're just doing the same thing again.
Yeah, I am. The walking foot wasn't
playing
up, and it was wobbling, and we tightened it, but it wasn't working. So
okay,
yeah, sorry about that.
That's all right.
Right, so I've just moved on to my fourth section. So I've just sewed the third section just to test the sewing machine. And then I've flipped it back, folded it on that line between the 3 and the 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've cut it back, and now we're just going to go over to the next colour, which is C. And let's pop that there. You don't always have to have a pin, but I personally like a pin because
it doesn't wiggle out the way.
It doesn't wiggle out the way. Okay, and then I'm just going to sew between this mark here and this mark here. Yeah, thanks, Elliot.
Elliot, do you want a new job? Floor manager, this was very swift action of sorting the machine out. Thank you.
Right, okay. Oh, that's a bit slow. Make sure you move that pin as you go, because you can just hear how smooth it is. That one was, I think that needs a clean. Honestly, I don't mind cleaning it afterwards. All right, okay.
Come on, floor manager, you've got to clean the machine next.
Right, so I've just sewn across that. I'm just going to flip this over and give it a press. And I'm just going to carry on doing this until we finish this part here.
That's lovely colourway, isn't it? This is going to look really nice for springtime.
Reminds me of ice cream.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Pistachio.
Blueberry. Vanilla.
Oh, I'm so ready for summer now, are you?
Fold it on that next line between the 4 and 5. And we're just going to keep going and see how far we can get. I want to try and get this done. So the next colour is B, so that's green. And we're going to pop those right sides together and pin. And then just sew between that mark there and that mark there on that solid line. And you're just going to keep repeating that, and that's the whole good thing about these type of blocks on FPP. You can just go into your la-la land, as I call it.
Yeah, it's
put an
nice to
audio
just-
book on,
Yeah.
and you do get in the swing of it. Unless you've got a funny audio book and then you start laughing and then going wrong.
I remember Debbie Shaw saying it's very, it's mindful sewing, but she actually calls it mindless sewing because
It
you
is.
can just zone out and just get yourself in a bit of a rhythm.
It is, it's just repeating yourself, and sometimes you need that, don't you? When you do press, just rest your thumb. You're not pulling it, because if you pull it, you can sometimes see your stitches. So if you just rest it and push your iron up, it actually does it, presses it neatly for you.
The reason that we do FPP is to give you such precision. To do this without the FPP technique is doable, but you just get the most accurate finish, don't you?
You
it's
do.
worth sort of learning this technique, isn't it?
It is. So I'll talk you through, while I'm doing this, how to not do the FPP, but you can do like a rainbow effect. So you've got like a one colour going one way. You get a plate. You can do it with a plate. You can use these templates, stick them together, and then just trim like 2 inches off each time, and then you can got your little rainbow, three-stripe rainbow. So we were going through it in our heads of how to make it easier if you don't want to try FPP. Or you don't even have to do the FPP and just applique something on, or even just have it as a plain flap.
I was going to say, could you just do it as a plain flap if you want?
You can.
You could put whatever applique or whatever stitching you want on the front then, can't you?
You can, yeah.
It's a lovely skeleton of a bag anyway, do you know what I mean?
It is, yeah.
And then if you've got those FPP patterns and templates, you can use that on the bag, but you could also use it on a cushion.
Yeah.
Like you said, you can continue on and do a full circle.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a lot of potential with this. Oh, Dawn, I'll pass on the fan mail to Elliot. Elliot's getting the fan mail now.
Okay, just keep repeating yourself. One of the last few ones. Keep going to pick up the iron, which is the pin cushion, but it isn't. It's because it's the same.
It's nice to have a little mini iron, isn't it? Handy mini iron.
I've swapped over because my big iron was getting in the way, so I've swapped over to a small prim one. Right, so I'm just moving on to the next section. And my next section is the sea colour, and that should be my last colourway, so I can get rid of that.
Now, have you been watching this week, by the way?
Yeah, I have, yeah. It's been on while I've been working in the background.
It's great having the extra time, isn't it? The extra day.
I do like having the longer hours.
I do. I hope we can do it, more often.
Yeah. Right, once again, sew between those two lines. I actually personally don't mind actually jumping from, going from the channel to the actual YouTube or something, even if it means staying on longer.
Yeah, Hannah is all up for this idea, but she has been here still since 6 o'clock this morning and is here till the end.
Bless her.
So yeah, we just need to get a few more producers in, don't we?
Last 2 parts, and then we sew it together.
I wonder how Kat is today. I heard that she had a poorly tub yesterday. Trapped wind. That's really painful. I once went to A&E. I thought I was having appendicitis. Honestly, I was really in pain. I thought, gosh, what's happened to me? And
I've got IBS. I suffer from, not IBS, but I'm lactose intolerant, and it's painful, isn't it? So.
Oh,
yeah.
gosh. Oh, did you? Hannah was there rubbing her tummy while she was producing. I heard when I was watching John yesterday morning, I heard she was lying on the floor and you were rubbing her tummy or something going on.
Where was the picture?
I know, yeah.
Could have a captation giveaway then, basically.
Oh, yeah, good idea. Oh, speaking of competition, we got another winner from yesterday's prize draw. We missed a name off. There were 6 winners. So everybody that's name's on the screen now, I think we missed you off. Kath Freeman, I'm so sorry we missed you off. Kath, you're a winner. You're a winner, Kath. Oh my gosh, amazing. And the prize yesterday was brilliant. Today's prize again is fantastic. Anybody who's shopping today, you're automatically entered into the best prize draw ever. Are we sure that we're giving away an actual William Morris made quilt? We couldn't actually believe that.
We were working out the costing of what that would have been.
It's
around about £1,000 worth there of just hours alone. So, yeah.
Oh my gosh, someone's going to win it. And that's just today. I thought this was over the whole week, but no. Every single day there's something different. It's fantastic. Right, your last one stitched on.
Last one. One more and then done. And then I'll show you how to join the 2 blocks together.
Fantastic.
Okay, so last block. Last segment, shall I say, not block. And pin that. Okay, and then we're just going to sew that last part there.
What did you say the dotted lines are for, around the edge?
The seam allowance, so
right.
that will come in the plique.
Ah, okay.
And we are going to, when we join the 2 blocks together, you'll see the seam allowance.
I like that you even put like a 1-inch square in the corner, so if you do photocopy it, you can just check that it's all to size.
Yeah. That's on generally all my templates.
Oh, great.
Right, so last piece.
You're right there, Hannah. Did you hear her?
I heard her.
I don't even know what I heard, but behind the cameras. Oh, she touched one of the native lightings. I think it was the auto setting, like shining in her face.
Right, so we've come to the last piece there, which is the number 9. So you should have something like that. So next thing you're going to do is actually trim back. So you're going to trim it back so you're actually on the dotted line. So I like to use a rotary cutter on this one, but because that's a tight curve, you can use a 28mm blade or a pair of scissors. So let me just...
Can I show you inside the bag? Somebody wants to see inside of here. I'm just going to take the bubble wrap out. This had all my snacks in. It's a really lovely roomy bag, isn't it? And it has got an inside zip pocket. Everything, don't worry, the construction of the bag has got full photographs and instructions in your booklet. With a long shift, Hannah, no one would have known if you'd have come in your jammies. She always comes in her pyjamas. So, what are you wearing today? No, you're wearing clothes today.
She's wearing clothes. Not that pyjamas aren't clothes, but...
Yeah, she's wearing birthday clothes today. She's got a lovely shirt on. She's got her trousers on.
That's quite like a shirt. Nice leopard print.
Right, what are you trimming here?
Right, so I'm trimming it back to that dotted line all the way around.
And then when is it that you take the papers out?
Next bit.
Oh, okay. I'm
We're getting there. You're a bit step ahead. Right, so I'm just going to cut that inner circle out on both of those. And then... Sounds like a playground in there, it does. In the office, can you hear it? It sounds like a playground.
The office?
Yeah.
They sound like a playground.
Right, okay.
They have too much fun here, don't they, in the office?
They do, yeah. Right, so you've got those two, and you'll notice that it's actually carrying on with these sequins.
Perfect, yeah.
Hence why I kept it like the numbers. So you can pop those right sides together, matching it up. Now the key thing that I do, and I know a lot of other quilters do it, is you've got the corner section here, and you're just going to pop a pin through that and make sure it comes out onto that corner on the back.
Right.
If it doesn't, just keep taking that pin out and match it up. No, not there. Next one. That's better. Then just pin that and do the same with that one and this one here.
Jane just said, hi both, loving this week. I agree you should do longer, although I haven't got much done so far this week. That's it. I've had you on in the background all day as well yesterday. I thought it was brilliant.
Right, okay, so now we're just going to sew down this bit here and then we're going to start taking the paper out.
Have you still got your 1.8 or 1.5?
Yeah, I'm going to keep it at that for this line anyway.
I mean, you've got a red thread here. You can't see it, but would you use a matching one?
Yes. You didn't hear about my story of coming unprepared to the hotel. Well, I've come unprepared without my actual white thread that I would have used.
No.
So.
Floor manager Elliot would have got you some white thread.
Oh, I didn't know, sorry. Right, okay, so first of all, I'd like to press this seam open before we go any further. And then... There you go. And then basically we're just going to start tearing it away. So it's super easy. You will finger press it and then just...
Oh yeah.
And then to get that next piece out, just get a pin, run it down that sewn line, lifts it up, and you can move on to the next piece. So you just keep doing that for the whole semicircle.
Yeah.
But shall I just move on to the next step?
Oh, go on, yeah, because we've only got 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I just looked at the clock.
I don't know where time's gone today.
No,
It's
in the
flown
machine.
by,
Right, okay, so you will rip out all of this paper here and give it a really good press. I like to use a bit of best press on it as well. Then you're going to get your interface in. You're going to pop this on and then just basically trace around it and cut it out. So I'm not going to do that, I'm just going to wing it. And then you're going to, you've got a glue side and a non-glue side to your actual interfacing. You're going to have the glue side facing up. We're not going to use an iron at this stage. Make sure this is cooled down as well before you do this next step. So once you've cut this out to the shape that is, you basically pop that on, pin it all the way around, and then you're going to sew 1/4 inch all the way around. So your glue side needs to be pointing up at this stage. So here on this solid circle going all the way around is going to be your sew line, but obviously you won't have
taken those papers out.
So it's 1/4 inch away. So you can use your 1/4 inch foot if you want to. And then use a stitch length, a standard stitch length, but reverse your stitch at the start and at the end. We're not going to touch anywhere in the centre. And then basically I'll show you what we do next.
Just so you know, whilst Becky's stitching around in a few minutes, we are going to lose Freeview. Please do stay with us though, because we've still got so many more treats for you. Wendy Orlando's coming up. We've got Garry from Juki. We've got George, just George at 3 o'clock as well. So continue to watch on Sky 674 from 1 p.m. We're here till 4, or you can watch online or on the app or on Facebook. You can still watch us so many different ways, on YouTube as well. We're still live. So come in and let me know that you're still watching on the Facebook Live. If you are having to leave us today on Freeview, then we'll see you bright and early again at 8 a.m. tomorrow. It's another extended day, but if you can, stay with us so we can see the rest of the demo and Wendy Orlando up next.
Right. Okay, so let me just trim back this part here and I'll show you, because we've peeled back some of the actual paper, because I know we're not going to get on to the next step. Because we peel back some of the paper, you need to snip into the seam allowance, and I'll do it like every 1/4 inch.
Yeah.
And then when you turn this right side facing out.
Ah, the sticky side is then on the back.
Yeah. And then you've got a rolled hem there, so it's like rolled up upon itself. And then once you've actually got a pointy tool up inside, you can actually press that into place and not see the actual seam, any raw edges. So you go along pressing that seam first, then press the the rest. Obviously you won't have interfacing here. And then you will get some quilter's tape, put some quilter's tape on the back, stick it onto your flap, and then do your blanket stitch.
Oh, lovely. That's a really great way of getting that really lovely crisp edge as well.
Edge and finish, yeah. And then you do the same with the centre piece. So you'll get your interfacing, you've got your centre little semicircle. Repeat the same process, pop that on top. Do not interface the semicircle to start off with. So 1/4 of an inch all the way around. Cut it, turn it right side facing out. Then once you've done that, you obviously put some quilting tape on, and then you pop that on top of there, and you do a blanket stitch around there.
Perfect.
So that's how easy it is to do FPP with a little bit of applique onto it. Obviously rip your papers out, obviously, but yeah.
It's all explained in the instructions though, isn't it?
Easy, step by step, and every step has got a photograph.
Yeah, look, I mean, you're so thorough, so clear, literally step by step. Has got fantastic photographs, also including how you insert your hardware. Everything is all in there. Thank you ever so much, Baffa. You're back in May, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm taking a bit of break, yeah.
I bet you've got loads going on, designing
I
and
really
all
need
sorts.
to upholster a chair at home, so I'm going to teach myself how to upholster a chair.
Oh my gosh, when you know how to do it, please can you come in and teach all of us? Because I really want to learn how to do upholstering. Maybe we should do a show, speak to the team and do a show of upholstering.
I don't know.
We'll see how you get on. We'll see how you get on. And then if it's good, then we're getting you on to show us all. Brilliant. Thank you so much.
No, it's nice seeing you too, Vic.
Yeah, it's lovely. It's been nice actually that you've had an hour John and an hour
I know,
me.
it's been really nice.
To see you.
Thanks everybody.
No, thank you. Do send in your messages to Baffa as well. She's always on social media, of course, so if you do have any questions about the bag for her, I'm sure that she'll be happy to help. This is the Turnabout bag pattern that comes with all of the hardware that you need, including your gorgeous press lock, your adjustable straps, your handmade logo, everything that you need there, including your FPP paper, your FPP templates, and full photograph instructions. And it's a lovely glossy booklet that you're going to be able to use and use time and time again. Keep this template intact, because I've got a feeling that you are going to be able to, you know, make this time and time again, different colorways, different fabrics, different projects even. Use the FPP templates again. Oh, Maud says, what a great demonstration. Thank you ever so much, Becky. We do have the pattern on its own. So if you are an FPP who's got plenty of paper and you're a bag maker that's already got lots of hardware, you can get the pattern individually. Now the pattern does come still with your FPP block. It comes with the templates here. So you can still do that exact same technique that we've just seen. You just will need to supply your own hardware and FPP paper, which I know that Baffa said you need to use baking powder. Oh, I think we've tuned over now, and Rosina's just said, I'm still with you. Thank you. Come on in and tell me if you're still with us, because we've got Wendy Orlando coming up after the break. Just before I do that, just to remind you, anybody who got the Applebrook bag in their basket, oh, check out. This is a gorgeous bag. This is your hardware bundle as well. Pattern, hardware, zips, everything included, all there, £27.50, slightly more advanced. We saw it earlier on at 10 o'clock with John Scott. If you do want to watch it back, you absolutely can. £27.50. Looks amazing. You can watch the show back on YouTube. Right, we've got Wendy coming up next. The quilt that's behind Baffa, you may have seen. There it is. Looks lovely, doesn't it? Thank you, modeled by Baffa. It's coming out. We've got two different colourways, and Wendy is here to show us how it's constructed. Don't go anywhere. We're back right after this.
Happy second birthday, Sewing Street. What a couple of years it's been. It's been such fun. I've met so many lovely people. And all the viewers, I can't thank you enough for all your support. Here's looking to the next year and all the lovely new projects that we've all got coming for you. Happy birthday.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We are celebrating Sewing Street's 2nd birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations.
Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Wishing you all the best for your 2nd birthday, and it's been such fun last 2 years. I've had a ball. And thanks to all the viewers for tuning in, and look forward to seeing you on the show soon. Bye.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Very happy birthday to Sewing Street on this very day. It started up 2 years ago. Who would believe so much madness would still be going on? Very happy birthday, Sewing Street. You deserve it. Have a big slice of cake, but save a bit for me.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Hello, welcome back. Thank you all so much for staying with us. Thank you. I know Violet's messaged as well. Thank you. Hi, Diane. We're still here. I know we're not on Freeview now, but we are live on Sky, on the web. If you heard my voice on Freeview, yes, it was my voice on Freeview because I also work across on our other sister channel. So they're launching Hobby Maker today. But stay with us because we've got birthday treats. And we've got Wendy Orlando here. How are you?
I'm fine.
1 hour today, 1 hour tomorrow.
1 hour, yes, and I'm back. You've got me tomorrow as well.
Oh, you've had a nightmare journey here, haven't you? It's not very often that you travel on the day of the show.
I have, but I'm here.
You're here. I'm pleased you
and
made
I did
it.
have fun because I came up in the camper van, so I've had fun.
Fantastic. Are you staying in the camper van tonight? Oh, you booked it to the hotel?
Yes. Very sensible.
The quilt behind you.
It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
It is. It's
now,
beautiful.
Second birthday at Sewing Street. If I were to say to you 2 years ago, Wendy, you'll be here on the second birthday and you'll be doing a huge quilt kit, you wouldn't believe me, would you?
I'd have said you were silly.
How amazing.
It's fantastic.
I mean, you've been
2
on such a
years.
journey as well. Obviously, you've sewn for years and years and years and years, but to learn even more sort of skills through Sewing Street is brilliant, isn't it?
Well, as you know, I came as a non-quilter.
Yeah.
And now I would say
Of a
that
quilter?
I am a quilter, yes. I've made lots and lots, but this is gorgeous.
Oh, I love
Beautiful.
it.
You're going to have fun making this.
Now, are you ready? Because the price is gorgeous as well. We aren't going to question this too much, because this is under £100, and we were quite shocked when we saw this was under £100, bearing in mind the size of it. Normally, this sort of size quilt you would see, especially in quilt kits like this, for sort of 129, 149 even, 139, around about there. So to get this under 100 and still on split pay is brilliant. Now, you can see the two different colourways here. They're very, very similar, so I just want to make it clear. So you've got the one that's on the wall, which is the one that's your main graphic at the moment, and that is with the red. So there's a red and there is a pink option, basically. Charlie, could you just zoom into both of these pictures here so you can see the difference? Or Wendy, oh, here she is. She's got a bit of the pink colourway there. So there's the difference. You've got the red, which is your main quilt, or the pink, which is the one Wendy's making up. Obviously, that's not the finished size of the pink, is it?
No.
But they're both the same size, exactly the same size, it's just different colours. So we're starting with the red. Let's have a dive into the quilt kit because you get so much amazing fabric. The finished size is 157 by 180 centimetres. It all comes boxed beautifully like this. I must say, I always think red and white and these lovely creams, very, very traditional. I always just imagine, you know, lots of heritage quilts, traditional quilts, this colourway.
And this has got the cream, which just makes it just look a little bit more expensive.
It does. Do you know what? I love red and white quilting, but actually I prefer the red and creams. I think this is going to look lovely in all of our, you know, in home decor as well. On a bed, it would look beautiful. A third of the stock is gone, by the way, and the graphics have literally been live for about a minute. Thank you for staying with us. Sue's still watching. Thank you. Pam's still watching. She's put still here, no housework again. Angela says, I'm staying with you on Facebook. Thank you. We honestly love your support, and it's because of you that we've managed to, you know, be here through what has been the hardest 2 years ever. So thank you. Hi, now on YouTube. Oh, I'm pleased you've managed to switch over. If you've got a smart TV, I need to retune my telly somehow. So it's always good to, if you've got a smart TV, just click onto YouTube. You can still watch us on your big screen, but live on YouTube. You can still get us on the app. You can still get us on Facebook. You can still get us on Sky. So there's lots of ways of watching. Half of the stock of the red is already gone. It's less than £100. And look how beautiful this is. I mean, look at that. I love that it's all wrapped in tissue paper, wrapped with a bow. It's a beautiful gift to yourself, isn't it, Wendy?
I had red.
Oh, so the pink must have a red tissue paper, but this is lovely, isn't it? And look, you've got all of these different cuts. It's a lot of fabric, isn't it? The quality of the fabric as well, I must say, feels lovely, Wendy.
Fantastic. It's absolutely, as always with these kits, it is phenomenal, the quality.
Love it.
I did best press it, but that's because you got it on the bias, but it's gorgeous quality.
Amazing. So you can do it exactly the same. It's the same fabrics as the one that is behind. So you've got that double border. You've got a really beautiful block, and it's all about the fabrics for me with this collection. So you're getting the main one, which is like this lovely taupe background with the red flowers, your roses. You've then got this lovely cream, ivory, and really warm taupe tones. You've also got this one that's got little stars on. You've got the red colourway again. Sorry, my nose in the way. The stars, you've also got smaller cuts. These are still big though, look. Let me open one out. The way they're cut, or folded, sorry, they almost look like they're fat quarters, but look, that's like a ½ metre, isn't it? So even the smaller cuts, you're getting loads of fabric. So let's face it, you get the pattern in here, but if you've got other projects, other quilts that you've got in mind, this is a lot of fabric for under £100, especially of this quality. It's from the Rosalind, it's a Rosalind, which is the name of the collection. It's a Minnock and Simpson collection, which have designed quite a lot of fabric for Moda, actually, that we've seen before. And it is beautiful, really beautiful. So the red, way over half, has already sold out. If you've got it in your basket, don't wait to the end of the demo, is my one word of wisdom. Definitely check out as soon as you can on that one. Plus, don't forget, you get your instructions. Now, it does advise that you're a confident beginner. So if you've done a bit of quilting before, then it's a good size. And look, can you see the secondary patterns? It's so clever that you've got this like illusion of doing circles. How cool is that? $99.99 or $49.99 on split pay. Moda fabric, the Rosalind collection from Minnock and Simpson. We've seen Minnock and Simpson, haven't we? Quite a few times from Moda, and we do love their designs. It's very traditional. You've got the paisley print, the floral prints, the lovely warm colours, very reminiscent of classic heritage quilts, but with, of course, your modern quality fabrics. $99.99. Right, so that's the red colourway. I'm going to move on to the pink. Well done if you've managed to get the red. I can't believe the prices on these. I think we were all really shocked, Wendy, when we saw how much fabric and the beautiful, you know,
I thought it would be 140.
Yeah.
I didn't think it would be under the 100, so that's amazing.
I'm guessing that's a special birthday deal.
I
Make
think
the
it must
most
be.
of it. And anybody that's shopping today, have you heard? You were probably en route here. Everybody who shops, you're automatically entered into a prize draw to win a quilted, massive William Morris quilt. If you watched yesterday, you may have seen it. See at the top left, that picture. Oh my gosh, it's one of the most spectacular quilts. And that's it, there you go. You could win it. You could not only just win that, you win a layer cake of William Morris fabrics. You'll also win an Aurifil thread pack. You'll also win, what else was there, Charlie? There was loads. Oh yeah, and a quilt kit. What am I talking about? You get a quilt kit as well. This is just too much. Too much. Anybody who's shopping today, you can all get it. Oh, thank you. Gotcha. I wanted to say hello to Garry with the NX7. Lovely to see you both. That's from Sandy. Gary's here at 2. George is here at 3. I've seen Garry poke his head in already. Right. We have got one other colourway. Again, this is really pretty. I'm imagining this in a bedroom. Imagine a beautiful spare bedroom. It reminds me of like one of those programmes. Do you ever watch Escape to the Chateau? I love watching Escape to the Chateau or Escape to the Country. That's what it reminds me of. You do get all of your instructions. So there's no curves in this.
No.
How clever is that? You do have this really beautiful secondary pattern. Obviously, we'll see where the block is in a moment, but it's very, very clever, the placement of the fabrics, to be able to get this gorgeous sort of play of movement. So this one comes all beautifully wrapped, noisy tissue paper. And you get oodles of fabric. Again, same designer, same quality fabric, same amount of fabric this time, just in different colourways. Oh, that is lovely. Do you have a preference? Do you have a favourite?
Out of the 2 quilts?
Yeah.
Well, because I thought it only came in the 1 colourway, so to have it in 2 is just brilliant. I don't know.
I don't know.
Because this one to me seems like, you know when girls are transitioning from being like having a childish bedroom to then a little bit more grown up, I think the pink would be perfect.
Yeah.
Because it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
But I also like that one, so I love them both.
Yeah, they are gorgeous. The star's lovely. Red's definitely in the lead at the moment, but if you do want the red, that's the main graphic. There is pink available as well, which we'll see more as we go through the demo anyway. So don't sort of count the pink out because you haven't seen it all made up. It does look beautiful in the pink colourway. And look, you've also got the star print. So where do the stars sit? Are they part of the sort of...
It's part of the border,
yeah.
And it's part of the little, to turn it, when you turn it into a square.
Nice.
Very clever.
I love it, very clever. So where is the block, Wendy, then?
It is just 1 block.
Is it?
It's 1 block. and you make a certain amount of the block in each colourway,
Right.
and then you have to twist and turn them to create this, but it's just one block.
Oh, fantastic. So when they say confident beginner, it really is.
It really is.
Brilliant. So just point out on the quilt behind, because it looks, there's so much movement going on and all the different colours, it's hard to see. Oh, so that's the block.
That's the block.
Yeah.
And then that's the block. And because you have when you twist and turn it and do what you need to do, you're going to create this little part in here. So you have two fabrics opposite the same, and then it creates that inner. And it's just fantastic. I just love it.
Very clever. Very, very clever. And then I love that double border.
Me too. Well, yes, you get a massive border, don't you?
Yes.
So it's amazing.
So I suppose you could stop there, couldn't you? Or you don't need to necessarily add those borders if you don't want. You could make it smaller like you have.
No, the reason there's always method in my madness, you know that. I've made one of each block and I'm going to make the fifth because there's 5 different colourways.
Right.
But I just wanted to show, we very often forget that you have to add the border. And I just wanted to add a border onto it just so that you could see. So yes, the pink will be as big as this, but I've just done 4 just to show you what it would look like. And if I get time, I'll show you how to add the border on.
Perfect. Right, we'll get cracking then because we're nearly 20 minutes in. Go on then.
I didn't mean to rush you there.
No, you rushed us away. We were all right. We've shown you everything we need to show you.
Right, so the first thing you want to do, and you're quite right, Vix, there's different denominations of fabrics for each of them and they all have their own letter.
Okay.
And the instructions, first of all, tell you what those fabrics are, but then, they tell you what the fabrics are. So that one there is A, and that one is D. So
really easy.
It really, really is easy, but they make it even easier than that because then, not to confuse people, because some of the prints are quite similar, they've actually just put them into colours.
Oh, good idea.
Because then you can see the colours and you'll go, yep, I need that one. But what I always do is I always just put a piece of paper and clip it onto the fabric so I know what the letters are. So the thing I would say is read it all the way through, and I always say to do that because different designers do things a little bit differently. So it's not that complicated. You can see it's only those pages and you do get a template. Now I photocopied this and then I stuck it onto another piece. So I did it on sort of very thin card, but then I did it double.
Size then? I don't need to upscale it or anything. No, that's the right size.
That's the right size.
Perfect.
So you can either trace round it, I mean, I personally wouldn't cut it out because I wouldn't want to ruin this because it's just it's always there because you can make these time and time and time again.
Yeah, that's the good thing about having a key actually, that they've done A, B, C, D, is if you do want to make it again, you can make yourself your own key with different fabrics as well.
And if you've got the denominations that the fabrics say, I mean, you could always make it in any fabrics you want. The only thing is, the way that they put the fabrics on here is how you get the pattern in the block.
Yeah,
so if you're just using random fabrics, you're not going to get that pattern. But if you love the block, just make it how you like. So that's what I did first, is I photocopied this and then cut the template out. So that's the first thing. I've stolen Garry's NX, haven't I? Sorry, Garry.
Well, this is your machine as well, isn't it?
Oh yes, you're not having this back. I'm going to do a sit-in. So I just photocopied it and then I put it on 2 pieces just to make it a little bit firmer. And then it's very, very simple this is. So I'm just going to show you, so you'll get it like I got it. I was very excited when I got this.
Oh, it is a lovely
Because you
gift,
open it up and it just kept coming and coming and coming. And it's hard to show on air, but the weight of this fabric, it's just gorgeous. It's absolutely beautiful. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just show you from start to finish how to make the block.
Oh, Sue, that's funny. She's just put, husband has finally realised he's been beaten this week and stomped off fishing. Yay, you've stayed with us. It's all week. We're doing extended hours. It's great, isn't it?
Oh, that's good. So she's got the house to herself. Fantastic. Fantastic.
Fishing in this weather, though, it's not very nice here.
Well, if he's got a little bivvy, he can sit in his little bivvy. He's like his little tent.
What's a bivvy?
Sorry, hubby used to fish, so he's got all the equipment.
Oh, okay. It's the lingo, Sue.
It's like a little fishing tent.
Oh, I see. Has he got a bivvy, Sue?
So if he's got a bivvy, he'll be all right. So he does golf now because that's a little less smelly golf.
Do you always just give your fabrics a good press as opposed to washing? You don't pre-wash them?
Right, I know that you mentioned this yesterday. I never pre-wash. Unless, there is an unless. These are all from the same collection. So in the wash, they're all going to do the same thing.
Yeah.
I have in the past made a quilt and I've had a bit of fabric that I really loved, and when I washed it, it completely shrunk because I had, but it wasn't the same. It was just one that I loved.
Okay.
So if in doubt, yes, I guess that you would pre-wash them, but these are all of the same collection, so I wouldn't. But if you don't press them and you get a little hump in there, as you cut the fabric, you're going to get that hump. And you really need to be accurate with this. And all I'm going to do, I'm going to get my trusty creative, my stripology. Oh yes. And I'm going to cut a 5-inch strip. So the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that the fabric is over the 0 because I want to trim so that it's straight. And then I've got the fold of the fabric along the bottom line. I'm going to cut it at the 5. So I've now got my 5-inch strip that I need. Because I had folded it, I'm just going to give it a press because I've got a hump in the middle, I've got a crease there. Just going to press it. Now, I cut 2 layers out at once, but if it's your first time that you're doing it, maybe just cut out 1 layer.
Yeah, it's whatever you're comfortable with doing. Like you said, if you're starting out, if it's your first big quilt, I enjoy the process of it actually.
Me too.
It's good to get yourself chain piecing and doing a bit of production line, but also it's quite nice to do it quite slowly sometimes, isn't it? And just enjoy the process.
I mean, I have to do most things really quickly because obviously we have to get the prep done.
Yeah.
But when I'm just sewing, and I just like to take my
For
time
enjoyment,
and I'll
that's
cut
it.
it out. So I would cut all this out one night and just leave it. And then the next night I would start putting it together. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to take my template. Now, because it's card, I don't want to put a ruler up against it in case I slice it, because even if I slice it a smidgen, next time I slice it a smidgen, so then it's going to not be the natural size. So what I found was the best thing for me, but again, everyone has their own way of doing things, I drew round it. So I'm going to draw, and you'll see that you've got the little bits out at the top, at each of the sides. Now, the one that is more important than anything is this one, to cut them out. I must admit, I didn't cut those ones out. But this one, it will reduce all the, if I show you on the back of the...
Does it get rid of your dog ears or not necessarily?
Well, it reduces the bulk. Yes. So in here, there, if I'd have left all those long bits on pointy, that would have been a real big mess in there.
Yeah.
So it just reduces that. But I found I didn't need to at this end. But if you want to, then yes, by all means, just cut them off. And you've got the template will show you how to do that. And then what we do to save fabric, we're just going to turn it round. We're going to line it up along the top here. We've already got it placed down here. I'm just going to draw the other side.
Oh, so no wastage.
No waste at all. Fantastic. That's what I like to see. And then we're going to turn it round and you keep going all the way along. Now this is 2 layers of fabric, and you must make sure that the layers don't shift about. You want to keep them the same, because the one thing I will say about this is that you need to be accurate. But that's really like with any quilting, isn't it? Yes. The more accurate you can be, but it is fantastic practice.
I'm so sorry, right. Just to reiterate, Lynn, we are on Sky, we're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on the app, of course. You can still watch us all online. We're not on Freeview today until 4. It's our extended hours just for our birthday this week, so you can watch us on Freeview from 8 till 1, and the rest of the week from 1 till 4 is going to be on Sky and online. But you can still watch us, and thank you all for your company. Sue just replied about his bivvy. He says he has got a bivvy, but he's gone to the river, so he doesn't normally take it. He just takes a flask.
Oh,
wraps up
that's
and wraps
good.
it warm. That's it.
That's good. Oh, I've spent many an hour sitting on a fishing bank waiting for hubby to catch something.
You have to sit very quietly,
anything.
as well, don't you?
Oh, I don't do that, you see.
I was going to say, yeah, but we're not great at being fishermen, you know.
Honestly, I'm like, 10 minutes in, it's like, oh, I'm hungry. So I'm in there rustling. And then and I'm singing, and then it's like, yeah, I know.
I remember I used to go out with a boy who liked fishing. It didn't last very long because I went fishing with him and was just, it's like, this isn't going to last, is it?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. But, right, so what I've done is I've just rotated. So I started there and then turned it round, and that way you get no waste at all. I would be able to get another one out here, but it's on the fold. So
okay.
I would cut first and then use that afterwards. And I like this way of doing it because now I can use my ruler and cut the lines. What I found was easier is if I trim that line, because you want to keep the fabric as still as you can, and just move the ruler across and did all the lines that were going this way.
Good idea.
But just, I don't have them very often, but I thought that was quite a good idea actually.
The main graphic, by the way, is in for the pink collection, which is the one that Wendy's been working with. The main quilt that's on the back wall is the red colourway, which is selling very, very quickly, just so you're aware.
I love them both. I'd make a massive one with both kits. That's what I would do.
Oh gosh, could you imagine?
That'd be amazing.
Well, mixing
wouldn't it?
and matching the colours. This is what I thought when I saw them together. I was like, oh, well, they're quite similar. They work really well together as well.
I think that's one of the most fun things about the jobs we do, are actually choosing the fabrics. And then I'm just going the other way and trimming these.
See, I'm different. I like them to be given to me.
Oh.
Get them to work, because otherwise I think it's a skill in itself, you know, picking out the colours and the right fabrics, because you've got to think about different scales of prints.
I don't know, sometimes it's better if you just go round but a top tip, if ever you do that and you're not sure, just take a photo on your phone.
Right.
Because it will just stand out like a sore thumb.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have to be in black and white. I know we do it in black and white to have the light and the dark.
Oh gosh.
Was I 5?
No, you're
S.
Silly, S for silly.
Thanks, John. How are you getting on? John, you're still here.
There's no trolley here to unpack.
Oh, don't worry.
Seriously, having a tantrum. I've already told him off once today for having a tantrum.
We've got Elliot here all day.
Yes, he's already been told off. So I'm just going to trim the little bit at the end. But as I say, I didn't do the tops, but it does say to do it on the template. But I think the great thing about instructions is you can make them your own, can't you?
Oh, yeah.
Which is what I always do.
Wing it, Wendy.
I do. Oh, I like that, yep. Oh, I've been known to do that, yeah. It will fit. And this is what I would do. I would cut them all out and then have them all laid out. Now, I did notice, because I notice things like that each one of the pieces, so you've got a partner. These ones here have got partners because they've got the little triangle that turns it into a square afterwards.
Yeah.
They're always the same. So that fabric will always be with that fabric.
Oh, yes.
And that fabric will always be with that fabric.
Okay.
Because I got myself a little bit confused, which doesn't take much. But
no, that's good to know now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that clears
Yes.
it up for anybody else who has the same problem.
But yeah, I do want to say that you do not get the pink one this size. This was just a taster to show you of the 4 different. So I'll turn it, I think it's this way, yes.
Same in the pink colourway. Your triangle goes with your sort of slice as well. Same fabric combo all the time.
Because you'll get the one, the cream is always where the cream is, and that joins to a cream. So that will always join to the cream. But it's these ones that have their little triangle on the top to turn it into a square. So I've done on here, it tells you what fabrics to choose. So I've already done, I don't know if we can see this here. So that one is block 1, and then that one is block 2, and then we have block 3 and block 4. So they're all slightly different. So that one has just got that fabric, that one's got 2 of each, that one's got 2 of each of the other, and then that one's got alternates.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
So, and it's, they don't copy this, because this isn't how they go in the quilt, because the brilliant thing about that, on this page.
Oh, has it got a layout diagram?
Oh, it's brilliant. Yeah, so it will tell you here exactly what block to use.
Oh, perfect.
Because you only make one block 1. And again, it tells you in here, block 1 you need to make 1, block 2 you need to make 5, and so on. So it tells you how many to do.
That's good.
So it's brilliant. They're really simple, really clear, and just...
Well, that's what I thought. There's not, you know, too much, there's not too many instructions here, but what there is very clear diagrams.
Very clear.
Yeah,
it
very
is
clear.
very, very clear. And once you've made one block, then you'll start to remember what fabric's what anyway.
Okay.
Right, so I'm going to make block 5. Now, the only other thing that you need to do is, I don't know if you want me to do this, but you cut out a square. Cut out a square, and then you just slice it in half from corner to corner. So that's how you create your triangles. That's really, really easy, and all the dimensions are in there. You just cut yourself a square and then just measure, then draw a line, or you don't even need to draw a line. You can just put your ruler up to it. So that you've got your 2 triangles. And I'm going to look at block 5 now. So I'm going to start putting it together. Now, block 5 is, so that is my fabric A. And I'm starting from here. So A and G. Oh, and then we have a B. I will just check this is B. Yes, that is B. So then B, G. And then, so that you're making an octagon.
8 sides.
Yes, octagon. And then you put your, I've done it on an angle, so it now looks like a diamond. But when I put it together, you'll see. So then you turn it into a square. So,
Right. Oh, yes. I'm with you.
yes, I'm just checking that I've put the right fabrics with the right one. So that's good, because once you've made one, yes, that was the right way round.
Once you've made one, you can see which ones pair with which
yes, you can.
sizes.
Brilliant.
Okay.
So then what I'm going to do...
how does this construct? Because
Yes.
this looks difficult.
It's not difficult at all. So we're going to put them together in their pairs. I'm not going to think about the triangles for the moment. Now, you use a 1/4 inch seam for this one.
Okay. How are you getting on with your Juki?
Oh.
Do you still love it? You've got yours at home, haven't you?
Yes, this isn't mine, this is my friend, but no, this is, I love it, absolutely love it.
Because you can personalise it to how you sew, can't
Brilliant.
you?
That's the first thing I did, so I do apologise to Garry when he comes in, because I've set it to how I want to set it.
Well, he's going to be talking about it later on, so if you've got any questions, get them in for Garry.
Because you can tell the foot what you want it to do.
How clever is that?
Which is brilliant. I think the one that just gets me every single time is when you press the right foot, it just lifts up.
Oh, the foot lifts up.
You don't have to have, like you would normally have a knee lift.
Yeah.
You just flick the right foot.
Oh,
and
fantastic.
Yes. I kept doing it one day because that's what I'm like.
I was talking to Stuart Hillard yesterday, and he's been talking to Garry and George. I think he wants a Juki as well. He says
Does
that they're
he?
real workhorse machines, aren't they?
I think that's the thing. And it tells you if it doesn't like something. If I try and do something, it will go, you're not having that.
Right.
But yes, it's a phenomenal machine, this machine is.
And it's lovely that you've got, George, gorgeous George, and you've got Garry.
I've not met George.
Have you not?
No, I've not met George.
Oh, he's young, he's lovely, he's just fresh faced, he's just beautiful. He's gorgeous George. Is what John Scott calls him, not me.
Right, I'm keeping them in their pairs because they alternate with the cream backed one. So I don't want to, if I get them out the wrong way, so they have to go that one, then that one. And then what we're going to do, we're going to place them together and we're going to sew down there with a 1/4 inch seam to make these into a pair.
Okay.
Now, I didn't pin, but I would suggest again, if you are new to this, I would definitely pin. If you've cut the template out, you're going to have bits missing here. So don't worry. The thing that I've done is I've lined the top and the side, because if they line up, then everything else has to line up.
Okay.
And mine are pretty on point. I'm very pleased with mine, but they would, if you've cut them to the template, they will have a little bit out there.
Yeah.
So I would line that side, and then I'm going to sew down here. Do you know, I don't know why the designer has done it. Maybe to reduce the fabric in those pieces, or maybe because sometimes machines do not like corners in fabric, they gobble it up.
They do. I mean, this machine has got that amazing box feed that just really reduces that, but we always have it. I have it certainly. If you start to sew on a point, the machine just chews it up into the gubbin. So to be able to start on one that's not a full
so
point
it
might
may be
help.
for that reason, it may be just to reduce the
bulk.
waste, or it may be just to join them up. If you find that your machine is gobbling up the corner, just start a little bit in few millimetres in and then reverse stitch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, you shouldn't really reverse stitch when you're doing quilting because you don't want to add any more bulk than there is to the seams.
Yeah.
But you know, if it's the difference between your machine gobbling it up and not. And I'm just going to sew my 1/4 inch seam, and I've got the machine has chosen this for me. Sorry, it's done it again. I didn't have a long enough end out. It's chosen a 2-stitch. A 2 millimetre
length.
Which I'm more than happy with because it's a nice short stitch and it means that the ends aren't going to come undone.
Piecing is a shorter stitch than you sort of think. If ever you if you ever choose like a 1/4 inch stitch on your Elna machines as well, it's shorter than your standard stitch, isn't it?
Yeah.
For piecing.
And that's because the ends, you don't want too long a stitch because basically the stitch length just means the more times it goes up and down and catches the fabric within an inch. So if it's too long, then you're going to have the ends coming undone, aren't you? So you don't want to do that. I'm just sewed those two together, just like that. Now I'm going to do them all at the same time, and you just want to make sure that you're sewing the right edge, because if I sew this edge, it means that they're going to be in the wrong way round. So I need to sew this edge.
Just so you know, the main graphic is now for the red colourway, which is in the lead at the moment. I think the red's still in the lead. We'll have a bit of a tot up and see.
Yeah, I hadn't seen the red.
Yeah,
I hadn't seen the red until today.
Looks lovely, doesn't it?
It's gorgeous, absolutely. It's very vintage, isn't it? It is very vintage, a bit like me, very vintage. Just going to check. Yeah, that's the way. And as I say, I'm lining up the top edge and the side edge, and it is a very small triangle. That's why I'm not pinning it. But as I say, if it is your first time, then just pin it, just to make sure it stays where you put it. Oh, got a little bit of a wriggle on then.
Hannah's just met Gorgeous George.
I haven't met it. See, I'm not going to get a chance, am I? Because I'll be going out when he comes.
Yeah.
I might do a sit-in, I might not go. I did say to them in there, I want to sit in the corner and watch. Because although, you know, I do have this machine and I have had a play on it, there's always things that you can learn, isn't there?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Oh, every single time Garry comes in talking about these machines, we learn something new. It's brilliant.
It is a phenomenal machine. I was very disappointed that I didn't get the one with the video in, but I'm so glad I didn't now because I'd have just been sat watching that all day. You know what I'm like?
Yeah, watching your YouTube videos.
You know what I'm like? So it was probably a blessing in disguise for me.
Oh, and this is exactly the same machine, isn't it, in itself? Like the building machine, it just doesn't have the screen on the side. Okay.
No, I would be. But I think that is a phenomenal machine as well. I should have
one.
one
We saw with Adam earlier, actually. Adam Brooks. Has he got that one?
Yes, he has got that one because I nearly picked it up thinking it was...
Oh.
Yes, I've met Adam. What a lovely, lovely guy.
Oh, he's so nice.
So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to iron onto the dark side. So I'm going to press the fabric on the dark side. And to do that, and the reason we do that is just, first of all, it means that you don't see it because you can see if I press it back, you can sometimes see it. So that's the first reason that I do it. And the second one is it will nest, and you'll see when you put the blocks together, it will nest if you've gone on that side. And to do that, I'm setting the stitches in on the dark side and just pressing that open. Oh, it's foul out there today, isn't it?
Oh, it's horrible. I can't believe you've had to drive up from Brighton in this weather.
It's very, very busy on the roads
I can't wait
today.
to see the camper van, though. I want to come and have a nosy.
Oh, you can come and have a nose.
Because Wendy came and we were talking to Kieran about it, because Kieran wants to do it with his van, and Wendy was telling her exactly how we've got to do it. So, yeah.
Oh, yes, you can come. It's a bit messy because it's had its innards taken out because I'm using it for something else tomorrow.
Does that mean Emma's back? When's Emma back?
No.
She's still in Mexico?
Yes.
Wendy's daughter's in Mexico.
We don't talk about it.
Oh, no, but she is living her best life, isn't she? In the
don't talk about
sunshine
it.
in Mexico.
I was in the hotel room last time. She phoned me up and I was sitting there with a hot water bottle, nearly in tears because I was so cold. And she went, Mum, I'm just going to have a shower to cool down.
Oh, gosh.
Not what you want to hear, is it? So now we put it back together and, as I say, we're going to create that octagon. Now, what you want to do is you want to put them together in halves. So I'm going to put those right sides together and those right sides together. And it's exactly the same process. I'm going to line up the top edge and the side edge. And you can see, because the end has disappeared from here, there's not so much bulk or a point there now. Oh, it's so lovely to see just a picture of Maisie. It was only a picture.
Oh, honestly, she misses you.
She's adorable. She is adorable. Yes, you should have done.
It was the calmest I've ever seen her on the telly. I think she was all a bit, I don't know, overwhelmed.
She was a bit starstruck, wasn't she?
When she woke up, me and Stuart went off to get a sandwich for lunch, and Hannah was like, "Do you want me to watch Maisie?" And she was fast asleep.
Oh.
And Hannah was literally
just
stood
watching
over
her.
watching her. I came back, she was still stood over watching her. And then she woke up, and I think Maisie was like, who are you?
Oh, bless. There is nothing like watching a baby sleeping. It's just delightful, isn't it? It's adorable.
I know, I spent hours going, please go to sleep, please go to sleep. And then she goes to sleep, and then I'm like,
wake up.
Wake up, wake up.
Oh, yes.
Just watch it.
I remember those days. I remember them. I'm just sewing the 2 pairs together.
Right,
to
so you
create
don't
a
need to
hub.
worry about sewing in a circle at all. It just gives that sort of circular effect. There's so many different shapes in this, because when you look at it initially, you see the star almost in the centre, do you? When I think of this block here, I think of this star. That's what I was drawn to at the start, was that the star sort of shape. And then you look at it again and you see then this shape. Then you look at it again and you see this circle. And you look at it again and you see an even bigger circle, and it's sort of growing outwards, like there's the red circle and the pink circle. It's really clever, such an optical illusion. And like you said, for one block, it's amazing. It's just the colour and fabric placement that makes it so clever.
That's all it is.
Gosh.
That's all it is. And that's why
Brilliant.
a confident beginner it's perfect for, because it's that repetition. And we get better by doing things time and time again.
Yeah.
But it's fun, because you've got 5 different squares, so it's not as if you're repeating one loads and loads of times. You've got 5 different colourways. When we've got our 2 halves, and then we're going to join them together. Now, because I've pressed on the dark side and the dark side, they'll now be going in opposite directions, so you'll be able to nest that centre seam.
Right, this is where there's quite a lot of seams, isn't there?
There is, and as I say, if I'd have left the point on, then there would have been a lot of material there. So by taking that point off, then that's definitely works for that.
Oh, that's good.
And I'm going to pin that. I would say always pin that centre seam. But again, the top and the side should line up because they're the same size triangle, but I am going to pin this. It's not very often you see me do that, is it?
No, it's not.
Yes. So if I'm pinning, you know that you need to pin.
It does make such a difference to get that point.
Yes, it does. But you all have, I haven't had time to line mine up. So at home, I line them all up, and I keep letting that tail go, don't I? Very naughty girl. But where would we be without a needle threader? Because I can't
Did
see.
you just thread that needle?
Yes.
Literally that
I
quickly?
can't see to thread a needle.
No.
I didn't. When my mum used to go, "Oh, can you thread this for me, love?" I'd go, "Oh."
Yeah.
But now I
you
find,
get it.
I get it now. I absolutely get it.
Oh, that was me and my mum yesterday with our pancake mix. I bought one of those pancake mixes things that you just put your water in and shake. And I was like, where's the fill line? I can't see where the line is that you fill it up. My mum's looking, we're all squinting, we can't see. I was like, what's happened to us?
Oh my God.
I was like, just get the eggs and flour out, we'll do it ourselves.
It probably would have been quicker, wouldn't it?
Did you have pancakes?
No, we forgot. We were sitting there last night and Joe went, "It's pancake day today." He went, "Oh, should we go and make some?" After he just cooked a massive dinner. I went, "No, I don't think so." I don't think so. Now, when you've sewn them both together, we're going to press. And how easy was that?
Oh.
It looked really difficult, didn't it?
Yeah.
Looked very difficult.
That's a lovely block in itself, isn't
It's gorgeous, isn't it? That would make fantastic placemats.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't it?
I was
That'd be
thinking nice little
perfect.
cushions.
Cushions. I mean, I haven't cut it all out yet, but I don't know how much will be left over, but I'm sure there must be something left over, because some of them you need like odd numbers that they've put in there. They're all different denominations, so there must be some left over.
Right, okay.
Now that's so easy.
Gorgeous.
Now,
So this is where we've got to attach our
Yes.
triangles.
And it couldn't be any easier.
When you look at that, you think, how on earth am I going to turn that into a square?
Yeah. Well, by doing that, straight away, that's turned it into a square.
Oh my word.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then we're going to put these right side together. Now, I did find it easier to actually work this way round because I need to see 1/4 of an inch peeping each end here.
Ah, so don't butt it up to the corner. No, it's got to overhang both sides.
You need to have the overhang, and then you're going to sew 1/4 of an inch.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so that's quite easy though to find your 1/4 inch because it's literally got to sit into that V that you've made.
And you know that when you sew your 1/4 of an inch, if it comes out right in the middle of that V there,
yeah, that's it.
You know you've done it.
Yeah.
Because when you turn it over, then you know that's going to be straight. Look, see that's straight along that edge.
Yeah, yeah.
So then we do to the other side. We're going to turn this over and then place it. But do take your time and press it well because I'm always going on about the preparation of the project. The more you can prep it and be consistent with what you do, the neater finish you're going to get. I mean, I'm obviously doing it rather fast, live, on air. So at home you'll have much more time. So we've done those two and then we're going to do
Hi Sarah,
these
we're
ones.
still on Sky, we're still on YouTube, we're still online, we're still everywhere else. June's asked as well. I understand Sewing Street is continuing on Channel 73 during the afternoons this week, but it's 1 PM and changed over to a new craft pairing. Why? We're still here, we're live! We're live on, it was the first 2 dates that we managed to be lucky enough to squeeze those free view slots. I was on Jewelry Maker 2 days ago and we then lost free view and we had the same messages, but it was especially, we have to share. So it was especially for our birthday that we had 2 days, all day on free view, which, as you can imagine, is very, very expensive airtime. So it's amazing that we've managed to stay on for those 2 days. The following 5 days, though, we're still going to be on air until 4 PM every day. We're still here. The team's all here. The product's still amazing. So if you can still watch us on Sky, on YouTube, on the app, on Freeview, YouTube, on Facebook, is what I'm trying to say. You can watch us across all of the online platforms or on Sky 674. Hope that's clear. I hope that's clear. Thank you.
And that's
your block.
That is the block finished. I'm just going to tidy up my doggies.
So do you want to trim those off?
Yes.
Are you literally just snip them down
I'm just snipping them. I'm just
Is
snipping
that
them.
my finished size block? Do I need to do any more trimming to that or
need
not?
to do absolutely nothing.
See, that's what's important then to get your accuracy.
Yes.
So if you're cutting out your triangles
Yes.
the right size and sewing with your 1/4 of an inch seam,
Yes.
it should literally fit as a finished block.
And I normally cringe when something doesn't say cut to size because I think, because you think that we've got all of those seams here, and if you were to be 1 millimetre out in each of those seams, by the time you get round to it, you could be way out. But I wasn't. I found that they just fitted together. And then to fit these, so I'm just going to move you. You make all your squares, so all the blocks, and then you join them together. Now, because this was just a 1, 2, 3 and 4, the centre will not look like this. Remember, we have the opposite fabrics. And that means that when you make it in the picture, don't just take it as that orientation, because you need to look at the picture on the back to see where you need to turn the fabrics. And they've put the guide down here again so that you can just see which ones that you need to put in there.
That's handy.
And that's why it's so magical, because just by twisting and turning it, you're going to create these sections that create the like little kites. It's just phenomenal, this is.
Yeah.
I love it so much.
Yeah, it's so clever, isn't it?
So clever. And then when you've done your, I think is it 5 by 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 6.
Okay.
So when you've done your 30 blocks and put them all together, personally, I would put them together in rows. I know some people put them together in 4s, but I like putting them together in rows. And then you would press, when you've made your row, you press your seams one side, and then when you do the next row, you press them the other side, and then when you put them together, they'll nest. When you've made that, then you can put your borders on.
Okay.
And I think sometimes I get so involved in the block that I forget to actually say that you do need to put the border.
Yeah, because has this got 2 borders or 4 borders?
4.
It's got those 2 individual, almost like sashing, or little slimmer borders, haven't you? So you've got 4 borders.
So we've got these 2 are the same, but different fabrics.
Okay.
And then that one's slightly narrower than this one is. But you will need to join them. I didn't have to, obviously, because I only did a little small piece. Because I like to make something that you can use. And when I get home, I'm going to actually quilt this. And I'm going to have it, and you know, like when you have a little, like a picnic. Well, you'll be having them soon.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
amazing.
I can't wait to have picnics.
A little picnic in the middle of the lounge.
Oh, in the lounge,
you'll be having
a little
them.
tea party.
Yes, a little tea party. This will be a perfect size for like a little tea party.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make this turn it into a quilt. But if you didn't have that last one on, that would make a fantastic floor cushion.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Even if you, I know, like you said, you don't get that centre illusion, but still, if you wanted to do just a mini quilt like this, you've then got loads of fabric still for other projects as well.
But you would have that illusion because you'd make sure you put the right blocks. I just showed that 1, 2, 3. I wanted to show you the 4 different blocks and then make
the 5th.
So the ones that I've done here are the 5 different blocks that you're going to make.
Right, okay.
But yeah, if you want to make sure that they have the opposites. So that fabric needs to be that side and that fabric needs to be that side. So if you made 2 of these blocks and then 2 of those blocks, you're going to get that centre.
I don't know if we're going to have time to do all the borders, but can you talk through any tips of what you would suggest for putting borders on?
Definitely. Right. There's a couple of ways. As I say, I didn't need to join them, but you will need to join the fabrics because they are wider than the width of fabric, the border.
Okay.
You can either join them together with a straight stitch or you can join them together on the angle. Now, I think that I prefer to join them together straight, only because on these corners here, where you've put one on before you've put the other, it's creating a straight line, isn't it? Now, if you need to join it around the edge, then I think it looks nice if you've got the straight, but you can do it on the 45 degree. And actually doing it on the 45 degree, sometimes you can almost match the pattern and not see the join.
Yeah.
So you have both ways that you can do it. Another thing that I like to do sometimes is down the long edge, I like to put the join down the centre.
So your eyes aren't as drawn to it, I suppose.
Or almost in line with something to make it looks like it should be there. Rather than just, I know it's a little bit more wasteful because that way you're going to waste a little bit of it, but sometimes I like to just think it looks much nicer if you have it in line with something. Then it's entirely up to you. I've put the top and the bottom on first and then the sides. Now you could then put the top and the bottom and then the sides. It's entirely up to you. You can see here that I put that one on first and then that one because that's the longer.
And that's not a plain red, is it? It looks plain red
no,
on there. It's not.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah.
But then this time I've put this one on first and that one is the longer.
Oh, yeah, you can't even see the join there either.
It doesn't matter, does it?
No.
And then, so this one, again, I've gone back to how I did it here. So I put that one on first before I put that one on. So it really doesn't matter. It's not going to make any difference. The only thing is mine was square. Obviously, you're going to have, it tells you all the dimensions in there.
Okay.
So you need to follow what the instructions say.
I'm guessing you cut your borders first.
They tell you to do something, they tell you to measure something first. I'm not quite sure why they do that, but then afterwards, yes, they give you the sizes. So they will tell you what size you need to put on. So follow the instructions for your borders. I've just sort of gone, I've gone off a bit because I just made a square. But if you're doing this, if you want to just make, 2 or 3 of these instead of one big quilt, then you can do that. It's the fabric that is phenomenal.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I know that it's been a flying pitch for you, but you're back tomorrow,
I'm back
aren't
tomorrow,
you?
I
What
am.
time are you on tomorrow?
10 tomorrow.
10 o'clock.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yes.
What is it that you're on with tomorrow?
Am I allowed? Oh, of course I'm allowed.
Go
to
on,
say.
yeah.
My cushions. So I've got.
Oh, is it the Huggy cushions?
Yes.
Oh my gosh! Right, we saw a
yes.
sneak peek of these, and they are absolutely amazing. So definitely set your alarm 10 o'clock tomorrow.
10 o'clock. Yes.
Thank you, thank you. Have you got them? Have you got them here so we can have a look in the break?
Yes.
Oh, fab! We'll have a look. Right, just so you know, the quilt kits. There's a lot of you have got it in in your baskets and haven't yet checked out. Just so you know, the one on the wall. I think we're looking at about single figures. Right, let's go for the one that's on the wall first then. It's all right. Right, we've got the red and cream, which is this one. Oh, I'm pleased Helen says, hurrah, I found you. Single figures once everybody's checked out on the reds. Look at it, all packaged so beautifully. The most stunning fabrics. And as Wendy said, these are weighty. You've got over 6 meters. Quilting weight, gorgeous cotton Moda fabric. Minnick & Simpson fabric design, especially for Moda, and it is stunning. Really sort of heirloom feel to it. I always think of very heritage quilts often in these colourways. Very traditional, very classic. I do love the reds. Very nice. And remember, you have also got it on split pay, $49.99. Single figures. Single figures. That is a lot of fabric. And of course, you get your pattern. But jot down today's date because Wendy gave us lots of brilliant tips for that one. Now, it also comes in another colourway, which is very, very similar. You saw it being demoed with Wendy. Oh, you know, a lot of people umming and ahhing, which one shall I get? Which shall I get? Just so you know, there are 16 of you who have not yet checked out on the pink colourway. Now, there's 21 quilts. I'm just going to tell you, there's 21 quilts remaining. We started with over 100 of these. They were very, very popular indeed. If you want the pink, the colour that Wendy was working with, Moda Fabrics, Minnick & Simpson, stunning quality. I love that one. That's your lovely big border. It's got little birds on. $99.99 or $49.99 on split pay. Have we had another message saying I found you? Oh, we're not playing hide and seek. I promise you. Yeah, we did tell everybody where we'll be, but we are here still. Don't worry until 4 o'clock. We're on Sky. We're on YouTube. We're on Facebook. We're on the app. We're still in loads of places. It's all good. We've got loads still to bring you today. Right, so that's $99.99, which we thought was absolutely brilliant. Bearing in mind, it is a huge quilt kit. I mean, look at the size of it, 157 by 180 centimetres. It's a big quilt. And that's everything that you need for the front. And I believe the binding, in fact, as well. All that you need to add is the backing for your quilt. Okay, Gary's eagerly awaiting in the wings. If you just saw Wendy on her NX7, we've got, of course, we've got Garry and we've got George from Juki coming in to talk to us about a couple of different machines. So if you've got any questions, get them in. We've got the blind hemmer back in. This is such an exciting machine. In fact, we've already had people who have obviously been waiting for us to get this back in, who have already checked out on it. It's on pre-order if you want to shop ahead. But we're going to start though with the NX7 as we've been talking through it with Wendy. We've got Garry coming out from Juki right after the break. Get all your questions in. Don't go anywhere. We're still live until 4 o'clock, so stay with us. We're back with Garry right after this.
Hello everyone, it's Cara. I just popped by to wish Sewing Street a really happy 2nd birthday. Can you believe it? Thank you so much for following us and watching and supporting us in everything that we do to bring sewing to you. We really appreciate it. Thank you and happy birthday. Bye.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Hello, Catherine Wright here, wishing Sewing Street a very, very happy 2nd birthday.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Hello everyone, it's Jane Greenoff wishing everyone at Sewing Street a very happy second birthday, and thank you all for your support over the last couple of years.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street fans and Yarn Lane TV fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
We are celebrating Sewing Street's second birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Hello, welcome back. A very exciting afternoon here. Thank you for staying with us. I'm so thrilled we're able to do these extended shows for our second birthday. Now, it wouldn't be a birthday event without seeing Garry. Just before we say hello to him, just so you know, we've also got George here as well. Gorgeous George, which I think John Scott has named him Gorgeous George. He's coming on later on to talk about the blind hemmer. Now, if you've already spotted it on pre-order, I know Eagle Eyes have already checked out. What we're going to do is we're not going to be talking about it until about 3 o'clock. So we'll put it through the graphics now so it's easy to find. Now, the blind hemmer, we will talk about in great detail with George in a bit. It says John Scott's going to be here. I'm so sorry. It's me. It's me. And actually, I've got a special guest going to be joining me in a moment. But the blind hemmer is on your screen. It's also on split pay. Last time we had the blind hemmer, I don't think we had split pay. I don't know if we had split pay as far as I'm aware. We have now got split pay. It's £193 on split pay. it looks quite scary. Don't worry. Anybody who's never seen it before, don't panic. We're going to talk through exactly why this machine is so exciting. Yes, blind hemmer, but also, it does so much more. It's so good to have a machine that does that job, just like an industry sewing, and it is an industrial machine. It's incredible. So, big saving for the birthday as well. You save £66 on that, or over £66. So whilst we're doing the hemmer, we're also going to be talking about the big industrial iron, which is the first time I've ever had it on air. John Scott always steals this for his shows when it's in stock. It's brilliant. We're going to see this in action as well with George in the 3 o'clock show. So just thought I'd let you know it's there, it's coming up, it's on the website, and you're saving £50. So what we are starting with though is the gorgeous NX7. Now, this for me is like the spaceship of sewing machines. Without the jazz hands and the gimmicks, it is a real workhorse. I was only talking yesterday actually to Stuart Hillard about this, who is looking at investing in a Juki himself because of the build quality, which we're going to talk about, of course, with Garry. Those of you that have never seen this machine before, gosh, it's incredible. I mean, we always know Juki. We've heard of Juki maybe from industrial machines in the past. This isn't an industrial machine. This is a domestic sewing machine, but a lot of the features and the mechanics from industrial machines, which they've now bought into domestic machines, which is brilliant. So we've got Garry here. Any questions that you've got for him? It's definitely worth getting your emails in over the next hour or two. If you're serious about owning this level of machine, I understand it's a considered purchase. So any questions that you have, of course, while we've got Garry here, get them in. It's studio@sewingstreet.com. Studio@sewingstreet.com. I'm also going to bring on Wendy Orlando into the studio because I know she would have been sitting in the office anyway. This is her machine. She owns this machine. So come on in, Wendy. We've pulled you up a seat. You've got front row seats for this. Now, Wendy, you actually own this machine, don't you?
I do. Absolutely phenomenal.
Why did you pick this machine out of curiosity?
Because Garry told me to buy it. I do so much sewing. I literally can be sewing for 8 hours a day, and my other machines were okay, but this is just phenomenal. It doesn't care what I throw at it, and it does have that industrial feel. But don't be scared because it almost talks you through everything. I know we're always told to read the manual, and Gary's going to tell me to read the manual, but I'm more of a just
hands-on.
I am. Just get it on, do it, and it's brilliant. As long as you wake it up every time when you turn it on, because it needs to be woken up first, but you'll see a little green tick to wake it up. Just set your settings that you need to do, and then it's just brilliant. It just goes on and on and on.
I know there's so much to learn with this machine, and you say whenever Garry is here, you always like to watch his shows, don't you? So we said, well, why don't you just stay with me?
Brilliant.
So any questions that you've got, feel free to butt in as well and ask away. How are you, Garry? It's so good to have you back.
Absolutely brilliant. Thank you for inviting me back. It's great to be back.
And 2 years of Sewing Street. Where's it gone?
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Absolutely brilliant. Well, my birthday was a couple of weeks ago, and I had the big birthday then.
Well, this is your birthday show.
It's a birthday show as well. So no, absolutely brilliant. Well,
brilliant.
And it's obviously having the both of you here, so even
Grilling
nicer on it. But one thing I will say though, just to point out from the top of the show, gorgeous George, gorgeous machine. Plain
gorgeous
Garry. Plain Garry.
Gorgeous Garry.
That's right, I don't mind, my machine is gorgeous, it's all right, thank you. Actually, Kiri does mean beautiful in Japanese. Oh, does it? That is the name, Kiri, is beautiful.
I didn't know that. Did you know
so again, the first one, a lot of
I've
people sort of that behind the eye of the beholder of how beautiful the machine is, but it's the beautiful stitch, which hopefully you can appreciate. Whatever you sew through, the stitch is beautiful on there.
So, I mean, you go to lots of the shows. Lots of you may have even met Garry before at different exhibitions. Who is it? What sort of sewers do you find are drawn to Juki? There's lots of great manufacturers out there. What is it about Juki that you think sets you apart?
There's a couple of things on there which we do find, which is part of our involvement into the development of domestic machines as well. That obviously Juki themselves supply over 40% of the world's manufacturing machines. They are the company out there, obviously whether it's garment making, production, safety equipment, anything like that, they are the people to do it.
Right.
And domestically, we all, again, whether we do dressmaking, whether we do patchwork, whether we do quilting, sometimes we all want to do something a little bit different. Sometimes we end up being restricting because we can't then do something different. So certain fabrics, we start with dressmaking, but then we might want to do velvet, we might want to do denim, we might want to do stretch fabrics. Again, the sewing system within the Juki helps with that. Bag making at the moment, soft furnishing, it's really, really big at the moment.
Yeah.
So using them real heavy fabrics, the vinyls, the leathers and things like that, where people, generally with normal domestic weight machines and feed machines, it struggles if it copes with it at all on
It's
there.
still a domestic machine,
It's
though, isn't
very
it?
much still a domestic machine,
Yeah.
but the nice thing about this, if you want to take your sewing further, and again, whether you're using it for small businesses as well on there, it is a workhorse. As we can see, it's not a small machine.
No, so would you find that a majority of people who have this machine have a designated sort of set-up
That's
sewing
it.
space?
It is, the nice thing with this as well, even though it's a large machine, it is, as I say, the nice thing about it is it's one of those sort of swings and roundabouts. It is a heavy machine.
Yeah.
But to me, machines have to have weight.
Absolutely.
And as you know, you say you don't want to be sitting here following your machine across the table, or even you've got some machines, they just sound dreadful because they're so plasticky. It puts you off when you're sitting in front of it. You think, certainly if it starts banging and clanking in front of you and you're doing certain fabrics, you think, oh, got to stop doing that, I don't want to sew that, or because you're worried then about
Actually,
the
though,
machine.
Garry, is that it's quiet. To say how big and heavy it is, it's actually a quiet machine, isn't it, Wendy?
To the point about the fabrics,
Yeah.
tomorrow I've got it, that's what I'm doing. I've got, I'm doing PU.
Right.
And some of the layers, they're really thick
So
and it just
again-
glides through it.
And that's what we like there. And again, it's not, so it's not just me saying
No, it
this.
isn't.
And as you know, obviously, if I recommend a machine and I sort of people have a machine, if they're not happy with it, you come back to me. I would know. But say, fortunately, you're here with great smiles, and we're just learning more now.
But can I just say, to sing Gary's praises, I have had a couple of issues. I will say they are user issues. They were me. They turned out to be me. But you sorted me out on the phone, which...
Oh, the customer service.
Unbelievable.
Thank you. Yeah.
You did.
Well, it's so important. It's not. We don't just give you a supplier box and say goodbye, get on with it. No, we're here. Especially when you get a machine to this level, people sort of say, "Oh, it's an advanced machine. It must be for advanced sewers." It's not at all on there. Even if you're a beginner, what's wrong with having a good machine that's easy to use, which is going to allow you to grow? And if you say, a lot of time, certainly when they're brand new machines and sort of this technology, some people can be a little bit standoff, a little bit scared of it on there. And you say, some people don't want to read the instruction manuals, even though it comes with a lovely, lovely book on there. The machine itself is so intuitive though. That's the great thing about it, is as you said, you can wake the machine up. I'm just going to touch the screen on there, just press the arrow. Oh, needle up, needle, it's giving me the instructions, sorry, because I haven't followed that right on there. Wake the machine up. So again, it gives you that step by step, so you can't really do anything wrong. And then as soon as you're on the screen, again, it's user friendly. You only see what you need to see.
Very clear.
This is, thank you, this is actually, the screen from here we've actually taken from our industrial machines.
Okay.
So it's not a new developed machine just for our domestic machines. Again, it's a screen that we've been using for many years. We know it works and we know how user friendly it is as well. So this is a nice thing when you are swapping around, playing with the different stitches on there. The machine will assist you and help you along those lines, which is we find is very good that way. So yeah, so whether you're a beginner, whether you're advanced, it will find something for you. It will enhance your sewing, so which is brilliant. So, but as far as an actual machine goes, conventionally, the threading, the bobbin setup, again, it's nothing different. It's nothing unusual, nothing new to learn. Like some industrials, fair enough, there's slightly different setup with clamping and threading system. This is a conventional sewing machine. So, yeah, absolutely brilliant that way.
We've had a few questions coming in.
Brilliant.
I'm going to fire them at you as they come in,
Please
because
do,
otherwise
yes.
I'll lose them. But if you're going to come to it in a bit, let me know. So Eileen's just asked, can you ask Garry about the bobbin sensor?
Yeah.
It needs to know how much thread is in the bobbin. How do I know how much it holds?
Basically, when you're winding the bobbin, we can go onto the machine and then we have the bobbin winding section on the machine itself. Then we can tell it. So at the moment, we can have it switched off, so there's no sensor at all on there. And then what we can do is switch it on, and then when we first arrow key, switch it on, and then what we can do is we can do it by yardage or meterage. To be fair, the yardage and meterage is something, it's not going to be easy to judge depending on the size of reels you buy, etc. that way. But it's more percentage because we can then physically see that the machine has wound a full bobbin, i.e. 100%. So because of that, what we can do is then put it onto then 162, 90, 100%.
Right.
So we're setting the machine to start off with, and then as it stitches, as it sews, it recognises a stitch count.
Oh, I see.
So therefore the percentage will come down to give you that early warning system. So yes, unlike some machines out there where they're done by little light sensors and things like that, which can get dirty if you don't clean them properly, or reflection on some surfaces on there, so they don't always give you a true recognition of the bobbin running out. Because this is a counting system, it is a direct correspondence to what's left on the bobbin to what the machine tells you.
I suppose that's useful to have,
It
because
is.
the amount of times I can be sewing, you know, a really long seam and then realise, oh, my bobbin's run out.
But it's also because you have got that top feed with the bobbin, you can see it, and it's very clear, and you just have to glance, just even if you just lift your fabric up and look in there, you can see. I change my bobbins so many times because I like to colour coordinate them with my top thread, so I'm always changing them, but it's so handy to have that top.
And that's it, and there's that reason there. And also, like, if you are in the middle of, say, free motion embroidery, where you're doing sort of a larger area, and with a lot of time, and I think we've all done it at home, where we've done, I've not stitched anything. What's gone wrong? Oh, the bobbin's run out. I didn't realise that. So again, it's one of those things to stop frustration on there. Again, it's something that we've used for years. Again, it's something we find domestic machines, it don't have to have, but once you've got it, it's like a lot of features we wouldn't have had on a machine years ago. We just take for granted nowadays. The thread trimmers, the automatic knee lift, the foot up lift as well.
That's what you love, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's now you wouldn't go back to a machine probably without that, because you find it more frustrating not to use it. And it's sort of one of those things you don't learn to use. The machine does it for you.
Do you know what sold it for me was the dual feed, to bring that down.
The built-in walking foot system.
Here was a question from Claire.
Oh,
Does the box feed mean that you need a walking foot less? So do you not need to put a walking foot on as much?
Well, the box feed is a much more powerful feed system anyway. So you will find a walking foot is needed a lot less. But more the box feed is very useful when you're going up and down. You're undulating, you'll get into then double seams, triple seams, where suddenly you've got a step, it's got to step up. The idea with the box feed, it will contact the fabric before and afterwards on a flat plane. Because the feed comes up, it travels and then sets down, literally in a box motion.
Right.
Domestic machines are generally known for what they call an elliptical feed. So it comes up and it just catches. So therefore, if you've got a lump here, or a step here, it's not going to catch it properly. And that's when sometimes you see people trying to force fabric into their machine, and then suddenly the machine bangs, or the stitches will all change length. So because of the box feed system, it will travel it through perfectly, which we're going to be playing around with some fabric soon to show you that.
Does it have a walking foot though?
It has the built-in smart... We can take it one step further, because we've got the smart walking foot, the smart dual feeding system. It's actually built into the machine. And where we can see that with my hands just here.
Oh, here you go, Elliot.
On there, we can just change on the camera there at all there. So it's literally that lever I pull down, that is now the walking foot or dual feed system engaged.
Oh, hang on, we need to see that
That
again.
lever there, so I've just popped it up out the way. So again, that is now just with your normal box feed system. So all to take is a lever, you put it down, that little lever there, that then comes down, it locks into place, that is now your walking foot.
So you don't need a screwdriver?
No screwdrivers, no fiddling around on there.
But that was my user error, because it doesn't work with all feet, because I was trying to get it to work. The certain feet that works
Certain
with.
feet it will work with. Also, the machine itself will recognise the dual feeding system, because there's some stitches it won't work with as well. So once you've got, again, I'm going to use this slightly technical, the supermatic stitches, i.e. the stitches that go forwards, back on there. Dual feeding systems don't like so much working with those stitches. The machine will recognise that, so it won't allow you to do it. But as you said about working with some feet or not working with some feet, the great thing about that, if you put on a walking foot, a screw-on attachment, you are set with that one attachment.
Yeah.
With the machine, we do get a nice selection of accessories. And there's the pictures on there, but these are the accessories which I'm going to run through as well on there. And if I just pull out a couple of the feet, for instance, just those two, just there are a couple more, those two there. And if we notice, that's my straight stitch foot, that's my 1/4-inch patchwork foot.
Okay.
And at the back of the foot, if you notice, there's a slot at the back as well as a slot at the front.
Yeah.
I can use my dual feeding system then with my patchwork foot, my 1/4-inch foot, my zip foot. So I'm not just restricted then to a dual walking foot. So it's a lot more versatile that way. And as I first mentioned as well, it's a smart dual feeding system. It's basically like a differential feed on a sewing machine, on an overlocker, sorry. And what if people are not sure what that is? A differential feed, it means I control the speed of the machine top and bottom. So if I'm getting certain fabrics, i.e. like a real soft stretch fabric, a fleece or something like that, which generally will wave if you put it through a normal machine, this will prevent it from waving. So it gives again that perfect feeding system on there as well.
That's so clever.
So what we haven't done, we haven't messed around with it. The feed system doesn't go sideways, it doesn't go diagonal. The zigzag is only 7mm still. We've not tried to make it bigger at all. There's certain parameters and there's certain things on a sewing machine. It should only do 1 or 2 jobs and that's it. Don't try and make it too much. And obviously as the industrial company, what we're not is add more to make it look better.
No.
Ours is if it doesn't stitch better, don't put it on there. Stitching has got to be number one, the priority on there. And this is also now with ourselves as well. We can actually turn the whole machine into a straight stitch machine. And with a lot of machines, it's done just by changing of a plate.
Okay.
See, changing the plate, you've still then got a wide feed system, you've got a heavier feed system, so for very fine shears, chiffons, etc., it still can real grab the fabric.
Is this going to help, you know, if you're sewing and you tend to, it drags down into...
Exactly it. Especially in
gubbins.
patchwork and quilting, where you're turning on those little corners and
That's
that.
it.
Sometimes you've either got to come off and then come back on again. This one, because of the straight stitch hole, but combining that with the straight stitch feed system, as well, exactly.
I've not seen one of these before.
And again, so we're not just doing half the job. We're actually doing a proper manufacturing, turn it into a straight stitch machine, which is then with the walking foot. So technically, it's a walking foot straight stitch machine. So certainly, which 90% of our sewing maybe is straight stitch. So whether we're doing curtains, soft furnishing, levers, heavy, then why not just put the straight stitch plate on? And you know you've got that perfect straight stitch.
It's absolutely, I can honestly say in all the sewing, and I've sewn so much, so many things, there's not one thing that's not been able to do for me. And to your point when you said it only goes. It only.
Oh, you're so blasé over that, is that?
Yeah. I've never ever needed it to do anything else. So whatever I've needed, and I'm, you know, the thing is, you don't pay me to say this.
No,
I've paid for this. It's my own machine. I've had so many machines over the past, and this is by far the best machine that I've ever had. Ever. And as I say, you haven't paid me to say that.
No, it's lovely to hear, and you say, and it is that, say, fact at home, our after sales service is there. So if you do get it and you find it's not as doing what you should do, or it's sort of performing how you think it was going, you get in contact with us. And you say, with the help we've got there, the backup service, the tuition, the workshop availability, we will answer all the questions. We will do FaceTime. Obviously, it comes with a full 2-year warranty, manufacturer warranty as well. So obviously, we look after all of that. So yeah, completely taken care of. Not just the machine, but the sewer. And you say, oh, you know, we come on here, and I get a lot of questions come in, and it's not all about the Juki. I'll answer all questions on there. So we're there to help and advise. Even sometimes you say 9 times out of 10 when it's a new machine, it may not be the machine which can be obviously at fault. Sometimes it's the user just getting used to it or changing from one thing to slightly different aspects. Again, we're there to help for you. So yeah, no problems at all.
Can we do some sewing?
Let's get some sewing going on there.
We've had all requests. I know Margaret would like to see an over-edge stitch if we have time, please. So we want to try and do show you different fabrics, show you different stitching, and see it in action.
So what we're going to do, just very quickly set it up and how easy it is. It's a conventional machine. So bobbin, first of all, just lies down, like so. Bobbin winder on top of the machine. These are deep fill bobbins on there. It is a very sort of often question is, are they universal bobbins? One thing I'm going to say at home now, there is no such thing as universal.
Go with your brand.
It's not always then go with our brand. There are a couple of brands that will interchange, but you've got to make sure there's a lot of cheap stuff now being produced, as we all know, through the internet and things like that. So when people say, oh, I can get 100 bobbins for a tenner, and you realise they're not going to be that quality, because they may look the same, but the qualities are different. And then if you don't get the right depth or even the right shape, so even within the same manufacturer could use several different bobbins.
Okay.
So
it's a good point to make, because that will avoid your warranty, because it actually could mess up the base of the machine.
It can do, but also you would just find your stitching is not going to be too good, because they're not going to turn properly. Even if they're cheap, they're rough, so the thread catches them. So many reasons, and they say they're not that expensive, but it would be like putting the wrong tyre on a car. It could have that sort of effect on there in the way it moves. So bobbin winder, pop the bobbin on top. It's all arrowed numbers, so it's very simple to follow. But again, it's fairly conventional, the same as what you'd have at home already. So we just follow round number 1, So nice and easy.
You
Number
have spare
2.
bobbins as well, don't you, Gary?
Oh, it comes
You're not just giving us
with,
the one.
I think it's 5 bobbins it
Great.
comes with all together. So you get all your accessories that way. So round a few times, what we do is then just wrap it round. And then we've got thread trimmers on the
That's
actual bobbin
genius.
winder. So
That
it
is
cuts
genius,
off.
that is.
So no little scissors or anything, just
that's
cut the tail off. Once that's in our hands,
Fantastic.
we engage the bobbin winder and it will then just wind. Completely independent
So
on
you've
there.
not got your foot down?
I've not got my foot down,
Oh.
There we go. Sorry about that. Just so it catches it in there. Then I can actually be sewing at the same time as well
Oh,
if
it's
I want to.
completely independent. Oh, that's
So there is a
good.
separate spool holder that goes into top, which it comes with. So you can, for twin needle, wind the bobbin. There's no problem there at all. Or you can see how fast it is. Very quick on there. When it's full, it will automatically disengage itself as well. So it won't pressure stop, so it's not pressurising the thread at all. So it's a lot better that way. So take the thread off. Another little thread trimmer, just to cut the tail there. Nice and simple. Drop-in bobbin system. It's a full rotary system on there. So it's nice and smooth and quiet, but also a lot faster. Just over 1,050 stitches a minute, so really nice speed, but very controllable as well. We drop the bobbin in, and again, it's arrowed and numbered. So number 1, 2, 3. Again, as we like, our little thread trimmer, so it cuts the tail off. So we've got no loops, loose pieces of thread anywhere. It's just nice and clean and easy that way. And the actual threading of the machine, again, this time we just follow the solid line. Number 1, number 2, down under number 3, over the take-up lever, number 4, down behind the guide, and then with a lot of machines they have built-in needle threaders. So I'm just going to put the foot down at that point, just so it gives me a little bit more room so you can see. And then number 7 is the needle threader. Again, number 8 on the side of the machine is a thread trimmer, so it just cuts that tail off.
You're doing this at a really funny angle as well, and you make
Again,
it
I'm
look really
not
easy.
looking at it. Well, again, it's nice to how intuitive it is. No little things I have to thread, holes to thread through, little hooks, little pigtail hooks to wrap around. And then I'm going to push this lever down. The needle threader's down here, so we're going to watch that point. As you can see, I'm not lining it up, I'm not turning it at all. All I do is make sure the needle's in its highest position, lever down, through, threaded.
Oh, that's so
That's it.
clever.
Nice and easy
I
that
did
way.
that though. You didn't know I'd done it earlier
No,
on,
Becky
did
was
you?
just chatting along to me, and then I said, hang on, have you just threaded your needle? I mean, normally, imagine how many hours you have spent squinting,
Is it
looking,
cut,
trying
lick,
to
thread, trying to get
That's
through, and
it.
obviously some threads are fray a bit more than others as well, so that's a real pain. The nice thing also, things like metallic threads, invisible nylon threads, springy threads, things like that.
Oh, fantastic.
Absolutely
Goes through
beautiful.
more.
And because it's doing all the work for you, you're not half having to line it up still, which obviously you still need your hands and eyesight for.
Yeah.
It's doing the actual work for you. So there we are, ready to go. If you notice at the moment, we've got the extension table on. It comes complete with the extension table as well. On top of the extension table, I haven't actually connected that, but we do get a graphic grid. So it's something we've included with it as well.
I've never seen this
I know,
before.
look at the eyes over
I've
there.
got one of these.
This
Have you
is.
seen this?
You haven't got one of those yet. This is actually something we've just brought out, and it's coming with the earlier ones. We're waiting for them to come into supply with the earlier ones on there. But again, it's just a new development. We're not one to change the machine every couple of months and put a new colour on it, change the shape here. It's developments like this that we bring out, which it's what the end user asks us for.
Yeah.
So we listen to what the end user wants, not just because we think it's worth shoving on the machine.
Yeah.
It's something going to be used. So that sort of all comes with it as well. And obviously that comes off to give me then the free arm facility. So we've got the trouser legs and cuffs on there. But as you can see, it's a nice wide table that it comes with, adjustable legs as well.
A lot of people leave that on as well for majority of the sewing, don't they?
That's it. So I would say
Yeah.
most of the time I would
always
have that on
Yeah.
at all, because again, what's wrong with having a platform is it supports. The more support you've got, the less can be drag on the needle, so which is really
And
nice.
it's a very
that way.
solid. In the past, my machines, they've wobbled, whereas that is very solid.
That's it. So it's actually got 6 adjustable legs on it, and it doesn't just click onto the machine, which you say, you put a bit of weight or pressure on it, it moves or pops off, so it's not going to happen on there. So all we've done, we switched the machine on. Also, we pressed the tick to say we're happy, so it sets itself. So on the machine, first of all, it's just normal straight stitch that it sets itself up onto. And then if we look at the figures on the side here, 3.5 is the needle position. 0, 0, then is stitch zigzag, and obviously because it's on 0, 0, there's no width on there, and 2.4 is my stitch length. So, and every single stitch I choose, it will automatically set width for me, length for me, and it takes care of it. The foot itself, again, it's just electronic lift, and it's got an auto foot lift as well. So I can actually have the machine just set as a normal machine. I can just put my foot down and away I go. Absolutely no problems at all. I will stop. The foot, so it will lift slightly, the needle will stay in the work, so I can have that program needle up, needle down. The foot is lifted so I can pivot, and then I can just sew again, stop. The foot will lift slightly, I can then pivot, through, stop. So again, it's got that auto pivoting system, and for me, it's one of those things which you will use every time you sew.
Yeah.
And this is it, as you say, nodding the grace, it's brilliant, thank you.
You don't realise until you don't have it.
Well, this is it. Or you realise you haven't got an extra hand to do something, and so things like that. But again, it's all programmable on screen as well. So I can switch it on, I can switch it off. If there's certain jobs I don't want it for whatever reason, or I can take it then one step further. So I can program it in.
This is what I love, how much you can personalise it
exactly
to your sewing.
We tailor-make to a specific type of sewing. So if I want thread trimmers on, I can use it. If I want the needle to stop up or down, again, I'm tailor-making the machine to do that. And something else I can also do, sorry, just leaning down, is that's the foot control.
This looks fancy, doesn't it?
So it's a two-piece foot control on here. So we've got a normal accelerator, so variable speed, which again, if I unplug, I can use it without a foot control, a start-stop button with a speed control as well. So I've got the best of both worlds on there. But as you can see, we've got a button next to it. So at the moment, if I press that button, you can see it's just lifting the foot up and down. On there.
Oh, I love it.
But what I can do is go into the machine and change that button into other things.
Can I change it into a thread cutter?
Indeed. So if we go into here, we've got the
Brilliant.
thread trimmers and everything on there. We can have it so it automatically ties it off, so it just cuts the thread for me, or I can have it so it then cuts the thread, lifts the needle and lifts the foot up as well. So it's doing all the jobs at once.
Okay, so we're getting really excited about all these things. Can I just get used to the machine first before I start adding all of these different
Exactly
specs?
it. As the machine's coming on, as we just plugged it in, obviously I've adjusted nothing at the moment.
Right.
So this is just literally out the box of how it's going to be.
And there's no extra cost for these other features?
No, this is all included.
included.
So you get a good range of all the accessories, the programmable feet, obviously all the straight stitch plate, knee lifter, all comes complete as well.
There you go, you can see on your screen everything that comes as standard with the machine, so you can really grow with it. Don't be daunted by it, because I think this is going to be your forever machine, isn't it? It's something that you can learn and learn and learn more about. Did you find at the start that it was still nice and user-friendly? As you know, obviously, Garry, you're...
I am going to be honest, I do know my way around a machine.
Yes. Yeah.
So I did kind of know what I was doing anyway, but what I would say is get it home, wake it up. That's the first thing. Once you've woken it up, your little green tick, and just have a play.
Yeah.
And then you'll go, oh, what's that do? What's that do? And am I right in saying, though, Garry, that if you do change things, if you turn it off, does it reset things?
Well, basically, there's two ways of doing it. I can have it as a permanent set-in program.
Yeah.
I can have it as a recall program. So I can have it then, instead of then forgetting everything I've done, then the last few settings I've had, it will memorise. So then if there's a stitch I want to use again, I can have that back as the settings I originally set it as.
That's good.
On there. Then I have got a complete reset button as well, so I can just press that and it will then take it all off. So
if I keep pressing load of buttons and I think, right, I just want to go
That's
to the
what I was
start.
more
That's
thinking, because as I
exactly
say,
it.
I know my way around a machine, so I was quite happy to have a play and go,
I think
well,
a
what does
lot of
that do?
people were probably similar to you, that this isn't going to be their first machine they ever buy, that you probably know your way around sewing machines as well. I think a lot of people,
And that's it. And the nice thing, what I do like to say, is I call it more, it's an electronic rather than a computerised machine. Even though sort of it's computer controlled on here, to me, I can't upload, I can't download, I can't suddenly wipe something off, I haven't got to switch it off in a certain way, switch it on in a certain way or something like. Obviously there's some machines out there got so much computerisation in it, it just tries to do everything for you. You've got to wait for it to warm up, you've got to wait for it to warm down before you go from one bit to the other, you've got to play with this, play with that.
So don't be put off by the word computerised here, because this is really user friendly.
This is an electronic assist, I like to call it.
Oh, I like that.
Because one thing I do like to point out is something I am very proud of that we've kept over all these years. Even though we've got electronic foot, lift up and down, we've got manual thread trimmers by pressing a button, start, stop button, everything is connected to mechanics. The computer is only telling what the mechanical bit to do, which I can then still completely override with my foot lift. I have still got mechanical settings on there. So unlike there's some machines out there, they've gone full computerised. So you press a button, it makes lots of noise, tries to do this, that and the other. And it's good to like a 60% of sewing. But once you go outside the parameters of a medium weight and you're trying to ask it to do something a little bit different, i.e., let's grab a piece of vinyl or something like that, heavy weight, that. So all I've done is stitch a little bit of quilting at the moment. Obviously we've done very little, but this is a nice thing about getting the machine straight out the box, that even if you don't touch this screen to start off with, and you would say with 95% of our sewing is straight stitch, as soon as you switch it on, it comes to that, then what I can do, it doesn't then matter.
Oh my gosh, how
what
many
I pick
layers
up.
are you going
So there's
through
3
there?
layers of vinyl there to start off with, and say it's proper upholstery vinyl. Then what I'm going to do is just pop that under. I'm not actually going to touch anything apart from the stitch length, because at the moment it sets it to 2.4, which is its average go-to on a straight stitch. Because it's a thicker fabric, automatically I'm actually going to turn it up to 3.2.
Right, so you've got 2 little dials at the front there.
So width control and length control.
Okay.
Or if I'm on straight stitch, which I am at the moment, I can actually have this as a needle position. So I can go in and it will give me 32 needle positions across the width. Why do I need 32 needle positions? Invisible zips, piping, where you want it just a little bit closer, a little bit tighter. Why mess around with your fabric and your positioning when you can just move your needle over a fraction? So again, it's fine-tuning everything as well. So apart from the stitch length, I'm not going to touch anything else, and I'm literally then going to sew. As you get the machine, it doesn't change a sound, it doesn't change a beat. I'm not forcing it through. I'm just letting the machine do its own thing.
That's the mechanics, isn't it? This is what I love about Juki. Is it's the well, this is your background, isn't it? The engineering,
And
it's the
that's
build
the
of it.
first thing to me when I look at a new machine or anything, and it is one of those things, I will try and take it apart as much as possible to see there's certain areas, the hook system, the feed system. If it's not metal, forget about it, because there's things in whatever tool we have at home, whether it's a power drill, there's certain bits you don't want to be plastic, sewing machine, there's bits you don't want to be plastic. And in this price range, it should not be plastic. You are buying a quality machine. Fair enough, it does obviously a lot more on there, but if it doesn't do the basics well, which, because it's not trying to do everything, including cooking the dinner, it concentrates on the basics. So literally from that piece of vinyl to a very see-through piece of nylon organza, crystal organza.
You're not going to change any of your
I'm not going to change no settings at all. Actually, I'm going to lie slightly on that one, because all I'm going to do is put the stitch length back down to 2.4.
Oh, Garry.
I know, dreadful.
Changing the stitch length.
But more importantly, you're not changing the needle.
No, needle, I'm not changing foot pressures, I'm not changing
What needle
tensions.
have you got in there,
I've got a size
actually?
80 in there.
Okay.
And there's a great thing about that, which you say you appreciate. If you've got a good machine and the machine's not struggling, you're not pushing, then unless I'm really using like a ballpoint, a real jersey stretch where, yes, the needle could be more important. To me, it's more important to have a sharp new needle, which is maybe not quite the right size, and it would be to have the right size needle that you've used a lot, so you're technically slightly blunt. And it's like when going through that vinyl, say using a size 80, it didn't bang, it didn't murmur. A big mistake which some people do make at home is when they're going through thicker fabrics, they automatically think they need to put a big needle in. The problem is, if you're trying to put a spear through something, it takes a lot of strain than it is you trying to put obviously something much finer going through it.
Right, that's interesting.
So quality of needles,
Okay.
very, very important on there. Do not buy cheap needles, because for one thing, you go through them so much quicker. Another thing, if they start bending instead of breaking, you're going to start damaging your machine. Because a lot of people sort of think if your needle breaks, it's not as good, but you want your needle to break, because once it's broken, that's it. If your needle bends and you haven't realised, it's going to start hitting things and damaging things. So, so a little thing like that. Certainly, change your needle regular, but you don't necessarily have to really up and down the sizes as much, as I'm going to prove now. Literally going from the vinyl straight onto crystal organza. Oh, I'm saying just.
See, that was one of the things for me, is that it just, you can go from really thick to really thin. And it just takes it, and it knows. It's almost like it knows that you've changed the material.
Ever so clever, isn't it? I mean, it doesn't know that you've gone to organza, but it's brilliant that you haven't had to alter anything, and it still is going to sew really well.
Is on the machines itself on there. A lot of people sort of say, how does it do it? Has it got automatic tension? So we can sort of see that if I put that on there. Again, it hasn't puckered it, it hasn't pulled it, it's come out perfectly flat. So on there, so literally we can go from the vinyl upholstery straight down, and we just feed it through. We don't change literally any settings at all. The stitch to say perfect. And if you look at front and back, it's a perfectly even stitch. Again, it's one of those things, there's no real such thing as automatic tensions. A lot of people, again, as we've gone from fabric to fabric, a lot of people think the tensions you're messing around with because you're changing fabrics. It's the thread that actually runs through the tension, not the fabric.
Right.
So a good quality machine will give you an even tension whether you're using thick fabric or thin fabric, because it's the thread that it needs to balance. And you've got to say, if you've got that right tension system, doesn't matter what you're sewing through, it's just going to cope with it absolutely fine. And it's the same as with those other features as well. So we'll actually try and get a bit of sewing done, shall we? Some different bits and pieces
we
on
had a
there.
question about some stitches. Sue
Brilliant.
said, I've heard Garry talk about winged needles for heritage stitches. Which one are those stitches, please?
In a lot of machines, and certainly when you're looking at different on the computer machines, generally they will list it under heirloom stitching.
Okay.
So heirloom gives you a variation of different zigzag. It will be more of what they call a supermatic stitch, where it's stitching over itself several times. Then with the wing needle, each time you stitch in a hole, it makes that hole bigger and bigger. And then what you do, you're sealing it with stitches as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, twin needle, twin wing needle, a single wing needle, different effects, absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
But you can do it with normal stitching, straight stitch, zigzag, but I would always recommend an heirloom stitch is what it's designed for, is because it's hitting the same spot 3 or 4 times to make that hole.
Right,
so
okay.
that's what I would recommend.
Excellent.
Yeah. On there. And it's the same as then playing around with your different stitches. So
Well, you've got lots of stitches, haven't you?
oh, you've got a few hundred to play with on there, so on there. But the nice thing about this, again, it's stitches that it's not happy doing. So they're, again, only on the feed system. It's not embroidery systems or anything like that at all. And what we've done, it's a creative machine, so I can play with the stitches. I've got full elongation, mirror image, memory facilities, so I can start creating and making my own stitches up as well. Yeah. But obviously, before we get to the fun and the play bits on there, we want to make sure it does the basics first as well. And it's then simple things, or what should be simple things, like the buttonholes. Buttonholes are one of those things where you hear...
Little
well, absolutely. Because, to be fair now, with a lot of machines, they will measure your button, and you just put the button in the back, and it will engage it, and every buttonhole will be the right size and the same size.
That's it.
Excuse me 1 second.
Go down to the basement.
Here's a button
Looking
I have
for a button.
from earlier. Yeah. So that's my button there. So all we do, pop that in the back. So it would now, every single buttonhole will come out to the right size of that button. But so that's not something new. A lot of machines will offer that facility on there, but this one takes it one step further. When you're doing a buttonhole, and you sort of see somebody sample a buttonhole, you usually got a couple of bits of folded fabric, calico, etc. that way, and said, oh, look how good the buttonhole is. You think, oh, that's not bad at all. Then you actually try and do it on some wool fabrics, an actual garment, where you've then got a buttonhole band, where you might then have several different layers, where you've got then interfacing, interlinings on there. So what happens then if it hits a bump, and then I think at home some machines we know where it misses a couple of stitches, where it's gone to a different layer, one side's come out slightly shorter than the other and that, because the stitches are dug in a little bit more. So with this system, it doesn't just gauge the button for you, it actually gauges the fabric for you. Again, it's the same setup as we use on some of our industrials as well. So we know it works. It's not a new system for us, but it's a new system for our domestic, or newish system, I should say, for our domestic machines. So it looks a lot worse than what it actually is. So all we do, change the feet with a little button at the back, same as with most machines, and it just drops the bottom plate off, like so. Then that will then just click into place. I've got extra high clearance on the foot as well, again being that mechanical lifting on there. Normal lift, high lift, so I've got nice big clearance underneath for the thick fabrics, but also helping change the feet as well, like so. That just clips into place, and then the jack plug just on the side, in the side of the machine, that just pushes in and literally just locates into, like so. Again, the machine will now recognise you've got that in there, so it won't actually allow you to do anything else. So, but what I need to do then is obviously then we can go straight into then the buttonhole section. So we can do that, we can scan through page by page on there, so we can literally choose in for our different sections, as we can see on top of the machine here. And there, so then also on the side of the machine we've got then our menu, and if we can see its picture for each section. So at the moment I want a buttonhole section, so all we'll do is press then the buttonhole, and now it's come on with our list of buttonholes.
Oh, brilliant.
So again, very intuitive that way. At the moment I'm going to keep just to our normal standard buttonhole, like so. Again, it set the width for me, it set the length for me, so it takes care of all of that. So with that, this is a quite a heavy wool fabric, so I'm not going to just put a lightweight piece of fabric. And then we have got that triple fold as well, the same as we'd have on a proper button band. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the fabric in between the guide, like so, and then just drop the foot down. Then what I can actually do at this point, I'm going to unplug the foot control. I'm not going to use the foot control at all. When I've finished, I want it to cut the threads for me as well. So this is the point now where we can start programming. So I'm going to go in at the moment. I want it to lift the foot when I've finished. I want it to cut the threads when I've finished. And also then I want it to tie on at the end and the beginning as well. So I've now tailor-made that. I've ticked that. I'm happy. All the boxes are illuminated in the machine. I've unplugged the foot control. I can set the speed to where I'm comfortable on the front of the machine. Then all I do, press the green button, and away we go. With a lot of machines, they would do what they call a 4-stage buttonhole. So it stitches up, across, down, and across the end again. Our ones do a 6 or 7-stage buttonhole.
Right.
So it's like a tailored buttonhole. So it reinforces the beads underneath. So if you are using jersey, stretch fabrics, it stops the movement and stretch of the buttonhole. But for things like wool, etc., that way, it gives you then more of a tailored buttonhole. So
quick, isn't it?
Very quick, and that obviously I didn't even put it on full speed on there as well. But again, I didn't control it. I didn't touch it at all. It's finished. It's lifted the foot. It's cut the threads for me, and there we have one very neat buttonhole.
Yeah, look at that.
We sort of see into there.
Yeah.
Again, it's one of I should have done it in a different, more of a contrast thread on that one. But what I'm going to do is that is just obviously your standard buttonholes, nice and easy, very simple. But we've got a lot there to play with as well. So from page to page, again, we can scan through to choose our different buttonholes. So I'm going to go through. One of the awkward buttonholes is the keyhole buttonhole. On there. And a lot of time when you do a keyhole buttonhole on a standard machine, because it tries to do half the eyelet and then match it up with the other half, it often comes out like a shape of a D, or it's not quite smooth enough on there. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually just going to put it on then a nice white piece of fabric so we can see it a lot easier. It's just the point there that we know it's going to go over triple folded layers, and it's like a nice wool fabric, no issues. But from that, straight onto a quilted fabric again. So again, it's showing a contrast of fabrics. So I'm just going to pop that under. And then all we do, set the machine, foot down. Again, it's happy because the light is green. If I look at the stitch width and stitch length, again, I'm happy with those as well. Just press start.
So if it's not happy, will that light be red?
The light will be red, and if I press it, it will basically prompt me and tell me what I'm not doing.
Wendy, I know that's what you liked about it as well. It will tell you if you
Absolutely.
can't do something that you're trying to do.
Again, it just
really
won't
good.
allow you to do it wrong
won't.
at all. No, it
No.
really just, it will just prompt you, and if you don't want to do what it says, it's just not going to do it. So.
And if you have got the dual feed down and you try and chain stitch, it'll go, no, you need to lift it up. So it tells you it's
That's
absolutely
exactly
brilliant.
it on there. So again, cuts, finishes, stops, foot up. And if we look at that now, we can see it's going to stand out a lot better for us.
Oh yeah, perfect.
On there. And we can see the actual on the keyhole, which a lot of people, it is an eyelet. It's not a D shape,
No.
it's not missed from one side to the other. It will come out perfect. So again, whether we're doing on a wool fabric, whether we're doing it on a quilted fabric, let's take it again. Why not? Let's to the extreme.
A organza buttonhole.
So let's do it on some real organza again. So I know this is straight away. I like the face. It's brilliant because like.
Would you attempt doing
really
a buttonhole
wanna
or
do it on
organza
there?
on the telly? No.
So.
No pressure.
I'm looking forward to this.
So all we're going to do is put the fabric
It will do it though.
straight back under again, and then it's actually it is one of my favourite buttonholes, certainly on the finer fabric. Again, this is where a lot of people, why do you need the buttonholes? So if you're say using wool, if you want a tailored buttonhole, but also things like bag making, soft furnishings, tab top curtains, tie backs, they're used not just for garment making anymore. So why not have a variety to play around with on there? So just going to go on, and I'm going to press 417 on there. Again, the button's in, it's happy.
Still saying red.
It's still in red. The foot is up, so all I'm going to do is put the foot down.
Ah, there you go.
It's now turned green. And
You
then
haven't been paying attention, did you? Doesn't go green until you put your foot down.
Right.
that's it. So again, that complete contrast of fabric. Again, I'm not going to touch anything else at all.
Just so you know, Wendy.
Yes.
You've got a meeting with Jess, which we totally forgot about.
All right.
But she doesn't
more-
mind, just been watching
It's
this.
more exciting here,
Exactly,
it really is.
yeah, no sheets with Garry, but in a moment we might need to let you depart so you can
That's
go and
fine.
have a meeting with Jess. I've had a very exciting day.
I know, it's so good, isn't it? And I'm really pleased that you've managed to stay with me and watch this, because it is... Like, how long have you had this machine now?
Garry, how long have I had it?
It is one of those things.
Did you see it at one of the shows then?
I did.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I just fell in
Yeah.
love. It was like, I
It's
need
got to
that
be
machine.
3 years.
No, because it was since I've been here.
Yeah,
and we're
2 years. 2 years then, yeah. So yeah,
and yes, it is a considerable purchase. I do understand that. It's you know, it is.
Well,
yes.
We've got some breaking news in a second. We will explain all.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll explain all. But yes, it is a considered purchase.
But it's one of these machines that you'll never have to buy another one again.
Thank you. This is it is a considered purchase on there, but hopefully it's one of those things where once you've got it, you should hopefully have them. But while you have got it, it should hopefully expand and improve your sewing. It should make sewing easier, more enjoyable. And anything we find more enjoyable, we're going to want to do it more.
Absolutely.
So therefore, hopefully, it's a better investment that way. And it's one of those machines. If you buy the right machine, you don't have to keep replacing it. So yeah, so we put that one next to it on there.
You can see the organza.
We doubted,
really well.
didn't
We
we?
doubted it, and of course, why should we ever doubt?
So everyone was exactly the same. Obviously, I haven't fine-tuned it or adjustment at all on there, and it's come out absolutely perfect on everyone. So this is what we look for. This is the main thing. Yes, it's fun having the toys or the stitches to play around with, but if it doesn't do this well, then that's the key thing. And we certainly we find where once people sort of see that quality, and it's nice when we demonstrate it. Oh, I can't believe it does that. I can't believe it doesn't do this.
Thank you, Wendy.
Right.
Sorry, we've just
That's all right. We're going to say well. Thank you very much for joining in this morning.
10 o'clock.
And I'll see you soon.
Yes, I'll see you soon.
Carry on doing your machine.
Can I just interrupt you just
course
for
you
1
can.
second?
Yeah.
Because we've had some breaking news in, and I have no idea why on earth we're doing this with just a few minutes left of this hour. But for the first time ever since we've had this machine, I'm sorry, I don't even know if you know this, but we are taking it lower. We have had so many people who have already purchased it today. Don't worry, you've also got it at that price. That is not a small crash. That is 400 and what off?
99.
£446 off.
446, sorry, on that. So, well, there's a nice little surprise in that. Obviously, something you know when I come along, you know I like to bring you some extra surprises, some freebies. Well, that's my surprise today.
Oh, there you go.
Thank
you, Garry.
So we was told on that. So we thought again with just different offers going around, sort of the extras on that. We just very rarely that we do an offer on a price on that. We've come together with a package, a bundle. We've worked with Europe as well as we're all doing at the moment to try and get bigger deliveries and that through. We have got them all in the warehouse. They are ready to go as well.
Okay.
So it's not like they're on back order or anything like that. So no, it is that's the special surprise. On there,
well, thank you for that.
So,
can I just say, there's more people who have just added straight to their basket, and anybody who had it in their basket and umming and ahhing have now checked out. I'm so pleased that swayed your decision. Can I just say though, we can only offer that price until midnight tonight. We cannot hold that price for longer. So it's midnight tonight. Well, I don't know if we can. We've been told it's till midnight tonight. It's under negotiation. But what I would say is if you were umming and ahhing about it, definitely get it today, because that is over £400 lower than we've ever sold it before. And it still comes with all of those feet, everything that you said.
The extension table, the knee lifter, the extra mat. So in the accessory tray, we've got the straight stitch needle and feed plate on there.
Wow.
So we've got a straight stitch foot, 1/4 inch patchwork foot, and then with that we've got our 1/4 inch patchwork foot with the guide as well. So whether we're doing piecing, whether we're doing patchwork, we've got that. They can all be used with the smart dual feeding system.
Fantastic.
So they're the interchangeable that way. Also, as standard with the machine, we've got our open toe embroidery foot, so for our plique. We have then got our overlock foot, we have our zip foot, we have our patterning foot, which is the clear view foot on there, and then we have our blind hemming foot as well.
Amazing.
Also, as a special on that, it comes with a free motion foot,
Fantastic.
which is also recognised as the ruler foot as well. So we have actually made our free motion foot into the ruler work foot as well. So, and again, it's nice and clear. So that is sort of the package, and obviously with the extension tables, you get guides, spare bobbins, needles, all your bits and pieces that way as well. So it does come as a complete package that way.
Especially for our birthday, a massive discount today. Don't forget it's still on split pay as well. Look at your split payments are now less than £500. I really hope that makes it accessible and achievable to you invest in an amazing machine. Now, Garry, you're coming back, aren't you?
Yes, indeed.
We will see you again before 4 o'clock. we're going to give you just a bit of time now to consider it. Those of you that were umming and ahhing about it, I understand it's a considered purchase, but there are a lot of people who are now going, do you know what, at that price, I'm jumping at it. And as I said, Wendy Orlando, she's bought this machine herself. Stuart Hillard, I know he's looking at investing in a Juki at the moment.
Yeah. Well,
There's a lot of people who love these
The nice thing, you say, with
machines.
these professional sewers, it's nice that they're recognising. I always had it from like many years ago where machines were built at a much higher grade. A lot of time now machines can be built at a price, and then people wonder why it doesn't do this or why it doesn't feel the same. And the great thing we say with you guys professionally using them as well, just really appreciating that build, that performance. But not only that, it's just having something that you enjoy using.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's the nice thing, yeah.
I know a lot of people who have always been messaging about this machine. It's especially for our birthday. It's not every day that we do a discount like that, is it? So absolutely, have a serious think about it. Over £400 saving today. Any questions, keep them coming in. Gary's going to be here this afternoon, so keep them coming in. We've got George coming up in literally a couple of minutes. We're going to switch over machines. Carry on going through. The customer service team are there. We're still here. Any questions that you've got, Gary's still here as well. Well done if you got this earlier, because you're also making over £400 saving today, and it's back in your pocket. Imagine that. You were happy at the previous price, and now someone said, do you know what, there you go, 460 something pounds off. Gosh, amazing. There's now, just so you know, single figures available. I've got a feeling over the next few minutes we will update you on the stock and it will be even lower, so do make the most of it. George is coming up, blind hemmer machine, and we've also got the the steamer as well, the iron, which I've never seen before, so I'm really, really excited to bring those with George. Gary's coming back in a little bit. Carry on looking at the machine, and during the break, have a quick look online and see where else you can get the NX7 and the prices. See what you pay, look at our split pay option. Remember, you still get the 2-year warranty, and just see what's right for you. But don't go anywhere. George is going to be back with me right after this.
Hello everyone, it's Cara. I just popped by to wish Sewing Street a really happy second birthday. Can you believe it? Thank you so much for following us and watching and supporting us in everything that we do to bring sewing to you. We really appreciate it. Thank you and happy birthday. Bye.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Hello, Catherine Wright here, wishing Sewing Street a very, very happy second birthday.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 AM to 1 PM every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 PM every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 PM. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Hello everyone, it's Jane Greenoff wishing everyone at Sewing Street a very happy second birthday, and thank you all for your support over the last couple of years.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
We are celebrating Sewing Street's second birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Hello, welcome back. Thank you so much for staying with us all day today. It is a very, very exciting afternoon. It's all going on behind the scenes. We'll come and meet George in a moment. First though, after the breaking news that we discounted the amazing NX7, do you know what? I'm pleased actually Wendy wasn't on air when I was doing that, because we've never, ever discounted it that low. We took £446 off it, especially for our birthday. While stocks last. Well done if you've already got yours. They're in Juki's warehouse, ready to go. I can see there are a number of you who are considering it. I do understand, even though, look, it's a massive discount today. Just so you know, I know it's a considered purchase, but we are now in single figures. So if you do seriously want to take your sewing journey to a whole new league, then there is single figures on the NX7 available. Best of luck. I mean, it's absolutely amazing. It is absolutely amazing. I mean, you can watch the show back. We, of course, will talk more with Garry about it. Garry's still here with us. So if you have got any questions for him, get them in on the NX7. You do get the extension table. You get all of the feet that we ran through. Of course, don't forget that amazing box feed, the walking foot. There is so many incredible features of the NX7. And now, for me, it's all about the price. You've got £463 off. I mean, that is incredible, isn't it? Biggest ever saving. Hello?
I've just tuned in there, haven't I?
Hello, you have. Come on in. You can grab what you want.
A plug socket.
Oh, yeah, plug socket. Oh, hang on. Yeah, let me find you a plug.
Sorry.
Bear with us.
See, they keep me hanging around and I get in the way.
You saw it like creeping in. No, don't you worry. Right, split pay is also £499.80. It is now under £500 on split pay, which I really hope makes it accessible to people, because I know so many of us love this machine. I know so many people who have said, oh, this would be the dream. So hopefully, you know, under £500 on split pay as well, zero interest to pay on that. And also, it means you can get it home and start sewing straight away. You don't need to wait until you've paid all 5 payments. You don't need to wait 5 months. You just pay that first initial payment of £499.80, which I know so many of you are actually taking advantage of and doing. Thank you so much to Garry and the team from Franklin's who have managed to make that possible for us for our birthday. Really exciting. If you've got any questions, of course, get them in. Now, a machine that I know the first time that we had it in, it sold out within 10 minutes. Now, we haven't even really spoken about it, and already so many have checked out. I know that you've been waiting for us to get this back in. This was literally just emails over the last couple of days that we've managed to get some in, especially for the birthday. Like literally changing schedules to be able to do this for you, because the amount of people who have emailed asking, will we be bringing more? So, what on earth is the blind hemmer? First of all, welcome, gorgeous George. You've got a bit of a fan base going, I think.
Have I?
John Scott's been starting the fan club for you, George. How are you?
Yeah, really good. Thank you very much.
You look very tanned. Have you been away?
Yes, just got back a week or so ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, went off to
In
Thailand
Thailand?
for a couple of weeks.
Oh,
yeah.
nice. Very nice. So, first of all, welcome to the show, and thank you so much to all of your team for the discount on the
Well, it's your birthday. We have to do something for you.
So excited. And thanks for staying as well, Garry. We've got lots to talk about. It's going to be brilliant.
Well, obviously, you know, with George's domestic chores, I get the ironing to do, and obviously you get the sewing to do. So, hey, what can I say?
Now, the machine that you've got in front of you there looks pretty scary to me. This is an industrial machine, really, isn't it?
It is. It's an industrial tabletop machine, so it's built to be portable. But you can see it's a full metal construction inside and outside. But it does one job, which is blind hemming, and it does it the best you can do it. So what you've got on here is a curved needle, and it just catches the underneath of the fabric, and so where it sews on the inside, it gives it, it doesn't show on the outside. So for the bottom of curtains, for the bottom of trousers, skirts, sleeves, all sorts, this is the professional way to finish them off.
Right, because in industry, that's what they do, don't they? They have a machine that does each sort of part of a garment, or like you said, for curtains, this is brilliant.
Yeah.
So this is just for solely blind
Well,
hemming.
that's it. In industry, there are certain things they can put into the domestic. So in the NX7, you have got a lot of things from industry, but blind hemming is just something you can only get close to with a sewing machine. This is the way to do it properly.
Okay, so this is it, you say it's quite portable. It looks weighty. It's a full sort of metal machine, isn't it?
Oh yes, yeah, but it can be taken off the table and stored away, but it is heavy.
Yeah.
You'll know when you receive it. It's heavy in the box, yeah.
Okay. And so, come on then, you I've never seen this before. And I know this completely sold out the first time round. It's already going like hotcakes, by the way. A quarter of our stock has already gone. 3 split payments are £193. I bet this was John Scott's cup of tea, actually, because he obviously spent years, you know, doing industrial sewing.
Yeah, that's it.
Like down the Mercury Theatre where John used to work in Colchester, obviously.
Right.
Yeah, locally to us. He knows my dad, he knows my uncle.
And
Yeah.
they've used the hemming machines there. Or in industry, a lot of the time you hear the name felling machine.
Yeah.
Just to sort of people at home, a felling machine is the same as a blind hemmer.
Right,
So
okay.
it's just, sometimes in industry they are, and obviously it depends what country as well, like the American can call it different to the Australians, and we call it different sometimes as well. So just at home, felling is the same as blind hemming.
Okay, so where do we start? How do we set this up?
So it's fairly, there's just a single thread for this machine.
Yeah.
So for threading the machine, it's fairly straightforward. You do get a really good instruction manual with the machine as well. And then also online, I've done videos on our YouTube channel for setting the machine up, how to adjust it for different fabrics.
Brilliant. What is your YouTube channel, by the way, George?
This one is under Franklin's group YouTube. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Obviously, usually when you're doing the bottom of things, you'd press out the bottom if we're ready.
Oh, here
to
we
do
go.
some
Our big assistant.
on there. So piece of wool there.
Now, this is the first time I've seen the steamer as well. This is pretty heavy duty.
Yeah, this is the sort of semi-professional steam iron on
Fantastic.
there. With the irons on there, obviously we can go for domestic irons time and time again, and yes, you can pay obviously 20 quid or £200 on there. This is, as we can see, is a proper industrial unit on there, but we've just made it a bit smaller.
Yeah.
So you've still got your high pressure steaming on there, you've still got your normal adjustment for your iron settings.
Right.
We can use it with steam, without steam, so we can still play. But the nice thing about it is you can look at the head on the actual iron, it does look like more of that old fashioned iron. It is a solid iron. Again, it's designed just to do that one job. I'm going to put no pressure at all, and then rather than just scan that across, literally just glides across. I'm just pushing it across, front, back, and as I say, with no pressure, straight on the wool fabric, straight away you can see it's not going to damage it at all. It's not causing any friction sheen. But there you go, ready to be hemmed.
Is there any way that you can get the machine slightly sort of closer to you? The steer is, because we've got the still, but it's difficult to sort of see, and it's quite an impressive unit, isn't it? I don't know whether your lead's going to be in the way there, or there you go. Thank you so much. I know this is a bit awkward.
Let's pop that on there. Yeah.
Do you get the little table with wheels on?
It does come with the stand with the wheels, etc. that way. So obviously to sit that on to move it around, because again it's solid. So that all comes included there. So yeah, but on the meantime I'll just pop it on there to make it easier.
Fantastic, thank you. So you say you can use it with or without steam?
Yep, on there we've got the buttons on the front on here, and then we can actually literally switch the steamer off, and we can also then just have it as an upright steamer as well.
Right.
So as we're going to show you, certainly for things like velvet, etc., obviously where you don't want to be pressing the pile or crushing or causing a sheen, then you've got curtains, actually drapes hanging in place, then again, upright steaming. So we can go...
Oh, wow.
Right, so again, just to drop that out, and so for shirts, I use it all the time because I wear a lot of shirts on there, and I was ironing it every morning. Straight, hang it up. Obviously, years ago we used to hang it up in the shower, and you need to run hot water, which has got very expensive, not good for the environment either. So yeah, so the upright steaming on there, absolutely brilliant.
Right, so you've just very neatly pressed a beautiful hem for George.
Yes, indeed. Yep. So on this wool fabric here, the interesting thing on this machine is you have got a knee lift, so that's what I'm doing underneath here. And rather than lifting the foot, it actually drops the bed.
Oh, I see, yeah.
So you can see that in there. There.
Just in case you're wondering what George is doing under the table.
I'll just stand here.
So if I drop the bed there, and it's so accurate, this machine, it's got a guide, so I can just run that cut edge, or of course you can overlock that edge first, down there, that needle hooks.
Oh, it's smooth, isn't it?
Oh yes. Down there, bring the needle to the top and just the start of the downward stroke, pull the bed down and just pull that out the back.
Oh, gosh, that's really quick.
Yes. So on the
we'll see it on the overhead. That's brilliant. Thank you.
Brilliant. So that's the side I've just sewn.
Yes.
And then on the outside.
What if we can get even closer so we can see your stitching? Because you're not obviously going to see any stitching from the... That's the whole point of a blind tech.
Yeah, you can't see that at all on there.
If you turn it over where we can see your stitching, what does the stitching look on the reverse?
On there, so again, it's a really fine stitching. I've colour matched this quite well, so it was just a grey in there, but that's dug in there really nicely on the inside, and that is again that professional finish. That's what you'll see, and then if I turn it back on itself there, that's the seam under there, which you can't see at all on the outside.
It's so clever, isn't it? And I mean, that's the first thing. I remember when I first started in the sewing world, and the amount of people said, will you just turn these trousers up for me? Would you just alter this and turning things up? And actually, it's not that easy to do on a sewing machine. I remember John Scott sending me links to different things and how to use a blind hand foot on a sewing machine. So if you do a lot of that, maybe as a business of alterations, this is going to make life so much easier.
Yeah, that's it. And the beauty of it is the range of fabrics it can do as well.
Right, so that was like a wool, wasn't it?
Started off with a thicker wool, but it can go down to lighter weight fabrics, again, suit trousers, things like that as well. Crepes, it works really well on. All different sorts of fabrics.
And do you have to alter anything to go to different fabrics?
Well, that is the accuracy of this machine. So these machines were really popular probably about 15 years ago, and then they were copied and copied and copied. And these copy machines, some of them even were the same colour, but the build quality, because they have to be so accurate, they just didn't work. This is the original Tony felling machine, which does the job on all different sorts of fabrics.
Right, should we see it with some more then?
Indeed, yeah. So we've got some velvet here as well.
Next iron piece for you.
I love the dream team. You called yourself the dynamic duo before we came on there.
This is it.
So again, just drop that bed on there. Pop that in, and I don't actually have to run up the edge of the fabric. I can just run down the middle, but again, because this is so accurate, I'm happy to just run down there.
So it's just got one
needle. I usually turn it over by
needle?
hand.
It's a curved needle.
A curved needle.
This is where on a domestic sewing machine, again, it can do a certain job, and as you found out when you was doing yours, certain fabrics you wouldn't even dream of trying to put through because you know it's just not going to catch it. And the way it's designed with the curved needle, there's a special bar that pushes the part of the fabric up, which gives you like a crease at the top. So then the curved needle will just come in to catch the top of the crease. So even when using very fine sheer fabrics, you can literally catch a thread on there. And then obviously certainly going through then the wools and things like that, is you've got a lot more depth to play with,
Yeah.
so it can actually do it perfectly. But then with the depth control, as George mentioned, if you're doing very sheer fabrics, you can take that depth down slightly. So
Right.
again, you can catch as little as you want.
Yeah.
Or if you want a stronger hem, i.e. curtains, etc.,
Mhm.
you can then turn it up so it catches then that bit more because you've got more depth in the fabric to play with to
Brilliant.
give you then more strength. So,
And
right,
that's
sorry,
where
George.
the beauty of it is run a scrap piece of fabric through first, and you can set that depth perfectly.
Yeah.
So what I would always do when you're beginning is just do a couple of stitches by hand, make sure that's going through and it started the chain. Oh, and then we're pulling off there somehow. If I take that off again.
Do you know the light that you've got? Have you just clicked on like a little light so that you could see a bit clearer? Or?
So this is something that we're doing with this machine. So it's a magnetic light
Yeah.
that just sticks onto the side there. And it's quite nice because it's magnetic and it goes up and down. You can just take it away when you want to.
It's not going to damage it using a magnet, is it? You know, like when you put a magnet next to machines, it's a bit of a no-no.
Nice thing about that, they say there's no electronics, no computerisation, absolutely
Fantastic.
nothing to distort. When it comes to old-fashioned engineering, this felling system, I think this has now been on the market the same as this until they started making the cheaper ones, and we got rid of those for about 60 years.
Wow.
It's one of those things, they've tried to redesign it, and they've just failed at each post. We've gone right back to exactly how it was, and this is why you don't need electronics, you don't need computerisation.
Yeah.
You can hear and feel how that runs straight
don't try
away.
and reinvent the wheel.
Exactly.
That's it. If it
on
ain't
there.
broke, don't fix
No,
it.
you do not need it to do any other jobs.
Yeah.
It does that one job perfectly on there. And that is the thing. Even if you look at something like that, if you're making curtains for the house, we all know the cost of actually having curtains made now.
Yeah.
And one of the most expensive costs on that is
so
actually
expensive.
doing the hems. Is because to sit there and do the hems by hand, as we all know, turning the hem up by hand is one of the most perfect ways of getting it if you haven't got a felling machine. But how many hours does it take?
Oh, well, Gary, I can't remember how much I spent now, but I spent a lot of money having alterations on my wedding dress, just the hem turned
Just the
up.
hem?
Just the hem.
Absolutely.
Because it was such a skill in itself. And this, again, brilliant for bridal, because you're not going to see, you know, there's such, on delicate fabrics that you think, I don't even want to try and touch
satins
it.
or anything like that, way to look at sometimes you think it's just going to pucker looking at it as well.
Absolutely.
So again, having just that fine tuning, it can come out perfectly.
And that's where we've included with it as well 4 threads, 4 extra fine threads for those finer fabrics.
In fact, that's a question from Christine. So can you hem when a garment is complete?
Yes.
So you're doing it just on fabrics here?
Yeah. So not only for actually creating garments, but also altering garments as well, taking them up. It's the perfect machine for that. So bringing that needle down again. So I've actually done the stitching along the middle of the velvet on here now, so you can see what it looks like on the inside.
Oh, so it is, like you said, it's curving underneath, so the stitch itself is slightly sort of diagonal almost, isn't it?
Yeah, so you can see where it goes in and comes out and comes back, and that's on the inside, and then turn it over again.
Even with a light thread, can't see it.
That's it, yeah.
This is brilliant,
Get that
isn't
perfect
it?
stitch. So where should we go next? Onto some sort of dress weight tartan.
Oh, I don't know if you've already got yours. I know a lot of people were waiting for these to come back in. John Scott, I wonder if he's still in the office now. Has he gone yet? He's been sitting here all afternoon. And I know that he's extremely passionate about these machines and was waiting for them to come back in. £193 on split pay as well. Excellent price. Don't forget your split pay. Right, you're going on to some tartan.
So with this one, again, it's like a wool weight, a poly wool finish on there. It's the same as you was to have with lovely tartan trousers, obviously, back from the Bay City roller days on there. You wouldn't even know who that is, would you?
Oh, George,
make myself
do you know
sound
the
a bit
Bay City
older on there.
rollers? No?
The what, sorry?
No!
There we go. So, because again, what we can do on this one is we can do the single hem, which we've been doing, but since I've got the iron as well, so this time we can then do the double hem. So then I haven't then got to overlock the edge finish on there. So again, the iron. Oop.
Like you say, this isn't going to make your other machines redundant in any way, but it's just going to give you such a professional finish in that.
It's all about the finishing off of garments. If you create a whole garment, this is then, rather than giving it away as being homemade, this will give that professional finish.
Absolutely.
So there's your
Love
double.
your steamer
There's
as
your
well.
double. Lovely steam
Yeah.
edge on there
Yeah,
again.
I am
this is
admiring
it.
the steam edge. Don't you worry, Garry.
So we've folded this double on here, so it's got a nice inside seam. And again, popping that inside. You've got your guide along here as well, so that I just run the edge of the fabric against that. Again, I always tend to start off by doing it by hand.
So that's got a little hand crank on the side, yeah?
That's it, yes. And actually, funnily enough, you turn this away from you. It's one of the only machines where you turn it away from you rather than towards you. There is a big bright yellow arrow on there as well, so you don't forget.
Yeah, I can remember that then. I love how it looks as well. Do you know what I mean? I really love that it looks very, I'm going to sound silly if I say this, but it looks proper, doesn't it? It looks like you know what you're doing.
It looks like a proper tool.
It is.
And I say that, and that is because you can see the engineering, you can see the moving parts of it on that. So you can see there's no little bits of plastic they've just stuck on. There's things like that.
Well, that's very reassuring.
in fire, everything what moves is solid, and that's why it sounds like it does as well, which is the lovely thing about it.
Yeah, that's it. It is through and through an industrial quality machine. So again, that's the inside stitch on there. You can't really see it; it just blends in so nicely. So that would be the inside, and then turn it back on itself.
Gosh, amazing. Even if you're doing, you know,
hit
like
that
seat
thread.
covers, you know, like for weddings, and you're going over, you know, seat covers that go over chairs. They're really expensive, aren't they, to buy? And not actually a lot goes into them. So to be able to do it yourself, this is brilliant, isn't it? So what's this fabric that you've got, sorry?
So this is a suiting fabric.
Yeah.
So for trousers, skirts, you know, it's a lighter weight fabric. This is where this fine thread really comes into its own as well. Have we got this scissors, or should I just?
That's a good point, actually.
Go
What
for
thread
it?
am I going to? Oh, thank you, glamorous assistant. There,
Wendy.
Garry. Scissors.
Well, I'm going to run this whole strip up because this is where the adjustment to bring that notch up and down, so it just takes a little bit less of the fabric into the needle,
So
really
what sort
comes
of-
in handy.
What sort of thread am I going to need for this? Is it like an overlock thread? Is it sewing machine thread? Is it?
So it really does depend on the thickness of your fabric. I've
Okay.
used just a very fine, it's the Gooseman fine thread. So we're going to supply 4 different colours with the machine.
Oh, brilliant!
But
Included.
I've used that on all the different fabrics we've done here. But on the thicker fabrics, you can get away with a sort of more of a standard thread. But as you get finer, this is where this fine thread really is the best. So I'm going to run this along this strip here, and the plan is as I'm going, let's come out the needle there. So as I run it along, I'm going to keep an eye on it, check it as it goes through, and make sure that it's not showing through on the other side too much. I can then adjust that as it's going.
Oh, fantastic.
Again, this is that fine tuning on there, where the nice thing, if you haven't got a matching thread, as we know, we're all going to have hundreds of reels of thread in our sewing box, and then when we come to matching the colour, have we got the right one? No, not usually, have we?
Yeah.
And the great thing with that, you can actually use it with the nylon thread as well.
Oh,
so if you
brilliant,
put
yeah.
it with a dark or light nylon thread through
Yeah.
there, again, it's pretty much suitable then for all weights of fabric.
Right.
Obviously, the thing that you do think about nylon threads, obviously you have to be careful, because if we iron it, it's going to melt. So some hems I don't recommend. Obviously, if you are garment making, which are going to be washed and ironed and that quite a lot, then I wouldn't usually recommend the nylon thread on that. But you say using like the thread on there, which is the fine thread, like, almost like a 60 thickness thread, it really does just catch it very nicely.
Yeah, so on the underside, it's so slight you wouldn't notice, but this is the degree of accuracy of this machine.
Okay.
If I just turn this in the less direction, just a couple of notches.
And what's that doing? What's that dial doing?
That is, so there's a finger coming up underneath, pushing the fabric into the path of the needle, and just by bringing that slightly lower, it's going to catch less of that underside of the fabric.
You should really let that person out who's coming out under with the finger.
Under there,
pushing
this is it.
Let that person out under the table.
Maybe one of the easiest ways, if I show it with a pair of scissors on here,
Yeah.
you say you've got the finger or the bar, so your fabric is feeding over like so. So if I wanted then more fabric pushed up, then by altering the bar, what I'm doing is pushing the bar up.
Right.
Like so. So it's pushing the fabric, so there's more for it to catch. I don't know if that explains it easier visually seeing that.
No,
All
that
I'm
does
doing
make-
is just altering that bar up and down, basically.
And does that work now, George?
That's it. So now I've got the perfect depth. So I'll take this out here and I'll show you how my adjustments has changed.
Honestly, my sister, she's only about 4'9", and she constantly asks me to turn up trousers for her. She can never get them. Alterations are just an everyday part of sewing life, aren't they? Or everyday part of life for a lot of people.
Absolutely.
That's it. Yeah. And so on here, you can see where I've started. You can just see it creeping
Just
through
see
there.
it, yeah.
As I've gone on and I've adjusted that tip, you can see it less and less. And then there's nothing there, and that's caught, and that's turned it up. And of course, if I were to press that, it would be beautiful.
And that's still secure, even though it's just catching it just by a tiny thread.
Well, yeah, just to show you on there, that's how it's caught it. So you can actually alter the stitch length. This is the standard as it comes, and that's caught it on there nice
Brilliant.
and strong.
Honestly, the amount of times, you know, if you've got kids or grandkids and you think, you know what, you'll grow into that. It's fine, you'll grow into it. This is brilliant. You can literally turn it up and let it out as they grow.
Exactly it. Yeah, you can say adjustment is very easy, and the type of stitch it is as well, because it is a single thread stitch. Then if you do need to take it out, it can be simple to take out as well. So
But this is it,
the nice thing. So adjusting, playing around. But as you say, you say you get friends who keep asking you, or family asking you to do hems. If they actually went into a seamstress, something like that, it's going to be £15–20 straight away, if not more in some places.
Yeah.
So yeah. So once you've done a few pairs of trousers, again with something like that, or charge the sister.
Yeah, exactly.
Indeed. Sorry, sister.
Start doing your own business and alterations. That's such a good idea. How many of us, you know, have got different? If your waist size is different to your length side, the leg, so you're constantly needing to adjust things. This is a brilliant machine for that. And you would pay a lot of money for alterations. We're living in a world where we don't want to, you know, keep going out buying clothes all the time. You can actually, you know, use what you've got. Recycling.
Everybody's recycling and that now, and it's. Oh, I actually went out and bought. I won't obviously the name, but I went out and bought some jeans the other day. It's the jeans I've bought for years. It's a make that I know, and when you buy jeans, you usually have them for many years because you live and grow with jeans. Well, I brought out a brand new pair of jeans, exactly the same make, style, everything, and they were manufactured completely different. You could tell how they cheapened them off when they made it, and it's a shame really. Where then obviously having your old ones, instead of chucking them away, I could then just obviously revamping them on that. And I do find that way it's not just machinery that's getting cheaper and cheaper, it's manufacturing full stop, whether it's then clothing industry, etc. that way. So say revamping your old clothes and things like that, and if it's that easy to do, then why not?
Absolutely. And don't forget also, by the way, and I don't know if I've mentioned a couple of times, it's on split pay. 3 split payments, £193. And you say this brand, this is the Tony machine that you say a lot of people may have heard of from years ago.
Yes, this is the original. Is this the one that's been going for such a long time as well?
I've been in the industry, I say, over 30 years now. Yeah. And it's the first one I ever sold. Right. And that was, we are talking that sort of time ago. And I couldn't give you, I know how long a hemming machine or felling machine has been around in that design, but I know it's certainly the Tony ones have been around over 30 years. Because I know I started with them.
It's the sort of machine we still see the 30-year-old ones come in for a service. So economically over time, they are just, so valuable.
Oh, it is a machine for life. When you buy one and you say it's like everything. You buy it right. You buy it once and you're going to use it. And if you enjoy using it, it's easier to justify because you would use it more.
Well, like you say, just regular services and obviously changing your needles, and you can just keep using this for years and years and years. This isn't something you're going to need to upgrade or change. It works really well. But it isn't something that we have available in stock all the time. In fact, we've been desperately trying to get this back. We weren't even supposed to have this for the birthday, were we?
No.
I saw an email literally coming in the day like, right, we've managed to get it.
Yeah. You've got to have birthday surprises. This is it with my machine birthday surprise or your fellow birthday surprises. Absolutely. Yeah. One thing sorry, interrupting sort of George's bit on this, and I found it a lot with overlockers. When I first started doing domestic overlockers, we were getting sewing groups buying an overlocker to share between them. on that, because it was worked out then, obviously economical, didn't know whether they would use an overlocker or enough of that. Now, everybody has their own overlocker because they know how invaluable overlockers are. We're finding this with the filling machines now, because it's an investment. You think, well, I use it as much as I use it.
Yeah.
We're actually having sewing groups then invest in a filling machine to have in their group,
Good
so
idea.
then they can swap it around the users on there, because they are so easy to use on there. Anybody can technically get on to use it. So, and then we are seeing it now over the years of doing this, where people are using it the same as, hang on a minute, I need it this week, well, I can't, I'm using it this week, oh, I'll buy my own then. So it's becoming sort of that norm to have. You've got your overlocker at the side, you've got your cover stitch machine, you've got your filling machine next to it. So it is that professional setup again. So
Absolutely, but also I bet there are people who aren't necessarily sewers, dressmakers that use this machine. Like you said, you don't need to be an expert on all of the fanciest machines to be able to work there.
A curtain maker, you're making curtains all day. That alone,
upholstery.
This is it.
Yeah. And so you don't have to construct. It's all about alterations as well. So next, what I want to show you is on this machine, you've got this lovely table here. But if I just unscrew this.
Oh, Hannah, you've got to get one of these machines. You could make a fortune where you live. They're all old terraced houses with big windows. You have to have curtains
So everything's got to be tailor-made to those windows. Absolutely.
Oh, you've got to get one.
Yeah.
It could be a couple of £100, you know, for a pair of curtains.
Very easily, absolutely. Now, especially we are finding it's like with obviously lockdown and everything else, where people weren't moving house, they were revamping their old house.
That's it.
Soft furnitures, and I know with our industrial side of manufacturing, on the machine side of it, it's taken off. You try and actually go and get a pair of curtains made from somewhere decent and say, how long is it going to take? You won't get them done tomorrow.
No,
This is it.
exactly.
They're going to be a while on that. So
Right, so there's a screw on here that I've just done up a bit too tight there, but undo this, and this then swings away, giving you a really small, you can see how small that is.
Right, yeah.
So you can not only do, say, for example, the bottom of trousers on here.
Oh, it's a little tiny free arm.
that's it.
So if I set this up on here,
we've got to put the hem in there.
Put the proper
Oh
press
yeah,
in
get
there.
this. Sorry, we've got to press it. Fine.
While I'm here, you've got to use me. So again,
The steamer is also back in stock, by the
steam on there,
way.
soften the fabric up.
We're saving £50 on this one as well today. It is £299.
There we go.
Thank you very much. So again, now I've set that up as well for this fabric, I should be able to go straight off.
So you're still lowering with your knee lift.
That's
you're lowering
it.
the bed.
Yeah. So again, it rides over the seam beautifully as well. Just join up there, join up the first row of sewing.
So do you do blind hems on sleeves as well then?
Yeah, on cuffs, making cuffs up on there as well. If you imagine like a jacket, obviously a suit jacket or something like that, then you're not going to have double stitching or anything on the outside. Yeah, it's all hemmed on the inside.
I suppose it's worth looking through your garments that are, you know, professionally made, not just homemade garments. And then you realise all of these different...
The finishes on there. Again, going back to what we said about overlockers, where people didn't realise how much an overlocker was used. And you say, well, if you actually look at your garments, then probably even non-stretch jerseys and that now overlockers probably making 80% of it. So, and they say with the hemming, it's just to give that professional finish.
It's that finish on the bottom, you know, similar to a cover stitch with the jersey fabrics. This is for, all different sorts of things. So that is the stitch there on the inside. Again, I could have run it along the edge of the fabric if that was, say, overlocked. And then if I turn that back round on there, we've got that. That's the bottom of the trouser leg in there. You can't see that at all. Even with that grey fabric, it's quite bright on the inside there, but it hasn't come through at all. And again, that is secure.
Our new director, his mind is blown, by the way. It's the first time we've seen the dynamic duo, though, isn't it? Honestly, this is whenever we talk about them now, Charlie, you'll understand why. I was going to ask as well. So, if you're working with stretch fabrics, this is when you would use your cover stitch machine. Can you use this with any sort of stretch, or does it need to be?
Well, you can use it with stretch.
Fabric.
So
you can?
We used to stretch what we had earlier.
So press that or?
Yes, please press that.
Absolutely.
So this is even smaller. This is a sleeve.
And certainly when you've got more of a knitted, softer fabric, again, the one thing you don't really want to do is press these too much, because one thing, it will give a sheen because of friction on there. So what I like to do with the softer fabrics on that is just use steamer. You're not going to saturate it, but all you're doing is I'm just softening it up. I'm just relaxing the fabric. And you can see now I've not actually pressed the iron on that, and you can see it's actually given me that hem on there. So I'm not squashing the pile, same as what I do with velvet and things like that as well. There we go.
Thank you very much. This iron does come with a silicone attachment as well for the bottom, doesn't it? So for this sort of fabric, it would be for this sort of fabric.
It would be, that non-friction, non-stick slip surface on there.
Oh, brilliant.
So, so it does come with that.
Right, okay, so let's see. So again, just slipping it onto that free arm.
What's the great thing how small that arm is for babies wear as that as well.
Oh,
absolutely brilliant. So.
Gosh, imagine, this, like we said, how quick they grow. This is so good to be able to turn up leggings and finish, you know, children's clothes off really professionally.
So that's it on the inside there.
Yeah.
Again, could overlock that, fold it in twice, and then turn it over like that. And you've seen that sort of finish on there all the time, just where it comes to the end, and that sleeve on there.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean, like you said, you've seen different copies out there in the market over the last few years that have come out, and you're still probably going to be paying hundreds of pounds for them. You're better off, you know, buying right and buying one that's then going to last you. Like you said, you have services that come in that people have had these machines for 30 years.
Yeah, that's it. And people were buying these cheaper ones because you think, why not? It looks the same, but they weren't getting used, and it put people off this machine. But now we're reintroducing it again. It's the original quality Tony felling machine.
So why is it that we haven't had it? Is it something that is more difficult to sort of access, or is it just that we haven't been able to get it on the show?
It's something, since the...
Yeah, since we launched it, yeah.
Since we launched it, yeah. We just sold out of them.
Oh, this is it. They completely sold out.
Yeah, so...
A lot of things at the moment with supply and demand on there, as we know with certainly the sewing industry just took off during lockdown, absolutely brilliant, and then things snowballed on, then trouble getting machines, then obviously the manufacturers had trouble getting part, then producing the machines, and then so everything moved on that way. And the thing is with the felling machine, as I say, with a lot of people have never seen one before, heard of one before, and when we had it here last time, it's brilliant, amazed how it just was received, how well it was received.
Well, I think it's because it's on the show. Like I said at the start, that looks a bit scary for me. And if I saw it in the shop, I would walk past, that's not for me. But now seeing how easy it is to use, and actually how much you would use it when you start thinking about it, and the value for money, it's really good to be able to see it in action, and it makes perfect sense. So yes, thank you for showing exactly how it works.
Yeah, no
it's
problem.
Brilliant. We are going to have a little couple of minutes just to get Garry back on. What is it that you're going to show us next, Garry?
We're going to
go back to the NX7.
We're going to go for the NX, and we're just going to play with a few stitches. We haven't actually shown any play stitches yet, so we're just going to. We're short of time, but we're going to get on there and just play with some stitches on there.
So, thank you, George, as well.
No problem at all.
So
My pleasure. Thank you.
So just very quickly, for anybody who hasn't yet checked out on the Hemmer, I know that you were watching, George. If you do want to check out, it is on split pay, £193, three-way split pay, or £579 today, saving over £66, and it does include 4 reels of your lightweight threads. It's absolutely fab, isn't it? Jot down today's date, which is the 3rd of March. If you do want to watch back the last time George was here, it was with John Scott. And again, they spent a good half an hour or so talking through the machine, if you want to watch that demonstration as well. That was back on the 14th of October last year. 14th of October. That was your New Year's resolution, wasn't it, Hannah, to learn the months? 2 years ago. Oh, 2 years ago was your New Year's resolution. This was on October last year. And £579. Sorry, we all needed to know when Hannah made the New Year's resolution. It's taken her 2 years to learn that the 10th month is October. She says, I know October and I know July now, and then I just kind of have to work out in between that. £579 Fantastic. Well done if you managed to get it. There's been so much going on. Well over half of those have checked out. There were so many of you who got it before it even came to air. If you saw the demonstration before, incredibly useful, and it does its job really, really well. I hope that George has demystified it. It certainly has for me. It's an important bit of kit, isn't it, that can save you time and give you a really professional finish. I do like the idea of, you know, setting up a little business of alterations. Maybe I'm not going to be the person that's going to make wedding gowns, but I certainly could, you know, do the hems and alter them. That'd be amazing. And still, you charge over £100 for that. Suddenly, Hannah's going to be making all of her a load of curtains. Fantastic. For money, not just willy-nilly, not out of the goodness of her heart. For money. £579 for your Tony Blind hem. Remember, split pay is available. Right, NX7. We spent a good 45 minutes talking about this before we realised that Garry had negotiated with our team and bought on a discounted price. That is over £460 lower than we've ever been before. Now, we're now on single figures. If you have got it in your basket, please check out. If there's anything that you're umming and ahhing about, message in. If there's anything that's niggling your head, wondering, does it do this, but does it do that? Should I take the plunge? Message in, and I'm sure Garry will be able to talk you through. You are saving £446 off our price point. I know a lot of you have actually looked around elsewhere. I encourage you to. Please do. The only issue is time. If everybody's to check out, then there is one left. So I was saying, look, we can only offer this, I think, till midnight tonight. I'm not sure if we can do it any longer than that. If we can, we will. But the problem is quantity. We've got 8 in baskets. There's 9 available. If you've got any questions about it, I hate to pressure or to rush you, and I'm not here to pressure or to rush you, but I'm just advising you that if you are after your dream machine with that huge saving, then today is the day to do it, especially for our 2nd birthday. And of course, Garry is here for the next 20 minutes. If you've got any questions for him, absolutely get them in, studio@sewingstreet.com. I'm also on Facebook. I've got the Facebook Live here. If you bought it at the previous price earlier today, don't worry, you all pay the final low price, which is £2,499. We've had this machine on pretty much since the start of Sewing Street, and we've never done that price before. That is especially for our birthday. You get the extension table, you get all of the feet, you get your walking foot, obviously, that is attached to the machine. It's brilliant, the amount that you get. Your straight stitch needle plate, but also that straight stitch sort of feed dog as well.
So a complete change of a sewing system into a straight stitch machine.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah, rather than a half straight, half zigzag machine. So yeah.
Brilliant. Well, we spent a lot of time talking, didn't we, and asking a lot of questions to Garry. So we're going to do some more sewing because there is a huge range of stitches. What I love about it, like you said, is that it doesn't do 1,000 stitches for the sake of doing 1,000 stitches, but it's still, don't get me wrong, you're still going to have a lot of fun playing around.
You've got some fun there to play with on there.
Absolutely.
And it's the nice thing with it as well, we've done it so it's not set stitching, we've done it so it's a creative machine, because a lot of time now for like free motion embroidery, applique, people want to be individual. They don't want to just press a button, it does the same pattern as 1,000 other people have done and things like that. Let's be a bit more creative. But what does put a lot of people off is just, does the machine do it? Is the machine going to allow you to do it? And obviously, how good is the finish when it does it? Obviously, I do like to sew and show the main part of the machine, which is the sewing side, obviously, which it should be the main part of the machine, is because, as I said, that's where most of your sewing goes. So as we've done, we've played around with that. We've gone for all the different fabrics and sort of that. And as you can sort of tell, you don't have to fiddle, you don't have to play. And it's the same as then we want to be a bit creative on there as well. So just either we just start off with something simple, like I'm going to just put it onto zigzag to start off with on there. So again, it's set the width for me at 3.5, it's set the stitch length for me at 1.4.
It's got a very responsive touchscreen, hasn't it? So you've just selected...
That's a nice thing. You do actually, even though I do keep my finger, you do actually get the pen with it as well.
Your stylus.
The stylus, sorry, yes, on there. So, because some people, I know it's a bit like with myself as well, it's sort of slightly bigger fingers and they think, oh, it's a bit small, but it is very, very simple.
And does that sort of emphasise what stitch it is, or is that true to size?
It's not true to size. No,
so it's shown large.
It is basically slightly enlarged on there.
Yeah,
and
that's
but
good, though,
it
so
will
it's
give you sort
clear.
of really how the density will flow, and obviously on there. And also then when you are adjusting it, the graphic will change, so you can see exactly how it's changing as well.
Right.
So you do know you're going wider or etc. that way. So, but it is. You say it's not 100% accurate, but it does give you sort of pretty much 90% true size on there. So
brilliant.
compared to some other screens which are completely false. So on that, and then but some people sort of say, well, that's a bit too much information. Again, if I want to simplify it, I do have this button next to the patterns. If I press that, it's now just come up with patterns.
Yeah.
So I can now pay. Oops, I didn't mean to put that into the memory. Let's go back on that one. I've now got page on page, literally. And then instead of seeing all the information, I can then just go through, scan through all the different stitches on there. Obviously, I do have the instruction manual with them all in there as well. So it just allows you to make it even easier if you want it to be that bit easier on there. So, and then I can just pop that back. So once I've chosen a stitch, I can then go in and override it all in if I want to. So at the moment, I can just go on to normal zigzag. Just going to put my foot down. At the moment.
It's actually sewing for you. That's
right,
crazy.
I am going to stop that because I don't know if you can hear at home. This is a little tip actually. Now I can hear this.
Go on.
Click. You got a little bit of a click there. To me, I can hear
I
it
was gonna
straight
say,
away.
I wouldn't even
it's an
notice it.
unusual
Okay,
noise.
you're hearing an unusual
To me,
noise.
that's a blunt needle. So obviously, I've caught some. So excuse me a second, but it's very, very easy to change the needle. So it's nice and easy. So I'm just going to take
That's Wendy
that out
Orlando,
there.
isn't it?
On that, I'm not blaming anybody specifically, but hey, who's the last person to use the machine?
It's good to see how you change a needle, though.
So it's just done by your needle clamp on there. A little tip which I also say with people, which we obviously like to give tips out here and everywhere. Put your fabric under.
Eileen, you're watching.
If you
You're
have
going
your
to need
foot
to know how to
down,
do this.
I actually then will put the needle in the work,
Yeah.
like so.
Okay.
Loosen the needle off. Obviously, I'm making sure the fabric's in, so it's not going to drop into the machine.
How often do you change your needle, Garry?
How long's a piece of string? It is really one of those. If I'm sewing leather, vinyls, nylon fabrics, lycras, etc., it's going to blunten it quite quickly on there. Or if I've slightly caught something like an edge of a zip or something like that, I'll change it straight away. If I'm patchwork quilting cottons, it will sew it all day long and longer.
Yeah.
So, but to me, I listen. It's important. As soon as a sound changes on a machine, why has that sound changed?
Right.
And a lot of the time, it's to do with the bobbin.
Right.
So, I'm sorry, needle. And the bobbin is the other good reason as well, if it is the wrong bobbin. So all I've done is loosen that off, needle up. Needle is now still in the work.
Oh, that is clever.
So it's attached, so it's not going to drop into the machine.
Yeah.
So there you go. It's a lot easier. Just a little tip that I do on that. And then what I'm going to do is take my next needle, and then I will still leave the fabric in place on that, but I'm not going to use the needle up, needle down. If I want to put press the foot up, it doesn't matter if I actually touch some buttons in, I have got a safety feature on there. Or what I can also do is, it's not just for changing the needle, but to make, obviously you've got little fingers at home who might want to have a little play and press. I can go in, press the lock on the machine will lock, so then it doesn't matter what I touch, nothing will move, nothing will turn. So if you do go out the room or something like that and you want to lock your machine so no one can fiddle with it, lock your machine nice and easy. Obviously if I'm changing the needle just for a safety feature, I can lock it, and then I haven't got to worry about accidentally putting the foot down or cat or dog coming on and sitting on the foot control. So that just pops in, tighten up. I will just give it a little tweak as well, like so. Then I'll take my thread back again, and then.
Where do you have to position your thread to thread your needle then, Garry?
So the needle position on the needle threader is that it's in the highest position. So the needle will always be up in the highest for its needle position to go. But all I do is pop the thread into number 7, and that actually holds the thread. If I had a longer tail, it would cut off on number 8 on the side, and then the lever on the side, down, through, threaded.
Oh.
So again, it's
you need a round of applause for doing that on air at a really strange angle
that's
as well.
how good it is. I'm not even in front of the machine.
No.
So that's it. To be fair, it does make me look better that way. So
we've got Eileen. Oh, another round of applause for Eileen. Eileen says, oh, I've done it. I may need to lie down in a darkened room. After Garry, of course. After Garry.
Oh, they've watched his last few bits first, indeed. Absolutely brilliant. Well, you have a lot of fun with it. Really will do.
And you say all of these are in your warehouse now, ready to go?
Literally, they are ready to go. Yeah, indeed. Obviously, this is why we've come up with the offer and things like that. They're not out of sort of stock or anything like that, and suddenly, oh no, we can't supply one. Physically, soon as obviously it's processed in there, it's straight out to you.
Eileen, I just want to mention, if you've bought it down on split pay, you only need to pay that one payment and it will be sent out to you under our postage and packaging, which is £3.95. And also, Eileen, you're entered into a prize draw. Everybody who shops today, whether you're buying, I know, just, you know, anything off our website, even the NX7, if you're getting the machines today, you're all automatically entered to win a William Morris quilt. It's been quilted, it's amazing. That's the quilt, and you're going to have the chance of winning it. Plus a quilt kit, fabrics, and Aurifil threads. It's just amazing. So you're automatically entered into the prize draw. We'll let you know who is the winner tomorrow lunchtime. Thank you, Garry.
Oh, that brilliant. So with playing around with, and this is a nice thing about being creative as well. So at the moment, I've just set it to normal zigzag. I haven't played with the width or length yet. Then I can just put my foot down and away I go. So obviously it's just going to produce a zigzag like any machine will do. As I'm travelling, then I want to take the stitch length down or up. I can just test the dial on here, so I can take it down
you're sewing.
as I'm sewing as well. So if I go down to like 0.4, which is then going to be more my satin stitch finish, absolutely not a problem. I can then alter the width. So then if I want to take it up or down again as I'm sewing, so if I want to then taper the stitches. So it's quite comfortable for you to then do your practice piece first, to set it how you want it to look.
How are you not even holding it, Garry?
Again, if I want to guide it, no problem, but that's how good the feed system, it grips it, it travels through. So absolutely no problems there at all. And you say, literally, when I go in, I can take it right down into a point, or right up, and then back down to a point. I can do that with all the stitching as well. So that's the nice thing about it. It's not just set. I can be that creativity on there. And if I want to then play around with some of the other stitches, I can then go in. And again, I can go into the different sections on there. So with like the heirloom stitching, again, I haven't got a wing needle here with me. But if I show you one of the heirloom stitches, it gives you the idea. So,
what would you use an heirloom stitch for?
So this is where we're saying about this creativity. The easiest way to put it, do you mind, if I'm going to say the word doilies actually, but you know, like tablecloths and like napkins and things like that, where you'd like a stitched edge, but it's a perforated stitch edge on there. That's heirloom sewing. And then the needle will allow you to do that. So if you notice a stitch on here, the machine stitching forwards and back. So that's the supermatic stitching, but technically it's going in one hole like 2 or 3 times. So the more that wing needle go in, the more it will spread the fabric to make that hole, to give you that heirloom effect.
Oh, I love that. That's opening a whole new realm of creativity, isn't it?
So, well, it's having a machine that's going to be comfortable doing this, which will allow you to then play on there. So,
right, let's have a look at what you've done.
Just take that out. So again, with just how precise the stitching is on here, with like the heirloom, just the way it sews, it flows through. We look at the applique, the satin stitch, it's very, very smooth on there. It will just flow into itself as well. Again, I'm not helping, I'm not forcing it. You've got to let the machine do its own sort of feeding, which again, having that box feed system, which is absolutely brilliant on there. So it's not just for undulating the different types of fabrics or gripping the fabrics, it's keeping a perfect momentum on the fabric, so the stitches are a lot smoother. It's one of actually my favourite stitches. I'm aware actually we're running out of time again, aren't we? And it's going back to the satin stitch.
5 minutes.
And it's a stitch that I use a lot because it's one of those things which is very cool, very difficult to do on it. And it's a tapering stitch for like a mitered corner or something like that. So I'm going to go into the stitching. So again, we've got a reference point on here. This is the stitch that I want. So we've got the symbol, we go in, we choose then go in within the symbols, then we've on that one. So we have then got, and then we go into the different pages we can go in. Oops. Use the pen, that's what it's there for. As I say, my fingers are too big, so let's on that. Shall go into
What are you looking for, Garry?
The stitch I was just, yeah, sorry, I'm just playing with that a little bit. Why has that not come up?
Oh, have you saved it in a folder? It's Wendy Orlando's been playing with the settings. She did warn me. She says, "Oh, Gary's going to tell me off."
Tell me off, and I'm sort of, when you look for something, you can never find that last one.
Oh, you've got a spool on there, so you have got. It's not an embroidery machine, but you've got some pictorial stitches there.
Oh, you've got lots on there. So we've got little creative stitches. We've got little, so even sort of iconic little sewing machines, reels of thread, scissors.
Oh, lovely.
Just, again, to do with the industry, sort of decorative that we would probably use on there. Again, sorry, this is...
I love how much choice is there. And it's very clear, isn't it, when you're there, that you can see. I'm a very visual learner. So I like the fact that you can see. I think a lot of creative sort of people are, aren't they? So I like the fact you can see the stitches as opposed to it just being a number.
In front of you, that's right. And this is the nice thing about making it bigger as well. Then when you do choose it, obviously I can then have it all on screen.
And does it have a memory? So if I wanted to say the spool and then the sewing icon and then the spool again?
Yeah. So we've got 10 memory facilities on there.
Right.
We've got 70 character memory in there, so technically 700 memory facilities for playing around. Obviously it does lettering and numbering as well for writing names, monogramming, anything like that. So, sorry, and then what this will do, so we go with the tapering stitch. What I'm actually going to do is naturally make it a bit wider so we can see it a bit clearer on there. And then I'm just going to put the stitches a little bit closer together down to 0.4, so it's a sort of a heavier satin stitch.
Ah, so this is almost, you know, when you did that tapering stitch with the dials, you have got tapering stitches anyway.
That's
so,
exactly it. And then to do a proper mitered corner, so that 90-degree turn, I'm going to put the stitch length slightly longer actually on this type of fabric. So again, I can adjust it all as I'm sewing to get it to look correctly. So I'm going to go to a point and I can travel then the length that I'm after. Once I want to get to the finish I require, all I do is press the reverse button once. Stop, here we go. Sorry, let me just do that. On that, let me press the finish button once, which is the dot. It will then taper down to a corner. It will stop then with the needle in the work.
So is the dot the locking stitch?
On there, the locking stitch on there.
Yeah.
The foot has lifted, so the foot will lift when I tell it to lift.
Yeah.
So, I'm rushing this last 5 minutes.
Sorry,
it's not doing me. No, it's my fault. It's not doing me good there. And then all I'm going to do is then pivot, then the 90-degree, start again.
Oh yes.
So then start with that proper mitre corner. So again, when I get to the ends, press the dot, it will then take us down, it will come down to the finish, it will come down to the point, there, through 90-degree rotation. Again, it will then start with the mitre corner.
Just so you know, just as Gary's doing the stitch, there are more of you that have got it in your basket than we have availability. I know that we've just losing you on Facebook, and yes, if we do drop off the screen, absolutely check out on the Juki, because it's a fantastic machine. We could talk about it for days.
Indeed, and I'd love to be, so a few more days would be nice. Indeed, that's really brilliant. But it seems very simple, but if we can get it a little closer, I don't know how easy we can see that.
Yeah,
but
perfect.
That is an absolute perfect mitre corner on there. And again, just by a touch of a button to do that, if anybody's trying to do that manually at home, it is very, very difficult to do on there. So it's having that, again, being that bit more creativity. We can turn it to 30 degrees, 45 degrees, 60 degrees, so we can play around with different shapes on there. But it's things like that which just shows, again, that performance of the feed, which will give you then that quality of stitch.
Thank you. We have unfortunately run out of time.
I know,
Gary.
sorry, and I just rushed that last bit. So no, thank you very much. So brilliant.
Thank you. And thank you, George, as well. It's been a brilliant show and
fantastic.
really informative. So hopefully, you know, everybody is about to take the plunge, especially with that discount. We'll see you soon.
See you soon. Thank you. Thank you.
Just so you know, the offer is while stocks last. There's more of you who've got it in your basket than we have availability. It's over £400 saving, lowest ever price that we've ever done on the NX7, especially for our birthday. Look, your split payments are now under £500 for the first time ever. Have a look elsewhere. Even though we're going off air now, you can still consider it and check out this evening. Just be careful because, as I said, we've got more in baskets than we have availability. John's back up with you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. He's got Liberties at 8. He's also got the gorgeous Victoria Carrington joining him at 9 o'clock, square in a square quilt and cushion. 10 o'clock, Wendy's going to be back with her her second hour of the birthday with animal cushions and travel bag. The animal cushions, the huggy cushions, are adorable. 11 o'clock, we've got the Cave Facet Summer Nights quilt. Victoria Carrington's going to demo it. Of course, we couldn't do a birthday without a cave quilt, could we? That's at 11. I'm going to be joining you at 12 o'clock tomorrow with Tula Pink fabrics. Again, we couldn't have a show without bringing you Tula Pink. Then we've got Victoria Carrington. She's doing 3 hours tomorrow. Woodland Quilt with Victoria Carrington at 1 o'clock. 2 and 3, Kat's got me some surprises. You've got to stay tuned. We've got some brilliant happy birthday Sewing Street surprises. Over the next few minutes, have a look back through. I know we've been engrossed by the demonstrations. Don't forget the blind hemmer machine, the steamer, and the massive discount on the Juki NX7 is available, £2,499. Any questions that you have, still email in and we can forward them over to Garry and George if you've got any questions. What was that, Hannah? After midnight tonight, it will go back up, just so you know. I'm not sure how long we can offer that price for, so make the most of it whilst it's there. Remember the blind hemmer as well. Absolutely fantastic price on that. There it is, just so you've got it underneath us on the screen. Thank you ever so much for your company today. It's been brilliant. We're back bright and early for more birthday celebrations with John Scott. And of course, we will announce who won the amazing prize from today. So tune in bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. We'll see you then. Bye.